And we're live for this Friday. What's going down? All right, we get the link posted. Big news for my Giants right now. We just hired Brian Dable and Ken Dorsey as our next head coach and offensive coordinator. I am psyched for this move, man. It is very interesting move. So far, I'll still have to wait and see. I'm not going to make the same mistake I did with Joe Judge, but so far, by the looks on paper, we're moving in the right direction. So that's just my opinion. Hopefully, it doesn't backfire on me, a couple months from now or years, like every time. Oh, Taj's already here. What's up, Taj? Yeah, we signed fucking Brian Dable and Ken Dorsey.
Yeah, let's go, man.
I don't want to get too excited because that's the shit I made. What up, No Cap?
I understand, but man, like, hey, man, like,
this has No Cap. We signed Dable.
This has to be like really good news, man.
Flores should have been it. No, but I'm good with Dable. Like,
nah, I didn't want.
We need an offense.
I didn't want Flores.
Me neither. Look, I wouldn't have mind Flores, but my thing is, we need an offense. Like,
yeah, we need our offense.
We need an offense to drop 30 points a game because all these other teams dropping 30 plus a game, and we're over here averaging around 17 points a game or some shit. You can't win football games like that no more. You have to drop a lot of points,
bro. Like after the 2 years. But like after like 2 years, you mean this bullshit that we seen, man? Nah, man, we deserve to have an offense.
You know how bad it is?
We deserve to have one of the best.
You know how bad our team was with Joe Judge? We had 6 plus 20 point losses by 20 points or more. And then within the span of Tom Coughlin, Pat Shermer, McAdoo, we've only had 6 losses within a 6-year span that were over 20 plus points. We were competitive, but we just kept losing a lot of close games. With Joe Judge, we were consistently getting blown out because we didn't have an offense.
Jason Garrett.
Yeah, we were consistently getting blown out.
Right, like we couldn't even score for shit, man. Because all these, because all defenses had to do against us was just stack the box, and that's it.
Yeah, stop Saquon, stack the box. Yeah, let them because all they're gonna do is run fucking check down. Yeah, but the ball won't have Allen. No, but guess who we're gonna have? We're going to have his quarterback coach, Ken Dorsey, the one that trains Josh Allen.
Yeah.
The one that trains Josh Allen.
Yeah, the guy that really developed Josh Allen. That QB.
He also developed Cam Newton, by the way, in his 2015 season. Newton. Because ever since he left, Cam Newton wasn't his quarterback head coach. He's been washed, Cam.
Mm-hmm.
He was part of the reason why Cam was successful as well, because he was the QB coach for Carolina in 2013 to 2017. He was the QB coach for the Carolina Panthers, and he's the major reason why Carolina was part of that Super Bowl run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Dable about to bring in, but Brian Dable about to bring in his own offensive scheme and stuff.
I'm not saying that Daniel Jones is going to turn into Josh Allen, though. I'm saying that the system.
We're not. Saying
I'm just saying, just in case, because I don't want to just sound confused. That to me, I'm saying that he gonna all of a sudden turn into Josh Allen. No. In terms of athletic ability, that's all on Daniel Jones. That's him to do. But for the scheme that we're going to implement for him to learn under, the scheme, I'm not talking about ability. I'm talking Dable and Dorsey's scheme alone. The scheme alone is going to put Jones in a position to, play to his absolute best. I'm not saying he's going to pan out in that system, but the system plays to his strengths in terms of running the ball, and it plays to his strengths of throwing the deep balls. That's all I'm saying about Dable and Dorsey. Yes. The scheme plays to his strengths.
All we're saying is that you mean that we just want Daniel Jones to be a better Daniel Jones. Like, we don't want Daniel Jones to be exactly like Josh Allen. Like, no, that's not what we're saying.
That's not going to happen. He's not Josh Allen. He's Daniel Jones.
He's Daniel Jones. He's his own quarterback.
That's the whole point. The whole point of the system is to, put him in a position to win. And put him in a position to play with strengths. Because what Jason Garrett was doing, throwing fucking checkdowns, flat routes, that shit doesn't play to Jones' strengths. You can't expect all this West Coast formation BS, expect our receivers when they're clearly on IR all the damn time to, turn every 5-yard carry into a fucking 20-yarder from yards after catch. That shit wasn't going to happen. Because we didn't have any yak monsters. We didn't have any yak monsters outside of Sterling
Offensive
Shepard
line
and
was
Kadarius
you mean
Toney.
was bad.
And speaking of those yak monsters, you do realize those yak monsters were consistently hurt, by the way. So we didn't have any guys that could create separation or yards after catch. What else, Yaro?
What's good, TRO? And yeah, but I just hate that narrative. You mean that just because that we got
good?
Brian Dable means that that we're saying that Daniel Jones is a poor man, that he's gonna be a poor man's Josh Allen. Like, bro,
No, I'm
like,
saying that the system plays to his strengths. That's all I'm saying. Athletic ability, that's entirely
that's
on
all
him.
we're saying. I just hate
That's
that
entirely
narrative,
on him.
man. I just hate that narrative.
But yeah, what up, Tiara? Are you good?
Besides being sick all week, yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah. No, we're talking to no cap. He's talking about it should have been Flores. First of all, Flores wouldn't have played a DJ Strengths, and secondly,
Yeah,
we've had a
Flores
trade for
wasn't
Deshaun Watson.
Okay, well,
You do realize we don't.
Key being here, the Giants' defense is not their issue, which is what Brian Flores is first. So,
I mean, Brian Flores is a defensive-minded coach. We need a defensive-minded guy, and he bought his guy to develop Josh Allen and work with Cam Newton. He worked with prime Cam Newton, and he worked with Josh Allen, so he has a resume. Ken Dorsey.
And Ken Dorsey, you mean like one of the best quarterbacks in college history.
Now, like this year we're actually gonna find out, or next year we're actually gonna find out if Daniel Jones is worth it or not long term, because he has the coaches now. So I mean, hey, he has the coaches.
Hopefully,
now.
Yeah, because now he has Buffalo scheme. Yeah, the Buffalo offense now, because we got their quarterback coach and coordinator.
I know Buffalo's offense. They weren't really a run first team, so expect a lot more passes now.
Good. That's what we need. Jones throwing the deep ball all the time, punishing defenses on the deep throws.
I mean, Saquon gonna be real effective in that pass game too.
I mean, yeah, because he's a pass catching back. If he can just stay healthy, that's all it is. He's gonna be hopefully he's used more as a pass catcher because Saquon, after he tore his ACL, he's not that same guy you could just plug up the gap and expect a 50-yarder out of nowhere.
Yeah.
He's not that same guy anymore after the ACL injury. But he's sure still a good pass catcher, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
At this point of his career, so yeah.
No,
so I'd rather utilize him as a pass catcher than a runner.
I think Saquon kind of still got it though. He's still, because
now
he has a whole year.
But here's what I would do. I would try to look for a running back that that's a bull. Like an Ahmad Bradshaw or Brandon Jacobs type of dude. We use Saquon on third down passing situations. That's what we should use him for, or second down, on a passing. Mm-hmm. If we're going to implement him as a pass catching back, like, an Alvin Kamara type of situation, then we use him for that. But then everything else, you just get like a full, a powerhouse straight up runner that can run up the middle like Wayne Gallman, Ahmad Bradshaw, like those dudes.
Yeah.
Just run up the middle, get like 5-6 yards. Keep moving the chains.
Right. Yeah, like we need a running back too. You mean like that could do the dirty work basically for Saquon.
Yeah, the one that makes the third down situations much easier for us to pass on.
You mean and just to keep the defenses honest too. Just to keep the defense honest.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But it all starts with the offensive line. We got to draft we better fix that offensive line. We got the draft capital to do it.
Yeah, we got to draft offensive. Yeah, we most definitely do.
But I wouldn't mind trading back, to be honest, though. Like, we have the 7th pick. I wouldn't mind trading back with the Jets and getting a 4th rounder or a 3rd. How much? Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting extra draft picks trading back.
Yeah, to get some depth in.
What I would do, the Jets have the number 10 pick in their second first rounder. What I would do is trade back with them for like 3 spots and get a free 4 for 3rd, I believe. And then, keep adding more depth on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, because the Jets are looking to trade up, or looking to trade with their 10th pick.
Yeah, because they want that guy, who is it, Derek Stingley or fucking Kyle Hamilton?
Yeah, Kyle Hamilton or Derek Stingley. Yeah.
Stingley, yeah. Or the other team that wants to trade up for the quarterback, the Steelers are going to be willing to trade up.
Yeah, like Carolina or Denver.
No, Carolina has the spot after us. They're number 6.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're the quarterback position. No, but I would expect teams to.
Washington.
I would expect teams to. No, but I know, but Do you really want to trade with divisional rivals?
Oh no, hell no. But
Because we're not the Eagles and Cowboys now, are we?
No, we ain't gonna do that. But yeah, the Steelers need a quarterback.
Yeah, the Steelers. Who was Saints? Because I know Jameis Winston's not going to be carrying them
The
forever.
Saints may need a quarterback too.
The Saints are playing. No, but the Steelers are definitely going to be in the plot to trade up. I wouldn't mind trading up 7 to 20 back to 20, like we did with Chicago, and we get the first rounder next year. Because since Big Ben retired, they're not going to. I mean, they still have Mike Tomlin as a head coach, so we might just get a top 15 pick, really, at worst. Because I don't know how they're going to do with the quarterback.
Yeah. Hopefully you mean Tyler Linderbaum could still be there.
I mean, who could we get from the Steelers that would help out, actually, if we were to trade back? And I know they want to trade up for a quarterback if they wanted to.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, who other teams want a quarterback? Maybe the Vikings, because, I don't think they're too sure on Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, I don't know about Kirk Cousins. I mean, like, Kirk Cousins, he
No, but didn't they draft Kellen Mond? No, didn't they trade for Kellen Mond?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
So that's out of the question. Never mind. What other teams need a quarterback? So now the Jaguars got I'm thinking
that Jaguars got their quarterback. Jets got their quarterback.
Yeah, good. Take some Tylenol or something. That shit helps with me. I took some Tylenol. That shit helped me. All right, the Lakers are playing right now. We play at 10, my Knicks. I need Mikal Bridges to get 20 points on that game.
Mikal? Right.
Let's see if Mikal Bridges is doing his part for the bet. And what up, awesome kid? I didn't see you there earlier. I got tickets for the Rams and Niners. It's gonna be lit. Oh, that's what's up, no cap.
Good, flood that stadium.
Flood that entire stadium all red.
I'm being a Niners fan for one day, and then you could go fuck yourself after that.
Well, we're about to turn into the Bengal. I'm turning the Bengal fans this week. We're not trying to hear Brittany and Jackson Mahomes on.
No, I'd rather the Chiefs win the Super Bowl than the Rams, so I don't care. So would you pick the Chiefs over the Eagles?
Yes, I would. The Chiefs over the Eagles, and yeah, I would pick them. All right, what up, John Jay?
Hola, amigos. What's up?
John Jay.
Hey, super tight. Long time no chat.
Yeah, man. Long time no see, man.
Yeah,
man. Them 49ers, man, they coming up.
I don't know how we do it, but maybe, like I said, we're the gold standard. Everyone wishes they could be us.
Please beat the Rams so I could drop that hate video on LA. That should be fun.
Dude, hey. My boy Rudy was talking all that spam. Oh, Matthew Stafford. That's all he talked about.
I've heard your podcast like 2 hours ago before his thing.
No, because the Ram fans were talking trash. I want to drop that hate video once they get it.
Yeah, you were live with Ramilia family earlier, Ramilia Sports earlier.
That's Rudy. That's the Rudy.
Oh, it's Rudy?
Yeah, it's Rudy. That's Wacky Rudy.
Oh, okay. That's his real name. All right.
Jeez.
Oh, I thought it was just someone else. Ramilia, yeah.
That's Rudy.
Oh, so that's Rudy. All right.
Dude, he made a disrespectful video about we're the Niner fans. Why are their stadium empty? What? I took it.
No, I heard what he said. No, he said, I mean, from 2015 to 2018, that stadium was very empty, in Levi's.
First of all, we sucked. There was only
I heard what he made that comment about that. I heard him say that.
Listen, first of all, we sucked, and then we just moved from Candlestick Park, and a lot of people from the city did not want to go to that stadium. But over time, slowly, the 49er fans from the city have embraced their new stadium, but there's still a lot of people.
Winning cures all. I mean, when you start winning cures all.
But yeah, and then of course, the Rams put this on themselves for not selling tickets. Oh, you have to live in LA and not the cities of LA, so that's their fault.
I mean, they don't even play in LA. They didn't play in a neighborhood outside of LA. They're playing in Inglewood anyway.
So it's so sad how You know,
The
so
Inglewood Rams.
that's what they get. They're the ones who said, "Go 49er fans."
Yet they just got their stadium flooded week 18.
That shit's about to be flooded again. I can already tell.
Listen,
That shit's about to
49,
be flooded.
listen, I've said this. 49er fans run the state. You have your occasional Raiders that also, flood the state, but you also have some Cowboys who I just cannot stand.
Damn.
So,
Yep.
Yeah,
like all the
As you
Cowboys fans
should.
are like, "Oh, the only reason why we lost was because the referees."
All right, so he got 2 points.
yeah, the referees
All right.
are what causes you to blow
Makai
a
Bridges.
17-point lead, and that's what causes Stafford to throw a pick. And
Oh, the Lakers are already losing.
And also,
Lakers are already using.
they're like,
3-12.
"Oh, we should have beat the Cardinals, but the referees cheated."
they did beat us. The fuck?
No, I'm talking about the Cowboys. The Cowboys were saying, "Oh, we only lost the Cardinals because the referees
Oh, I
cheated."
thought you were talking about the Rams.
No, not the Rams. Listen,
Listen, I will admit Chase Edmonds did fumble and they didn't call it, but still,
yeah,
I don't give a fuck. We beat the Cowboys.
yeah. The Cowboys are like, you know what? Next year we're gonna beat the Birds. I don't know if the
Alright,
Cowboys
come
are
on.
playing.
We don't even play them next year. So
Yeah.
Oh my
Until
God,
next time,
Jason
Cowboys
Tatum.
fans, you've been owned by the Birds.
All right, Jason
love
Tatum
Cowboys.
making the free throw.
Anyway, well, I'm so happy they finally fixed my house. All the carpenter people, whatever, they're gone. So we got privacy.
All right, Makai Bridges with a dunk. Let's go.
Yeah.
I need Miles Bridges, not Makai Bridges. Miles, my bad.
Mhm.
Miles Bridges, yeah.
Mhm.
I confused the guy from the Suns, yeah.
So
it's
the
Mikal Bridges.
what?
Mikal Bridges.
Mikal Bridges? Who's that?
No, that's what guy from the Suns. I confused the
Josh,
two
yeah, come on
last names with Bridges.
Listen, I am not a Suns fan, so I don't know. All I know is you talk about Booker and Chris Paul. That's all I know.
And that's all, I know
gotcha.
DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, he's
mean,
probably
I-
also he's probably also
DeAndre Ayton and Cameron Jordan.
Listen, you took James Wiseman with the second pick, and he's been asked ever since. So there you
or whatever.
go.
Isn't he only like 21 or 22?
Oh, so LeBron's not playing tonight, so that's why they're losing right now.
Rams only beat Cardinals because there were
So
there
LeBron's
were
not
in
playing,
a
all right.
funk and missing Hopkins, and the Bucks were missing Godwin and AB and their O line.
All right, come on, Makai Bridges. Already got 4 points. No, I already put like a bet for tonight. That's why.
Oh yeah, also Kid Rams the Niners
Need
Super
to-
Bowl is totally.
I need not Mikal, fucking Miles Bridges.
How is that even possible? Unless one of our teams goes to the AFC.
unless he bets to put Chiefs. Yeah, he bets to put Chiefs. Yeah. Rams the
Trade him
Niners.
with the
Yeah,
Rams.
that'd be the worst Super Bowl of my life right there.
All right, Jason Tatum, I need you to draw 25. You're already selling me.
Anyway, so the Giants hired a general manager from Buffalo and a coach from Buffalo.
Yep.
Copycat.
And we got the offensive quarterback coach from Buffalo.
Copycat.
I don't blame them. We're literally a Buffalo offense away from 9 to 10 wins.
Well, if you really think about it, the New York Giants are trying to be the older brothers because they're the younger brothers of the Bills.
I mean, Scott Norwood would disagree, and also 4 championships would disagree.
Oh, speaking of that thing you left on my Instagram, that was disrespectful, man. That hurts. You have to rub
I
it
told you, we're 5-0. We're undefeated.
Hey, listen,
you can have your appearances, but
listen,
we're undefeated.
We have 7 wins. You have 5, so we're technically beating you.
Okay, but you have more losses than us, but we're undefeated.
Listen. It's not my fault. In the 90s, there were so many good teams in the NFC. What did the Giants do in the 90s? Oh yeah, they didn't even go to no Super Bowls or NFC Championship games.
We went to the Super Bowl in '91. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about late 90s, the later 90s.
Well, then a couple of years later, we went to the Ravens Super Bowl. I know we lost, but we still made it, and we still won the championship game against We still won the championship game against the fucking Vikings.
Hey, we played the Ravens and we did not lose as bad as you. So I can sleep happier that we didn't get blown out 37-7.
And I can sleep happier too that we're still undefeated even when we're trash right now.
Wherever CEOs is at, you're welcome. Thank you very much for doing that to the Giants.
No. Yep, that's just that one loss. We're gonna just that one loss. We're the same amount of championships as you. Just that one loss.
Bills even copy the Giants' colors.
Yeah, I mean that's what they do. They copied our fucking 80 colors too. They just changed the helmet. That's all they did.
Whatever.
Their away uniforms look like our fucking 70s, 80s uniforms. I mean, they copied our uniform. We just took their offense, basically.
Anyway.
We just took their entire offense. But that's all we need.
Let's see. The Niners are just 2 games away to get that number 6 Lombardi. You'll be 2 Super Bowls behind us. So I hope
that's
that
if you win it. Well, worry about beating the Rams this week, and then you'll be in a position to talk about that.
This offseason, I'm really going to say this. If we get that number 6, every time I'm going to have that number 6 to rub it in all the other teams' faces. Yeah. Awesome Kid says Rams will beat the Niners. All right.
Awesome Kid, shut your ass up.
He said shut your ass up. That's good. I still believe what Jonah says that TRL is more blacker than CEO.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Wait,
damn.
what?
Yeah, Devontae Adams is going. Yeah, he's leaving the Packers. You know why? Because look what he says. Packers star wide receiver Devontae Adams is asking for $30 million per season. You're asking for $30 million a season?
And the Packers.
God damn.
Off season. Good.
Are you sure you want to pay him the money? Because they're going to have to pay Aaron Rodgers as well.
Hey. Come play with Hopkins. I'd love that.
No, come to we're gonna arrange. Just come to New York.
Here's the question. Does the Cardinals have the cap space?
We have $20 million as of right now.
And then plus,
you sure you want to pay him $30 million?
Plus, also the cap's gonna move up, so I'm kind of scared.
Plus, you do have to pay DeAndre Hopkins too. You're gonna have to pay 2 top receivers.
Damn it. And
then eventually you got to pay Kyler. So you sure you want to do that move, Tierra?
Listen, John Jay, you know we're not getting Adams. I was just messing around.
Well,
I know, but still, you don't want to pay him $30 million.
Listen, you guys have $20 million in cap space. The cap is going to go up, so you guys are going to get even more money. So you guys.
But I don't know. Hey, I don't know shit about how that works. So, I mean,
yeah. And secondly, why would the Cardinals allocate their entire cap to paying Devontae Adams when they could get more assets?
Well, here's the thing. Devontae Adams, like the highest paid wide receiver, I think is Julio Jones at $22 million. So he has to go down to at the most 25.
And he didn't do shit this year.
So, well, basically the Niners have.
Yeah, Julio didn't do shit at all.
The Niners have $190 million in this year's cap. We're going to get about $18 million more. So we could enter between 12 and 30 million. I don't know what your cap limit is, but if you guys are below 208, you guys are going to get even more money for the upcoming year. So that's how the cap works. So
because we don't really have any high-paid contracts besides Hopkins and JJ.
So you guys have no dead money. So
that's Galladay and Adore
also positive.
Bradbury and Martinez are in their final year.
Saints,
and also we're going to be cutting a lot of people too.
New York's we're going to cut a lot of people because we're under a new regime. So yeah, we're going to clean the house a bit
because there were a lot of guys that had a down year. So we're going to be cutting them and freeing up more money to get a better defense and maybe get Kyler a new weapon or something like that.
Yeah. But in 2023, the cap is going to go up $50 million more. Damn it! So hey, the next rookie class who was drafted just a few years ago, they're going to be paid.
Yeah, they're going to get big. Fucking.
Well, I mean,
Josh Allen, Lamar.
Dude, I'm actually worried we would overpay Kyler if that happens.
Also,
I don't think he's worth like a huge amount of money. I mean,
Well, let's see. Mahomes is the $45 billion guy. Josh Allen I think got paid like 38. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be around that between 38.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like that's a fact. You guys need a DB whether you draft one or whether you sign one. So.
I mean, yeah.
Well, right now the good thing about the Niners is that Emmanuel Mosley is still under a contract for this year, but we'll pay him next year. Jimmy Ward has 1 year left on that 3-year deal that he signed in 2020 or whenever he signed that. And then we have Yamador Lenore, and then we also have Ambry Thomas. We do need to get one more corner. Josh Norman is not coming back, and I don't know about
Yeah,
but,
he's definitely not.
You see, now that Jackson dude, if he's still under contract, Bill Belichick is going to trade him for draft.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He always does that. Like a year before their contract is up, if they had like a Pro Bowl.
So Daboll and fucking Dorsey. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So have you guys figured out the quarterback, or are you going to stick with them for one more year?
Well, us?
They've already said they were sticking with.
Daniel. Yeah, they're building around DJ 1 year because it's only for 1 year. Really, he's under. They're gonna let him play out his rookie contract.
When was he?
We're gonna spend this 1 year rebuilding.
When was he drafted?
2019, same year as Murray.
1920. Oh, so basically he has 1 year left on that contract.
Yeah, and he also has a 5th-year option, but
just finish the contract and see what happens. Because
that's the whole point.
What's the worst that can happen?
I know exactly. That's why I want to use this draft. We have 2 top 10 picks.
What happens if he has a good year? You give him the 5th-year option.
I know, and then the year after, if he plays good again, then we extend him. That's how I look at it.
Like this is the thing that a lot of people don't see is that if you have a rookie, you give him 4 years because that's the rookie contract. If the rookie is improving, then you option him and see what they can do. Look what happened to Baker Mayfield. I think they're going to option him.
Yeah, they're going to option him before they pay him. That's what I think is going to happen. If DJ pans out this year, they're gonna give him his 5th-year option. We're not gonna pay him, but we're gonna give him 1 more year to prove it again. And then if he plays out this year and the following year, then we're gonna pay him. That's how I would see it.
Yeah, Lamar is getting paid $24 million for his 5th-year option, which I looked at his contract. All of that money, the majority of that money, is all incentives. He has to work out this off season. He has to keep his body in shape. All those workouts, he has to go with the trainers. He has to go into the facility this offseason to get all of that money. But his base salary is about $12 million. So the other 12 is all incentives and bonuses. So, the Ravens are doing it the right way. They're doing it the right way.
Shit, Kyler's playing for a bag next year.
The question is who's going to be our defensive coordinator? That's what I wonder. If we're going to keep Graham or we're going to go for Wink Martindale from the Ravens. And
then don't forget Ken Dorsey used to be a 49er. So if you guys are good, Bill Walsh. Yes.
Oh, they all came from the Belichick tree, so that overpowers it.
Listen, Ken Dorsey was a quarterback when Bill Walsh was still alive. So Bill Walsh. It's so funny how I forget. Yep.
I mean, he worked with Cam. I mean, you told me he worked with Cam Newton and Josh Allen, so yeah.
Yeah, so listen. Hey, Cam Newton's real success comes from the 49ers, so don't forget that.
I mean, you're not wrong because after Dorsey left, Cam looked washed in 2018.
Listen.
Granted, he had injuries, but he still was washed, Cam Newton.
Listen. Some guy said that Cooper Kupp should be talked about as Jerry Rice. That was an insult.
Yeah, that was an insult.
Those dumb Ram fans. Yesterday, they were just mobbing my chat and arguing with people. Hey, for any Cardinals fans, they need to shut up. This is a Rams. I said, number one, this is a 49ers channel. What do the Cardinals have to do with my show?
I didn't see the Rams fans talking reckless. I didn't until later in the show.
No, I'm talking about yesterday's show. I had 2 shows.
Oh, you had 2 shows after Hangout?
No, I had one in the morning with Jay in the Bay, and then the one when I was doing with Teo, it was getting reckless. I could not read all.
I didn't see none of that much.
But after
the entire show, but I must
after the show, there were these Rams fans saying Cooper Kupp is the next Jerry Rice.
I must have not saw the comments.
Okay, the only
I was
reason
hearing
why
it
he almost
like a
broke
podcast.
the only reason he broke a shit ton of records was because they added that extra game. So there you go.
I mean, that's a fact. That you're not lying though. They're not sensitive.
And he
That's a
technically
fact.
didn't break. He technically didn't.
Yeah,
break
because you have to go by a
the
17-game standard. Because if we're going by a 17-game standard, T.J. Watt did not tie Michael Strahan's record. If we're going by those
I said that,
standards.
but no one believed me. Not even Giants fans believe me.
But yeah, all this shit is inflated because of an extra game. All this because they basically added. Yeah,
I said this to some Giants people who follow me. I said, technically, he didn't break the record. He tied it, but he technically didn't tie it. Yes, they did. What? So I don't
it's
get
just them in the impression. I just ignore those fans.
Yeah, well,
Like, he technically didn't break
fan
because of
base.
that inflated game.
That's your fan base, man. Get mad at them, not me.
I mean, yeah, we're a divided fan base. I mean, that's just how it is in New York. And what up, awesome kid? He's here. What's up, awesome?
What's up?
Not much.
Raptors are trash.
Well,
Warriors
we
are
just
too.
coordinator.
No, they're not. Warriors are, I think, in first or second place.
He's
in
not
the
our new head
conference.
coach and coordinator.
Better than you guys.
Yeah, guess who's in first?
I will not say that. I will pretend it's not true.
They're going
Oh,
to
damn.
choke.
I will never
worry.
ever give
Don't
Suns
worry.
credit.
They're going to choke. So you know.
Who's in the
And,
choke?
and you're not even going to make the playoffs. So, I mean, hey.
You all right there, man?
No.
Damn, are you sick too? Fuck.
You okay?
Yeah. I'm good.
Anyway, explain why you choosing the Rams to beat my team, huh? Explain that.
Because of my friend, all right? My friend, the 49ers fan. All right,
What?
so I have.
What? What are you
I
talking
have
about?
to.
Because his friend is a Niners fan, and he's probably going to troll him if they win.
Listen. Niners all day. Awesome kid. All day. Enjoy it.
You've been talking all.
Listen, Niner fans can talk all they want. 17 NFC championship games, 7 Super Bowls, and we have 5 rings. So quiet down, everyone. The
I need
only
the Niners
team-
to lose, bro.
Listen, the only team that matches up to us, I cannot believe I'm going to say this, are the Steelers. Steelers and Niners run the NFL.
You have to include the Patriots. I mean, the Patriots have more rings than you.
The
so-
Patriots?
The Patriots. Well,
No, those are trash wings. Those are trash rings.
Trash rings. So
Those are trash rings. Okay, they cheated in all those games. All the scandals that the NFL let them get
Hey,
away
listen,
with.
I don't care. They beat the Seahawks. I don't give a shit. That was still funny.
yeah, that was so cool, bro. And the
I was
Rams,
more
too.
pissed they didn't beat the
Rams,
Eagles.
so-
And also Tom Brady had to cheat when he had to inflate the football. So all those titles are garbage.
I mean, they still blew out the Colts, so that's the whole point.
I mean, the Falcons one wasn't.
I mean, Andrew Luck still got blown out. So
Anyway, I hope your Niner friends, Niner all day you the next time you see them. Go Niners. Awesome kid, you're a secret Niner fan. Admit it.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Hell no.
Listen. Explain to me how you're from Washington. You like the Raptors because that's far away from where you at, and you are way
Yeah, you're
northern.
close to Canada, but you're not close to Toronto.
How are
You're
you
more
a
They're
closer
right
to
below
Winnipeg.
Canada.
Explain
Yeah.
that. How are you a
I
Cardinals
mean, you're
fan?
more closer to Winnipeg than fucking Toronto.
My cousin is a Raptors fan, so I really just went with
So you-
him.
Okay, so your cousins that all right, but now explain how you're a Cardinals fan if you're up in Seattle or
live
Washington,
in
whatever you
Seattle.
are. Wherever
Seattle,
you're at.
Washington, yeah. You live in Washington State, so yeah. How would you be Seattle fan? No, Arizona fan.
Yeah, explain that.
I got a Larry jersey back when I was like 5 years old or 8.
I'll give you ruins.
No, I'm
to
just
it.
sorry,
You got a
like-
Larry Fitzgerald jersey?
Yeah, back when I
Listen,
was-
awesome kid. I don't have a lot of money, but I will FedEx you or whatever how people get stuff now, and I will give you a better jersey, Jerry Rice.
No.
Motherfucker. Wait, what I just hear?
Wait, what?
Jerry Rice. I don't care what anyone says. Jerry Rice is the best wide receiver.
I mean, shit. Now that they got 17 games a year, they're probably going to add more. Someone's going to pass his all-time receiving record eventually.
Yes. They have
Eventually,
to cheat.
yeah,
They
somebody's
have to
going to
cheat
pass
because they
it.
hate the Niners. The NFL hates the Niners because we are
I mean,
so good.
You never. How would you feel if Cooper Kupp broke that record?
No, please no. I'd rather have Jerry Rice hold that shit.
Shit, I'd be sick to my stomach if fucking Amari Cooper or Devontae Smith broke that record somehow.
What record?
The fucking receiving all-time record.
That's never going to be broken.
If that's the division, well, it might be broken because of the fucking extra game inflated.
First of all, that wide receiver has to be drafted at 21, and they have to have a long career into their 40s.
Well, long career, I agree with, but not draft
miss
position.
A lot of games. Also,
draft position, no, it doesn't matter.
Jerry Rice, one of his seasons, he suffered an ACL, so he was unable to pad that stat with more stuff.
I mean, yeah.
So we are.
Listen. Give Larry Fitzgerald Joe Montana and see what happens. All right.
Now, number one. I mean, he would not survive at that time.
That's still something to think about.
These NFL players who grew up at a time where the NFL protected the offense.
No, but Larry Fitzgerald managed to put all these numbers with trash quarterbacks.
This motherfucker was literally balling with fucking Carson Palmer and fucking
Palmer and all these trash
Matt Leinart and shit like that. Like, come on now.
Yeah, all these trash quarterbacks in Arizona.
Hold on. You're not talking about Kirk Warner and Carson Palmer.
That's all they had.
Okay, listen, Kurt Warner.
I mean, they're not lying. That's all they had. They had fucking Drew Stanton, Josh Skeleton, Kevin Cole, all these random backups.
Kurt Warner was all he had, and he only had him for like 4 years.
You also had like 4 years. 2 seasons of Kevin
Cole. And then he had Carson Palmer, I think, for like...
And Sam Bradford at one point, and Josh Rosen.
Okay, eight of his whatever seasons, he had quality quarterbacks. I don't want to hear it.
No, he didn't.
He has more tackles than drops, by the way.
Yeah, let that sink in.
Sink what in?
He has more career tackles than he does drops. Let that sink in.
Okay,
he doesn't drop the ball.
I'm not talking about tackles. I'm just saying
that man's hands are full of gorilla tape.
Jerry Rice missed 1 year with an ACL. He could have padded those stats if he wanted to. Okay, so and then of course.
He also played for like.
You are not giving Kirk Warner and Carson Palmer any credit. You must be on something.
No, I'm giving Kurt Warner credit. Carson Palmer didn't do shit besides an NFC title game.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying Carson Palmer was a. I'm not saying he was an elite, but he was a quality.
They've only had a Hall of Famer and a quality quarterback. After that, what else they have?
He was good.
I mean, what else you have after that? Luke McCown, fucking bum ass Matt Leinart, bum ass Kevin Colton.
Also,
bum ass.
Also, for 2 seasons, he had Kyler Murray. Are you saying he's a bum?
No, but he had Kyler in his younger years.
I'm not saying he's a bum, but he's not a Joe Montana.
So technically, in 10 of his seasons, he had complicit quality quarterbacks.
How many years was Jerry Rice?
But quality quarterbacks don't mean that they're Hall of Fame worthy quarterbacks. Super Bowl winning quarterbacks.
He was a 49er.
Wait, what was that? What was that, Judge?
And from 1985 to 1999, he was a 49er.
Okay, and Jerry Rice was in the league for like what, 21 years? So that's like 75% of his catches or some shit like that are from Joe Montana.
Well, when he went to Seattle, he actually didn't play a lot of games. That was so weird why he went there, which is kind of stupid. But that year doesn't count. Plus, he also missed 1 year with an ACL injury.
Okay.
Raider Knicks. Let's go.
I mean, Jerry Rice also played way longer than Larry did. So.
Hey.
What up?
Hey, I'm gonna be on here for like an hour because I'm gonna be doing some play-by-play for the Knicks versus the Bucks game.
Oh, you're doing my team, all right?
Yeah, I'm doing a play-by-play.
I mean,
on your channel?
Yeah, on my channel.
I didn't know you had a channel.
Because I just created it.
Oh. Are you inviting guests or you just be by yourself?
By myself.
Oh.
I understand. Anyway, so yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, hey, well, you know what? At the end of the day, I do give Larry Fitzgerald. He was a great wide receiver, and Jerry Rice, of course, he's a Hall of Famer for a reason. Larry will be in the Hall of Fame. I don't know when he will qualify, but he'll be a
He
first
should be a
ballot.
first ballot in my opinion. He should be
20,
a first ballot.
2026 or some shit like that.
Well, the same year Eli's going to be qualified is the same year Larry's going to be qualified.
Yeah.
They
Eli
both came out of
Manning.
that class.
Eli Manning's only going to the Hall of Fame because of the 2 Super Bowls, but he was never a
No,
good
not
quarterback.
even that. He had top 10 passing categories left and right.
Never. Hey, listen.
He's going for that too, and
he barely had a 500 record, and he wasn't.
thanks to the
and
fucking
one
ownership
season,
ruining him
in one
afterwards.
season, he threw 27 interceptions. How does that happen? How does that
Because
happen?
when you have Kevin Gilbride as your offensive coordinator, and you have fucking all these weapons hurt left and right, we've been the most hurt team since 2009. I read that stat line right now. That's how bad it is.
Listen. Brett Favre.
This motherfucker always had to do with trash ass offensive lines. Fucking inconsistent that would play good for 1 year, then be trashed the following year.
Listen, Brett Favre. He's in the Pro Football Hall of Fame because he won a Super Bowl, but he was an okay quarterback because.
I mean, Brett Favre was turnover prone as well, and he's in.
Wait, so quarterbacks go to the Hall of Fame only if they have a ring? Is that what you're implying?
No, I'm not implying that. I'm saying that if Eli Manning did not have a Super Bowl, is he a Hall of Fame quarterback? You can debate that, but he's not.
I mean, you can debate it. He wouldn't be first ballot if he didn't win a Super Bowl, but based on the numbers he had, the top 10 numbers, he would have been in the conversation for one.
Yeah.
Also, not first ballot, but I'm saying probably.
I'm not saying Eli Manning and Brett Favre are garbage, but the numbers. If you take away that Super Bowl, that's the question. That's just the question. Now, I don't have to vote for the Hall of Fame, but if I had to vote I would not vote for Eli Manning.
Ugh.
But you're lucky that I'm not a voter. Okay.
I mean, people are gonna put. I mean, just because people hate Tom Brady and the Patriots, they're gonna put Eli in just for beating him in those 2 Super Bowls. They're gonna vote him in because they don't like the Patriots. So of course they're gonna, want to put him in, and because he's really been Tom Brady's kryptonite. So yeah, along with his brother Peyton, occasionally.
Well, technically, if that wide receiver did not catch the football on his helmet, no, that would not happen.
I mean, it was on a third down play. We would have still had to go for it.
Nah. Listen. What's his name? Justin Timberlake, whatever. The guy on
Justin Timberlake, maybe.
What does Justin Timberlake have to do with this? A pop singer.
So Justin Timberlake said he hosted some award show, and he said the only reason why that catch happened was because he put glue on his helmet. That was funny.
Why would I take the legitimacy of a pop star who hasn't played a snap in the NFL?
Hey, listen. Hey, I don't know if it's true or not, but it was funny. That was a good one. I could not stop laughing.
As you couldn't.
Oh man. Well, whatever. I don't care for Justin Timberlake. Plus, he's made a lot of horrible movies.
Yeah.
Like I think he was a pop star for an NSYNC group.
Yeah, NSYNC, and then he went solo like around the 2000s afterwards. Yeah, he went solo.
The only reason why I know that is because when I went to school, girls would have NSYNC binders.
Yeah, you're definitely 2000s. Yeah, definitely. And they're
like,
2000s.
I'm gonna marry Justin. I'm gonna marry some other dude. I know.
That's the 2000s, I guess. That's John Jay's type. Yeah.
I was like, growing up. Hey, listen, my generation was a very weird generation, but NSYNC.
No, but in terms of music, you grew up in a good generation of music. I'm not gonna lie to you, because you got to think of it. When you're in high school, you grew up around when music was evolving in the 2000s.
Nah, I listen to classic music, before the 2000s, because that's what they listened in my household and in my neighborhood. But when I got into high school, I learned about pop music and all that other stuff.
No, but that era of pop music is better than the fucking shit we hear today.
Yeah. Just like my boy Tommy Huxley says, metal music in today's generation is garbage music, and I agree.
No, it's just not mainstream. That's what it is. Mainstream doesn't mean it's garbage.
It's like, ugh, like
Because nowadays it's not
all they
about the
do is like,
music itself.
I'm
It's about the
screaming,
brand.
I don't even know what I'm saying.
Said every metal elitist ever.
Metal elitist?
Yep, fucking
what you said?
gatekeeping. Yeah, fucking gatekeepers. Yeah.
Whatever. Metal music for me, I just don't get it. I don't understand what they're trying to say.
I mean, I don't really care if you do or not. Like, it's just something I listen to. That's just me.
Listen,
if you don't want to do it, fine by me. I'm not forcing anybody, any music taste or ideals onto anybody.
No, I'm not saying. I just don't get it. Like there was this dude in college.
I'm not going to convince nobody.
He had the Converse sneakers, which props to him because those are old basketball shoes.
Yeah, Converse. I've worn Converse before.
Always wore the same pair of jeans. Those belts with those weird with those old buckles, whatever. He had a weird chain that connected to his jeans and a wallet, and he always wore
the same guy.
He always wore the same shirt with the boxes, and he was listening to all. He was a good dude. I'm not saying anything. He was a good dude, cool guy. I just did not understand it, and I said, "How'd you get into this music?" He says, "It's my soul music. This is how I feel." I said, "You feel angry, man?" He's like, "Yes, I feel angry." I'm like, "Okay, maybe it's
that's him, I guess."
You, man, that you understand, but I just don't get it. He was a good dude. I liked him. He went on to do better things and whatnot. But like I said, people.
No, but my reasons for liking the music is entirely different than his. I just appreciate a lot of production work, and I appreciate a lot of chording and instrumentation that goes into it.
Yep.
Because it's not easy to do. That's why I admire it.
Like my friend played the electric guitar, and he played it really good, and he would teach. So basically, what he did after high school, because he didn't want to get a job, he would go and teach. Like tutor. So he would have kids.
Guitar classes.
And he and how he played that metal guitar was so great. I'm like, man, I can actually listen to this and understand it. And all the kids, learned. They had fun. Of course, the kids, like they didn't turn out to be like him, but it was just something for him to make extra money. Then he brought a vocalist, and they were just working together on just a sound. I'm like, I can get down to this sound because they're not screaming. I understand what they're saying. So I like that type of, of that type of music, which I think it's rock or whatever.
Oh no, I listen to those type of music as well. I don't always listen to screaming. That's just a perception that people have on metal, but it's not all screaming. Depends on which one you're into.
So
it's not all screaming.
So just like that video, no, not video, that song I played a few days ago on your stream, that I don't know, that guy in the studio, like with no auto tune, none of those things. He was in the studio and it sounded so great, way better than a record. I'm like, and that's art. That's hard to do, playing a metal guitar like that. So very different. Metallica, when they were at San Quentin, whatever.
They released the Saint Anger album. Yeah, they were experimenting as well.
You can listen to what they're saying, listen to the vocals. Yes, it has that tone that I'm not a big fan, but you can listen to what the lyrics is saying. And I found out that they're blue-collar dudes from the streets. That's why they connect with people like that. And I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah, they connected with people like me growing up, yeah.
I know, because, like,
I grew up in a rich neighborhood, so, yeah, I did relate to it on some level.
Before 2020, we had this dude who would come to my community center for activities for adults and older adults, so between like 40 and 60, and once a week they had this rock and roll guy, and he explained that some band from New Jersey, so I wasn't paying attention, and there was another band from New York, and the band from New Jersey, they were from the streets. That's why they
a lot of these people, that come from rough backgrounds. Yeah, the majority.
So whatever this band was from the 70s or 80s, way before my time, they said because of where they came from, that they were able to write music, and that's why they were so big. But there was a group from New York who grew up in like the suburbs of New York, and that's why their concerts are so expensive. Why even in this generation they still overpriced and their agents, but the guys from New Jersey are basically like their concerts are cool. They do like reunion concerts all the time, and their music is way better. So I'm like, oh wow, but that elitist thing when it comes to music, yeah, there is a thing that in every music like rap, hip hop.
Yeah, there's always an elitist for every genre, that gatekeeps what you should listen to. Oh, it's not real metal because it doesn't have this or that and this new quality. And then for rap, it's like, yo, that shit trash, man.
Oh,
that shit don't even got a flow or anything. Hold on.
Queen, that's the band they were talking. Queen, that's what they're talking.
Queen, I know.
Those are the guys that even in today people love because these guys came from the streets. They were blue collar people from New Jersey. Yeah. While the guys from New York, I don't know who they were called. They were from the suburbs of New York, so that's why it's very different. Different sounds. But anyway, that's all I know about rock music. I do not know anything.
I know that's perfectly fine. You listen to what you listen to.
Oh, I missed this comment a while ago. We should be a dynasty with Shanahan. Too bad Jimmy is trash and Lance is a bum.
Oh wow, he's still hitting on Trey Lance.
Oh, he's going after both quarterbacks. Whatever.
He's going after Trey Lance. Goddamn, so he's still not on the Trey Lance wagon.
Anyway, Awesome Kid says my generation is all over the place.
I mean, yeah, it's just mumble rap and fucking SoundCloud shit.
Anyway.
It's where people sound like they're mumbling their words. That's basically what's in the today's popular music now. Kids, unfortunately.
I can't believe Eminem performing at the Super Bowl. Like, I can't believe it.
I did not know he was still relevant.
Eminem released an album. Of course he is.
Yeah.
He's almost reaching 50, so he's still going at it. Almost reaching 50.
Man, I remember. I don't know if it's still on YouTube where he was with the college football announcers, and he was flipping out I don't know what he was doing, but he looked like he was
Michigan playing.
I forgot who they were playing, but there is you type in
is there like a team
college football, college football,
like
and Eminem, and there's a weird video of him where he's like all like spacing out, like what is wrong with him? Like he's like staring around, his eyes are open, he's acting all weird, and then after the first question, he's back to normal.
Hey, the Hornets are beating the Lakers.
Yeah, beat the Lakers so that CG can talk trash about my Warriors because he always gets angry. Like I left him a super chat on Tuesday, and I said Warriors are better than the Lakers, and then CG was like, "Quiet, John Jay. Quiet, John Jay."
Hey,
I paid. So you better read that. You better read it. I paid.
Hey, Big Play is a Laker fan.
Yeah, I already knew BPS was a Laker fan.
How is he a Laker fan if he lives like
he likes the Lakers and he's a Philly fan. He's
wherever he lives. I asked him, "Where do you live?" No, I live in New York.
But you're a fucking Lakers fan. You're a Philly fan.
So if you're from New York, yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work?
He says the Knicks are poverty. That's why he roots for a winner like the Lakers.
Well,
of course he bandwagons a team like that. Bandwagoning.
Well, I'm from
those championships because they have the most championships in the league. Of course, that's bandwagon shit. Just like CEO did when he bandwagoned the Celtics. When we all know he's a Wizards fan at heart.
I don't know if he's listening because I know he's gonna get mad at me. Because
I hope he's listening. Yeah, you heard me, fat boy. You heard me, fat boy.
He said that you and Giants Nation and Jonas and other people were forcing him to pick a team, and he just chose the Celtics.
I mean, he's probably lying. He probably was a Wizards fan, but never told us, or he was too embarrassed to tell us. That's probably what happened.
Hey, I'm looking at David's comment.
People will find something to wow. What's up, David? Anyway, I was going to say something.
Hey, what did David say? I'm playing a game right now.
I'm not reading it. I read it a little bit, but I'm not reading the full thing. Hey, Raider Nick.
What?
Hey, Raider Nick. Join the Empire. Join the 49er Empire.
No, I'm good.
No, you cannot be a Raider fan. Come on, man.
I should still be a Raider fan if my team sucks.
Kai Bridges got 13 points. All right,
Raiders.
We Gucci.
Come on, choose the Niners, man. Choose
I don't want to.
Niner Nick.
Gucci.
Niner Nick. That's way better. Niner Nick.
I don't want to jump on the bandwagon.
Come on,
Jason
man.
Tatum got 7. All right,
You are
come
technically on
Jason.
the bandwagon.
Jason,
You're from
Tatum.
Wisconsin.
I'm good. I'm just gonna still be a Raider fan.
Listen. You are a bandwagon. You're from Wisconsin. You like the Raiders. That does not make any sense. And then you live in Wisconsin and you like the Hornets. Now, how does that work?
Well, my dad is a Raider fan, man.
Is he from Cali or he just chose a team?
No, yeah, he just chose a team, even though we're from the different country. Like, you know, American.
It's CEO's friend. CEO's friend.
Who is it? Dolphin Edition? No, never mind. Eric Carmen. What's up, Eric Carmen? Yeah, we're CEO fat ass. Yep, we're calling out his team.
I know CEO and Eric Cartman always go back and forth. Well, CEO goes off on everybody. Anyway,
I'm looking at the games right now. I gotta see who's selling it. All right, so let's see who's selling. All right, who's selling now?
So CEO's a Celtic fan.
That's what he said he is. Yeah. All right, so I'm looking at the games right now. Come on, fucking Tatum. Only got 7 points at that before the half. Tatum to get 25. He has 7. Yeah, I lost. This motherfucker ain't dropping 18 points. Jason Tatum. All right. What did Eric Carmen say now? Eric Carmen, I don't know where's the chicken ass attic is at. He's probably out hunting wild chickens. Yeah, that's what he's probably doing. Then he's gonna go, to his basement to sprinkle his suckers in it. Eating chicken ass and shit. But yeah, I'm out of play. I'm playing against Montreal. All right. Montreal. Playing against the Canadian team right now, so yeah.
Well, it looks like if the Chiefs win, it will be.
Oh yeah, I just realized since we hired Dayball, we hired our first ever Canadian coach in New York. Our first ever Canadian coach in the Giants.
I really thought you guys were gonna hire Brian Flores.
We couldn't hire him because he's a defensive-minded guy. I think they were gonna hire a defensive-minded and someone who has issues around throwing young quarterbacks under the bus that they're not playing well. So they weren't gonna do that.
Yeah.
That's why we weren't gonna get Flores. And because, we need an offense-minded coach, so of course we wanted to take him. Because our offense was one of the dead last in the league.
Oh, David.
Or near dead last.
I
think the worst offense was the Jets or Chicago. I don't know. I know they were ranked around the lot. We were near the late 20s, so yeah, of course our offense sucked.
Hey, look what David said in the comment.
No CEO's a Wizards fans. Facts. He probably choking some right now. Yeah, you're not lying. He probably choking some strokers and eating chicken ass while doing it.
Oh, that's right. Baltimore.
I'm just waiting for Giants Nation. Wait till we get Giants Nation and fucking Giants Nation versus CEO getting trivia. They were supposed to do a college trivia, but they never did it yet. They still have yet to do a fucking college trivia.
Yeah. Now I already know that Baltimore don't have an NBA team.
Baltimore? They only have the Wizards that's close by because they live in the DMV area.
Yeah, they have the Ravens.
Maryland.
And
because, Washington, D.C. is basically a district outside of Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
That's why that's the closest they'll have to their area. And also Virginia fans. So or Maryland if you watch college ball.
Yeah. Washington only had like 4 teams, but Baltimore only had like 2 teams.
No, but the Washington team represents 3 states. That's why I get from these Washington fans call it the DMV team, DMV zone, because DMV represents DC, Maryland, and Virginia. DMV, the DMV tri-state area. That's why it's the same thing in New York and Jersey. New York, New Jersey tri-state area. The Port Authority. That's why we have a train, that takes you from Jersey to New York. Because we're that tri-state connected. Jersey and New York. So yeah, there's a train that's called a PATH train that runs from Jersey to New York. That's how intertwined we are.
Yep.
So yeah, we run this train system.
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for 9 o'clock in Eastern time so I can stream play-by-play.
I'm playing hockey right now. Yeah.
NHL 22?
Yeah, I got the new NHL. I'm playing with the Rangers against Montreal. Yeah, Canadians. The Habs.
I'm just playing FIFA right now.
Well, still 0-0 the first quarter with 9 minutes left. I'm playing some NHL. I'm in Montreal.
Oh, by the way.
Me and TRL are the only hockey fans in this stream. That's why.
The Royal Rumble is in tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, I'm hosting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna host it tomorrow.
I'm back. I had a phone call that.
All right.
But everything's all right. What I missed?
Hey,
much. We were just talking about what we doing right now.
Yeah.
I'm playing some NHL right now. He says he's playing FIFA.
Hey, John J. Look at David comment about CEO.
What?
Yeah, they're talking about him eating chicken as a strangling hookers.
David says, no, CEO is a Wizards fan. Fact. He's probably choking.
Yeah, because he alluded to my comment earlier.
Wow.
Of him, strangling hookers eating chicken ass right now.
Well, he kind of brought that up on himself because he admitted it. And well, first of all, I don't know how that's even possible.
I mean, he got money to burn, for super chats. He got money to burn for strippers. That's the whole running joke.
Wait a second. Let's see.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the running joke. That's
Maryland.
Hang on.
Washington State over San Francisco. Screw you, awesome kid. You're probably from the suburbs.
Yeah, he's probably from the suburbs of Washington. That's a fact.
He wouldn't be able to hang out where I live at. He'll be, I want to go back to Washington if he wants to talk trash about that.
Have y'all been to Oakland before?
No.
I lived there for 3 months.
Let alone I haven't never been in California. One day I want to go though.
I lived there for 3 months when I was like 16.
I've never been to the West Coast, let alone. The furthest I've gone west is to Tennessee. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't San Francisco cold?
Tennessee. I've been to Ohio before. I actually passed that stadium in Cleveland where the Bengals play. I've actually passed that stadium.
Like John J, how cold is San Francisco like this month?
Let's see.
San Francisco been?
After Thanksgiving, all the way to like January. So we get cold months after Thanksgiving in December. It rains a lot in January because that's the rainy season. And then in February, it starts to warm up a little bit, but you still feel so
breezy. So it's chilly, all right.
So around March is when it gets back to normal.
Mm-hmm. Like
you're lucky. All it does is rain and snow, and for us it snows, rain, and fucking everything in Jersey environment.
Yeah, like Phoenix is a hot place. LA.
We get like a shit ton of inches of snow when there's a big snowstorm or blizzard. We get a shit ton of snowstorms. And then, but I do be making money off of shoveling, though. I do make money, shoveling with neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I do. I do paid work for shoveling to help out, so I can get paid for it. I don't mind shoveling for an extra, 50 per house.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind doing that and then getting around 100 or 200 per per block. Yeah.
David says, I have family in Washington State.
It's honest work.
They tell me Seattle is a dump, a lot of garbage, mean people, and drug it. Like almost in every major city, that's every problem. For whatever the reason.
But yeah, I'm ready for the Royal Rumble tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow as well for the Royal Rumble, and then the day after I'm gonna be live for the AFC and NFC Championship games. I'll be live for both.
Yeah, my friends are like, Georgia, you need to watch wrestling. I'm not a wrestling fan.
Of course, I'm not gonna convince anyone to be a wrestling fan.
Hmm.
That's just me personally. I'm only gonna do wrestling streams every 4 pay-per-views, which would be the Royal Rumble and WrestleMania. After this Royal Rumble coming up, my next pay-per-view would be WrestleMania, which is the Super Bowl of wrestling. That's their Super Bowl, basically, WrestleMania.
Yeah, I remember
their World Series.
I remember when they had WrestleMania in Santa Clara.
Yeah, 15.
How many people leaving?
Yeah, 2015.
Leaving SFO, the airport, and going to Santa Clara, and a lot of people were like, "Oh wow, look at that stadium!" And then so many wrestling fans. And my idiot friend took his mom's credit card. He really wanted to go there. Now his mom was not happy, but he got to go, and I think he paid like $200.
How much he paid for tickets?
He paid $250 for him and his buddy.
Oh, $250. I paid $100 when it came to New Jersey the year 2019 before the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
I went to that WrestleMania in 2019 where they came to MetLife Stadium.
Mm.
Yeah, I went to there for like $100. It's cheaper in Jersey, so yeah. I got it for like $100. Best time of my life. Even though it took us, I didn't get home till like 5 in the morning because of the train delays.
Man,
when the show ended at midnight, I had to wait 5 hours. Yeah, because of train delays.
Yep.
But it was still I didn't sleep all night that anyway. I pulled an all-nighter. I was drinking coffee all day that day after. I didn't go to sleep. That's how good WrestleMania was. The day after, I stood up for like 24 hours. And then I went to bed after the show ended on Raw the following night.
Yep.
Yeah, because I couldn't sleep once I got home at 5 o'clock in the morning because I was still active and hyper, hypered as hell.
Yeah. Yeah.
I couldn't sleep. So yeah, I did stay up all night.
Yeah, I remember. I'm like, the only reason watching WrestleMania in 2015 was because it was here, and it was fun. Like The Rock and Ronda Rousey.
The Rock, Ronda Rousey, Triple H, yeah.
And Sting, for whatever the reason.
Yes, NWO. Yeah, NWO came back. DX. Yeah, NWO. Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, all those dudes, yeah.
Yep.
Holy shit, the Hornets are beating the Lakers.
Of course, they don't have LeBron right now. Of course they are.
I mean, LeBron is he suspended?
No, LeBron's hurt, I think. That's what I heard. No, LeBron's hurt, I think. He's not playing tonight. Or AD, of course, because they're fucking always hurt. AD's always hurt. They always fuck.
Well, I guess Westbrook is the only one, but he...
Yeah, Westbrook's the only one playing, and Malik Monk. That's it. That's all I've heard praise about. Malik Monk, whoever that is, and Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah.
But he's not the same as he used to be.
I wonder if Slay streaming that game. Well, he didn't stream the Sixers game yesterday.
He didn't stream the Eagles game when they were getting blown out. Because I had to spam this comment section every time he Hurts threw a pick just to get at him.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I was spamming his comment section.
Yes, you betcha.
Just like Butters does with Packer fans. I was spamming the comment section with him.
Yeah, TOP was so happy that Jimmy G beat the Packers.
I mean, yeah, I would too. You guys would have beat the Eagles, so yeah, I would have definitely been praising you. Or the Cowboys. Definitely I was praising you when you beat the Cowboys.
Crazy Jew says, YTC, thoughts on Dan Hassan, whatever, signing with AEW.
Dan Hassan? I mean, I don't keep track of everything in the AEW. I don't keep track with shit no more. I'm just a casual watcher now. I'm not like an insider like I used to years ago. Because for me, I lost touch of wrestling. That's why I'm not hosting every single pay-per-view. I'm only hosting the major events like Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, and Survivor Series. Mm-hmm. That's it. The one with tradition, yeah. Because they have a long tradition of history that goes 30 years, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. I do like Stone Cold, that podcast he has where he talks to wrestlers.
Yeah, the Stone Cold podcast, yeah. I've tuned into a couple of podcasts to get an in-depth behind the scenes of wrestling at the time when The Rock was around and everything.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen that show?
Which episode?
No, have you seen the show where Steve Austin has this like ranch
Yeah.
where all these fitness buffs go through like some challenges?
Yeah, Tough Enough. What was it? Tough Enough?
No, it's called what's it called? The Skull or Challenge? I don't
The
know.
Skull Crushing Sessions. Yeah, it's a radio show. It's some podcast he hosts. Yeah, where he has some former wrestlers. He has current wrestlers come on there every now and then. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the one where he has people who are fitness buffs and they play for $100,000 or something. And
No, I don't watch any. Not competition. No.
Yeah.
No, I only heard the podcast. That's it.
Anyway, it's
Only
pretty
podcast
cool.
because wrestling. Yeah, that's why.
It's pretty cool.
I've heard Jim Cornette. I've heard him as well. So that's the only thing I hear from wrestling podcasts.
Mm-hmm.
That might
And
be
the occasional wrestling documentaries, because I like watching the wrestling and sports documentaries when I get the chance.
the reason why I watch the NBA a little bit.
And because, if I'm watching it part-time, I'm not watching it like I used to. It doesn't ruin the fun for me because these internet trolls that, bitch and complain, ruining the experience.
Yeah.
So it's more easier for me to enjoy it more. Because now, since I've been watching it, less and less, when I do watch it, it's more exciting for me to watch. I appreciate it more than I did when I was watching it completely on a regular basis.
Yeah.
So that's why I stopped watching wrestling, entirely, for like, a couple of days. I'll watch every now and then, but like not every single day like I used to. Because then it takes the fun out of it when, these internet trolls are spoiling for you and, making it less fun.
Mm-hmm.
The trolls that, live in their parents' basement and, send death threats on a regular to any wrestler they don't feel is getting pushed enough. Or someone that's overrated. Yeah, that's basically wrestling in a nutshell, especially on Instagram. But yeah, that's just my opinion on the whole, my perspective of wrestling now.
Yeah. I've never understood it. Like the only reason why The Rock.
I understood it was fake. It's not because it was fake. It was because the characters, and it enticed me because the characters and stuff like that at the time when I grew up watching it.
Listen, I enjoyed when The Rock was there. It was fun to watch, but maybe I was just a Rock fan, not a wrestling fan. But I enjoy The Rock.
Dwayne Johnson fan, yeah, Dwayne. No, but for me personally, it's because I grew into the storylines. I got into choreographed fighting basically because it felt like it was real.
Mm-hmm.
Like because seeing themselves sweat moves when they take bumps when they're getting hit with chairs, it makes it feel a little real. But even though it isn't,
mm-hmm.
But wrestling, hides the illusion. Basically, that's what I like about it,
mm-hmm.
and gives off the illusion that it's real, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like about it. Because they like to build an illusion through choreography fighting, basically, yeah. That's how I got into it.
Yep. Well, like I said, for people who love it, props to them. But yeah, I think I'm not a wrestling guy. I think I never was.
I understand. Yeah, I understand. If you that's not for everybody. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. One thing about me, I'm not going to force my ideals upon anybody. I don't care if I like it, you don't like it, but I like it. I'm not forcing. I'm never ever doing that. I'll let people have their opinions about wrestling and this and that, and metal music and whatever. What I like, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna hate you for it. I'm not gonna disagree with you because you have your reasons. So yeah, I like to respect reasons.
Listen,
so,
I was angry. I was angry when The Rock left. So
I mean, yeah, he went for Hollywood. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When he went to make the Scorpion King, his earlier movies, Doom and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, with his earlier movies. I also saw, Race to Space Mountain, and also Game On when it was on Disney when growing up. I saw all those films that Rock was in his early films when he still had hair.
That's true. He doesn't have hair.
But I don't mind, he doesn't have hair now. It's still, he rocks the bald look.
Anyway.
He rocks that bald look, so yeah. Kudos to him. But yeah, I still prefer either Rocky than Wayne, hair or no hair. So yeah, regardless, it's still he's still the same. Yeah.
Yep. I still remember the times where everybody thought that SmackDown was on Thursday nights, but there
because
was
it was taped. Yeah, because it was taped.
Yeah, and it was basically blogged. So basically, what happened is on Wednesday they would go to those blogs and get
taping.
all the like spoilers.
Spoilers for tapings. Yeah, that were from the people that attended the event. Yeah.
And back then the not wrestling the websites were like so bad, so you actually had to find it.
Yeah, because it was the early days of the internet when they started full implementation. Yeah, before you had all these beat writers like Dave Meltzer and Cornette and all. Yeah,
and that's why the wrestling magazine business was huge. Now today,
yeah, back then dirty magazines were one of. I begged my parents to buy one of those magazines as a kid. That's how, and I never thought I would get into magazines, especially for wrestling, as a kid. So yeah, that's how good I was intrigued with wrestling. I wanted the magazines, the books they were selling, all their merchandise. Yeah, I was that big of a wrestling fan.
Yep.
And also, even before MP3s were introduced, I also bought one of their albums, for music and stuff. When the wrestler's theme would come out, I bought the Raw DVD. My step pops, he bought the Raw DVD and all that stuff. Yeah, that shit was great, man. Like the memories of Raw. It was like from 1993 to 2007. So yeah, it was a 15-year anniversary, I think. 15, yeah.
I remember. Anyway, I forgot what I was going to say, but Crazy Juice wrote something. He says, the reason I watch wrestling because it was entertaining to me. Yeah, it was fun to watch. Like growing up, like you listen to these men talking the way they and I liked how The Rock talked trash, the way he knew how to insult people in a way and that's why I was connected to him, because when I was younger, I was the same way as The Rock. Like that's how I would talk.
Yeah, charismatic. You resonated with him, yeah.
So I liked him, but then when he left, I said, "Oh man, come on!" Man.
Yeah, people love The Rock, especially kids that felt they were getting bullied. They wish they could talk like The Rock to get back at their bullies.
I know.
Yeah, it's like those people. Yeah.
And even though The Rock, got beat up by Triple H and his little posse, because I remember,
because they were heels.
Remember, Triple H always had a posse. He had at the time.
Yeah, he had DX, he had the corporation, all that shit. Yeah.
So, and then
Evolution. He's always had protection on him. Yeah, Triple H.
So basically, growing up, like I despised Triple H and his little posse because
I'm so pretty sure you and 99% of kids growing up in the 90s did.
I was like, oh, so Triple H needs a posse, and that's why I like The Rock, because The Rock would take the beating, but then in the pay-per-views, he would beat Triple H. So like, even though
they would cheat at the end, yeah, they would cheat at the end
on the shows on the television, in the pay-per-view, he would beat Triple H.
Yeah, but it's just because they would cheat at the end, because he always had help from outside interference to retain the titles all the time.
You see, all of my foster brothers and even my sisters, my foster brothers and sisters, they love Stone Cold because all the kids were like, imagine if we could do that to our teachers, just beat our teachers.
Yeah, our teachers or principals, any authority figure that has any authority over us. Like Stone authority Cold, figures.
Like when Stone Cold came out with that weird
Rage Against the Machine theme, I know. The glass.
He would come out with that weird little thing around his, and he would take it off like a little jacket thingy. He would
walk like a vest, leather vest.
And then he would drink beer and we want to be old enough so we can drink beer. And when I learned that I do not like the taste of alcohol. Oh man, I do not like the taste of alcohol. But all my friends were like, "Oh, we want to be Stone Cold," so we would buy ginger ale. That's how I got addicted to ginger ale.
Ginger ale, and then you break it into pieces and then chug it like Stone Cold.
We would basically we would go to the generic,
chug it like cans.
To the generic, because we could not afford the ginger ale, because the generic ginger ale, like the 12 Dane, was like 99 cents when I grew up. A very different time. So we would have $1, and we would buy the generic ginger ale, and then we would open up and just slam it. We would slam it and then throw it on our face. It was so fun. Those were the days, man.
Yeah, they were.
Those were the days. Yep. And then I kind
Yeah,
of did.
reminiscing.
So, yeah, that's what we would do. Like I said, that's how we grew up. Like we grew up, we were outside. We would watch something on TV, then we would go outside and we would go to the grocery store, buy the cheap. So you had that fun, like around your good friends and some of your family members, and then you would go to my buddy's garage because his father was so cool. He let us goof around. He didn't care. He never
Yeah.
got mad at us. So we would go over there and we would just slam. And
No, my parents hated when I watched wrestling too because they thought I would grew violent. That's why I had to secretly watch it at my grandmother's place.
Yep.
A couple of times I had to, when my mom wasn't around, especially my mom.
Yeah.
I watched it with my stepfather when they weren't around. We snuck around watching wrestling, and I would sometimes get in trouble.
Yeah, basically, from middle school all the way to my freshman in high school, we would go to this kid's house in our neighborhood, and we would go play on the Sega Dreamcast the same two games. We would play NBA 2K and NFL 2K for 5 years. We would go to his house. We would play basketball because he had a little basketball, little hoop thing.
Backyard? Oh, he had a backyard, all right.
And we would imitate. I don't know if you guys know this. A show called Pip My Ride with Exhibit. I don't know if you guys know that.
I know who Exhibit is, but not the show. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Pip My Ride. It's about a company that fixes your car and they pimp it up. And we would imitate that. That's how we grew up, and we had fun.
But you would imitate popular players at the time, like, oh, look at me, I'm Kobe. Look at me, I'm Shaquille O'Neal.
Listen,
look at me, I'm Shaq.
My best friend, when he got his Randy Moss Raider jersey, he would imitate Moss.
A one-handed catch.
Moss. It was so.
Yeah,
fun.
like a jumping catch, like And it was. Jumping Moss catch. Yeah.
Also,
the only wrestler I liked as a kid was Edge. Me was Randy Orton when he was the legend killer.
I remember we had this wiffle ball bat and this wiffle ball, and we would go to this little
park
grass area. It was basically where the cars passed by. It was like whatever it was, and we would play wiffle ball. And one day, my buddy was like, "Oh, I'm gonna hit this over the house." He whacks that little wiffle ball. It floats and it gets stuck on the roof. So then me and him are like, all right, we got to go get the ball. So as we're climbing up there, the door opens. He's like, I told you to stop. Stop playing. So we jumped off, trying to get on the roof. We jumped down and we scampered away. We were running. And this woman came out with a broom chasing us. And it was so fun. We got into
broom.
Like I said, hey, listen, I was a bad kid. I would do a lot of things that I not doing when I was a child. But those were the days where you got in trouble, and it wasn't like today when you got in trouble. Was like no, when you got in trouble, no, you got seriously in trouble. But I was having so much fun those days. So growing up, I miss those days.
Yeah. No, it happened with me too. I was, growing up, I had a similar childhood, like, going to the parks and everything.
Yeah.
Before, before I even had a cell phone when I was 12, I didn't have a cell phone until I was 12, so I always went outside.
I remember on Thanksgiving, because this is how we were. Like, so we had like the normal just family Thanksgiving. We never had the turkey or the ham, but we were around families and loved ones.
Hang on, give me a second.
I lost my train of thought. So I was talking about something about Thanksgiving. Anyway, he's muted. All right. Let me read some of these comments while he comes back. All right, Eric Cardman wrote, "Man, Sonya Deville is looking hot tonight on SmackDown. I don't know who that is. Let's see. Although it was way better watching in person than on television." Let's see. What did David say? I remember in the mid '80s wrestling, I saw blood on wrestlers' face. It was fake. Then they were really good at it. Crazy Dude says, as a kid, always hating the heel wrestlers. Yeah, I still don't understand heel. Don't know what that is. Eric Carmen says David in the 80s wrestling would bled or get gruesome or busted open the hard way if people thought they were faking it. They just recently started using fake blood. Yeah, that's one thing that I've been told, that they don't do no more blood matches for whatever the reason. And then, yeah, Crazy Juice said, yeah, the only wrestler I liked as a kid was a heel was Edge. Anyway, when I was a kid, cell phones were big and heavy, couldn't be used to knock someone out. Oh yeah, those giant. I remember when I was a kid, some of the people owned those weird bulky block phones. Anyway. All right. I'll be back. Gonna mute myself. Looks like YTC is still muted. Want to give me something to drink. Anyway, I'll probably just wait until he comes back.
Sorry, I'm had to do some laundry right now.
Yeah, I was just waiting for you.
No, I had to put some clothes in right now.
Mhm.
Yeah. My sisters were done with the machine. That's why I had to wait. Because I had to do some laundry, so I'm doing laundry right now. It's washing right now. So if I leave the stream, it's because I'm going to check on the clothes. So I'm just letting you guys know in advance.
Jeez, I share a laundry room with another family. So basically, I live in a weird. If you live in the city, there are basically one house, and they're called shared houses because you have an upper family, and lower family. So that's how I live, which is so sad. But don't worry, I'm gonna get back on my feet and get my own place in the future. Anyway. All right. Oh, looks like he's gone again. I see Crazy Juice says heels are the bad guys and the faces are the good guys. Cool, cool, cool. David says WWE Friday Night SmackDown just started. These ladies must have 5 pounds of 5 pounds on makeup. Wow. £5 of makeup. That's funny. Yeah, whatever. Hey, if you're a wrestling fan, good for you, man. Like for me, you know, the wrestler that got me into wrestling was the guy Sting. Sting. Yeah. For some reason, I don't know why I liked him. With the painted face, the black, coat with the weird crow or whatever the bird was. I don't know. I liked him for some reason. YTC again. Doing his laundry. Anyway. Yep. Just 2 more days before the Niners are going to play the Rams. Man, I hope we win. I hope we win. It's so weird. Just by yourself, talking to no one. Anyway, I'm going to mute myself until he comes back. Well, I don't know where YTC has gone, so I'm gonna play some non-copyrighted music until he comes back. So hopefully, yep. So you guys don't hear just a blank screen. Anyway, that's enough for a little bit of music. David says, I am cooking dinner after I eat. I will hop on. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, man. I think he's been gone for almost 10 minutes. I mean, just by myself. Anyway. Mr. YTC in the chat says, gotta take out the trash. Hey, it's called life. You gotta do all that stuff. So no worries, man. No worries.
All right, I'm back. Let's go. I'm back for a while, at least.
Welcome back.
Yep. Had to go. Had a lot of shit to do, but yeah, in like about 30 minutes. I gotta go check on my clothes. So yeah, I put it for washing. I put it for wash like 30 minutes. So yeah. Anyway, so so did I miss anything?
Yeah, he disappeared for like almost 10 minutes. I just started playing random music.
I'm cooking dinner. After already, I can hop in. All right, David. I'll see you in later.
Basically, it was like non-copyrighted. It's like generic.
Yeah, I know.
Stock.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I want to see how you can do it on streamer. So whenever I leave the stream, I could just leave it on playing. So you don't have to do it for me. So I could just play it on the loop. I gotta figure out how to do that. So that way, when I go on break next season for games, when I have to do something. So yeah, I just put like a music so it's not boring. It doesn't sound dead.
I know, because I was like, oh man, am I on my membership by myself for like 30 minutes is playing the stock music, because
stock music. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up stock music. I know a couple of stock music I'm gonna look for. Yeah, I'm gonna play some stock music in the background, when we're taking breaks.
I don't.
All right, so I'm looking at the games. I'm looking at the games right now because I got bets on them. So right now, Trey Young's about to sell me. This bitch only got 14 points, and I didn't even get 25, and it's the fourth quarter now.
Whatever. I really do not care about.
He decided to sell me today.
That's why I never do these weird. I do the smart bets, knowing that I'll win back my money, or I'm able to win some extra money.
Anyway, so I already won the bet with Mekhi Bridges. All right, so Mekhi Bridges won my 20-point bet. Let's go. Yeah, Miles Bridges from the Hornets. All right. Jason Tatum only needs 4 more points to win it for me. 4 more points for Jason Tatum. I need 25. He's already past 20.
Anyway, looks like I missed a comment while the music was playing. I hope we win on Sunday, because I still want
One Stone Lamb.
the lambs.
You had 3-0 this season. That's why.
The lamb chops.
The lamb chop lovers. Yep.
I think TRL says if we win, he's gonna do like a hate video.
Yeah, and he told me if the Rams won the Super Bowl, he would never watch the NFL season next season. He would never watch the NFL for like the next season.
I wonder why he hates the Rams. Like, I do not like the Cardinals, Seahawks, or the Rams. I know the Seahawks, I would never like them, so I can really care less. But I don't know what they have done to him to make him hate him.
Damn, Zach Levine only got 7 points. Oh my God, Illuminati confirmed. All right, DeJounte Murray got 8 points. That game's close right now. No, I needed them to get 20 points, and fucking Zach Levine before the half only has like 7.
Mm-hmm.
I need him to get 13 points, and he already selling. These motherfuckers stay selling.
Yep. Tomorrow's Saturday. Can't believe how fast the week went by because with all the guests on, it was a quick week. Yep. And I hope the Niners win and have this weird season continue. Man.
Mm-hmm. Right now it's
I don't the biggest question is gonna be if Jimmy Garoppolo, if he's on the team and they win the Super Bowl, are they gonna keep him? Because that's gonna be are you really gonna trade him? That's gonna be the thing that the Niners have to figure out. Because
yeah,
like I said, I don't care if Jimmy's on the team next year. I really don't, as long as we win football games. But I won't be angry if Jimmy leaves because we got Trey Lance. So I'm very excited to see, and the games that he's played, he's shown what he's able to do.
Yeah, I know. All right, I'm looking at the other games. So who's selling? All right, let me see. John Morant. I think I got 5 points. No, 5 points. John Morant. Hang on. John Morant, 18. All right, so you 7 more points. All right. John Morant.
Why am I muted?
Muted. I didn't mute you.
Well, anyway, at Crazy Juice, I want this win because I need to troll. Yes. Hey, listen. Hey, I'm inviting you, YTC. If the Niners win, please go to CG's channel and troll that sheriff idiot because I do not like that dude. He was arrogant. I left a super chat and I told CG he was lucky that I wasn't in there because I would have roasted him with the dumb facts. Okay, and then
that was funny though.
Steezy, the audacity, his team got eliminated way before everybody else, and he had the audacity to talk crap. I don't like Steezy no more. I hate him. I do not.
Yeah, I understand. I'm looking at the stat lines for I'm looking up the bets right now, like for the stat lines to see how we doing.
So,
because I haven't checked on the bets for like 3 quarters, so yeah. Because I was busy talking on the stream and doing laundry.
bets.
So yeah, I couldn't keep track of these bets. So yeah.
Yeah, very different generation. Yeah, but I remember.
But it's all good.
I remember when betting was so like you had to go to Vegas or Atlantic City or whatever other place you can bet because it was illegal. That's why.
Yeah, you had to have your own bookie. He had to do it for you.
Yeah.
All right, Bohan Bogdanovic. He only got 5 points. Illuminati confirmed. Vujovic about to sell me. He only got he's gonna get the points, but he's not gonna get the rebound. Damn. All right, so Makai Bridges won me my bet. CJ Collum won me my shit. CJ Collum won me it. CJ McCollum for the Trailblazers from Portland. CJ McCollum. I fucking knew Trae Young was about to sell me. Yeah, I'm not. I'm probably gonna excommunicate Trae Young for betting purposes now. Hell no, this motherfucker sold me for the second time in a row. Trae Young sold me. What is it? Because I'm a Knicks fan? Is it because I'm a Knicks fan? Trae Young hates me. He wants to sell on me for betting purposes now. I don't know, man. I just want to make some honest money, but Trae Young wants to sell me. What a world we live in. Let me check for Nikola Jokic. Oh, he got 11 points. All right. Just need yeah, I need 14 more points from Nikola Jokic. Nikola Jokic. All right, Jokic. Let me get. All right, I'll be looking for the Trailblazers. See how CJ McCollum. Oh, he got 15 points. Oh, I already won that part of the bet. CJ McCollum got my 15 points. Let's go. All right, so who? Bogdanovic.
I'm back. Want to get me?
Yeah, I know.
a drink?
Mm-hmm.
I am thirsty. After
Yeah, I'm actually drinking some apple juice right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
apple juice. I don't drink that stuff. That stuff ain't good for you.
No, because my sister brought it along. She offered me some apple juice. That's why.
Yeah, don't drink that. That stuff is really bad. Like apple juice is worse than soda because the sugar they use in it is not sugar that you want in your body. That's why doctors are telling people do not drink apple juice or any sort
So
of.
the Magic beat the Pistons. All right. Damn. Anyway, you were saying?
I'm just saying, don't drink apple juice. It's not really.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, so they got the damn. The Magic beat the Pistons. Goddamn. All right, so the Bulls are up by 5. I'm looking at the games right now. Thunder up by 15 over the Pacers. All right, Grizzlies over the Jazz right now. Rockets over the Trailblazers. All right, so the Suns are beating the Timberwolves right now, 28-34.
Yeah, whatever. I really don't care about basketball like I used to.
All right, so the Celtics right now are down by 6. They're down by Atlanta. They're down by 6 right now.
Mm-hmm.
And Jason Tatum, I still need 5 more points. I still need 5 more points from Jason Tatum right now. And Trae Young, this bitch, still got 14 points. Like I said, it's probably because I'm a Knicks fan. He's selling me. That's what it is.
Like I said, I like the Warriors, but I don't watch a lot of
It's
basketball
because I'm a Knicks fan. That's why he's selling me.
like I used to. You know,
That's probably what happened. That's why Trae Young's selling me right now.
mostly
Only
because
because he got 14 points
mostly because of the super teams and
in 26 minutes.
the controversies of
Yeah.
the NBA in the last several years, but whatever.
All right. So who got a double? Nobody got a double right now, unless Covington gets it. 2 more points and 5 more rebounds. Yeah, Covington.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Lakers and Hornets. Oh, they're down by 1 now at the third. All right, the Lakers came back. They're losing.
Whatever.
They're struggling to the Hornets, though.
Listen, I am not a Laker fan, so I can care less what happens.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying what's happened.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Carmelo got 18 points. I should have put Carmelo because I knew LeBron wasn't playing. You should have put it on Carmelo Anthony since he was going to get all the points. and Russell Westbrook. Yeah, because I didn't know Carmelo LeBron wasn't playing tonight, or Anthony Davis.
Oh man, I just want to take a nap. I've been so busy all day working on thumbnails, and then with Rudy, and then like I said, like all the carpenters, construction people finally left my house, so we have finally some peace and quiet for the first time. Yep.
Oh, so now Trae Young want to hit threes. He should have been doing that earlier.
He's like, oh man.
Oh, now you want to hit threes. Now he got 16 points now. Never mind, notes it too. Yeah, now he got 16 points, and I need 9 points for him to win me. I thought he was going to drop 25. I thought Trae Young was going to drop. Yeah. It's probably called the Knicks fan. He probably lost the Knicks fan. He said,
I wonder where everybody's at.
Are they on fucking Butters stream? Because Butters did have a live going on. Let me check on my phone. Let me check if Butters is live.
Butters has a stream.
Yeah, I read it earlier. It says the Friday Hangout stream. They're probably on his stream right now. I don't know.
I know the Raider dude is doing the play-by-play for some game.
Oh no, he's not live right. He's not even live right now. I thought he was.
Whatever.
I thought he was gonna go live.
Yeah, that guy's kooky.
Yeah, where Butters at? Are they on his stream? I'm gonna go check. He must be having a stream. Let me go check. Are they on his stream?
See, I don't hate the dude after I got to know him. I think was it last week or whenever. But that's
hold up. Mexican Cowboy Trevor. Hola, mi nombre is Trevor. He said Mexican Cowboy Trevor. I'm done.
Anyway, that was so weird.
All I see is Corey Harris bitch ass right now.
He said Mexican Cowboy Trevor. All these little trolls. Hey, it's so funny. Once we talk about Butters, all the trolls pop out. And
Butters, this is you. We know this is Butters. He probably Googled. This is Butters. He Google translated that shit.
Just block it because then you're.
Hang on, if this is Butters, then I'm gonna block it. Watch him come on the stream to explain himself. Watch. If Butters doesn't come on this, there I blocked it. Look, now let's see if he actually comes out. Now I blocked it.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're gonna see him come out saying, that isn't me when he was here just minutes ago.
I don't care.
Guarantee you that's him right now.
Dude. Oh my gosh.
All these troll accounts.
I'm done. I'm not gonna even go there. Anyway,
all these troll accounts.
And hey, listen. I don't know if you guys know Beetlejuice, but every time you say his name, it just appears like those.
Well, that's Butters is probably just as. Yeah, Butters is probably just as cursed as fucking on the Bloody Mirror Candyman at this point.
Candyman.
Where you say his name 3 times and it appears in a mirror, that's probably Butters. If you speak his name in vain, he's gonna probably pop on the stream as a troll account. I'm convinced at this point. They gotta be on somewhere right now. I don't know what Giant Station do, what CEO Fat Ass doing, but Jonah probably have a family or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
because Jonah, he actually has a life outside of YouTube. So yeah.
Well, he has a girlfriend.
Of course.
Think about that.
Yeah, he got a life outside of YouTube. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Unlike these troll accounts that come on my stream. All right.
Yeah. What was it saying? I don't know what movie it was called, but something called Beetlejuice. If you said Beetlejuice 3 times, it appears or whatever.
No, Candyman.
There's a board game called Candyman where you play a world of candy or Candy Land.
Yeah, Candy. Where I play Shoots and Ladders with Candy. I played that game. Mm-hmm. Or Shoots and Ladders. Yeah, I played that board game growing up. I also played a game called Trouble Connect 4, all them shits. Yeah, Uno, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. I remember when we were in middle school, the game that every boy wanted to play was Battleship. And
Battleship, yeah, I know.
We had this cheater who would basically put all of his boats in the corner, and always when you were trying to sync the stuff would cheat. So it was basically like the big ships when he would put it like you cannot hit the last two, and the small ones you cannot hit the small ones, and he would cheat. So one day the teacher walked by him, and it was exposed, so everyone started to do that trick, how to cheat. But yeah, that was a game where like if you knew how to cheat, you would win all the time. But eventually the teachers would have to monitor, and then it got boring. But yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you're not lying, so yeah.
Mhm.
Right now, hang on. Let me go check the games right now. I'm still checking the games on my phone.
Yeah. I remember I remember when they taught me how to play poker.
Never could have got. I never could play that, honestly. I ain't know how to play poker, so.
HOBA.
Trey Young, how does John Collins have more points than you? Illuminati confirmed.
What the heck? HOBA? Haba?
HOB. Eso fue mantequillas. Eso no fue mantequillas. Si fue, tengo más 200 cuentas de Gmail. Yo soy de maestro troll. Oh, wow. Well, adios, pendejo.
It's probably someone who knows you.
Well, I blocked that account too. Butters or Mantequilla, whatever you want to come on here, just come on here already. Fucking Mantequilla. And all these troll accounts.
It's like, hey, let's troll this account.
Dang. Still, it's halftime, and the Suns are up by 5 right now. Oh, my Knicks are about to play in 17 minutes against the Bucks.
Oh man.
Anyway, so yeah.
We have a Beetlejuice situation. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Some Disney movie back in the day.
Yeah, why do we got 7 people watching us right now?
7 people are watching.
How many troll accounts we getting on the stream? How many troll accounts?
Now David says, "Who said
that?"
David.
Fucking Candyman ass. And all these troll accounts. We got 7 people watching us. 6 people now. Yeah. Watch Butters click the link now. It's gonna explain it wasn't me.
I honestly don't care.
I know, but still he's gonna keep denying. That's just how he is. I already know the cliches. It wasn't me, this and that.
Listen. I told Butters this. Even if you don't troll no more, you have that reputation. So you have to learn how to deal with it. It is what it is.
Yep. You got that reputation of being a troll, and that's just part of it, yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta deal.
Like he's a troll.
And now we got 7 people watching, 2 random motherfuckers on stream. I know damn well it's probably blowing it up as Butters, or I don't know who's watching this right now.
BPS. Nah,
BPS, come in here.
He doesn't do that. He doesn't waste his time. Oh,
Big
man.
penalty slay. Do your thing.
We beat the Giants. I told you. I told you.
I'm like, you want a cookie for beating Jake Fromm? You want a cookie for beating our backup?
He's
when
like,
DJ's literally,
I told him the playoffs and the Giants.
I know, but still, they want to talk about our quarterback being Daniel Jones when he's literally a ball drop away from sweeping them, from owning him 3-1. He's literally a ball drop away from owning that franchise,
anyway.
Like he does on Washington. So yeah. I would have been like that. Like, I know he's not. And then he got mad because I called Jalen Hurts discounted Tyrod Taylor. Walmart Tyrod Taylor. I got BPS mad on that.
Because Tyrod Taylor was, I wouldn't say he was great, but he was good. I do think.
No, but he's a discounted version of him.
I
He's
do.
a discounted.
I do think Jalen Hurts is a better version of Tyrod Taylor.
No, you mean the turnover-prone Tyrod Taylor missed the 3 picks a game, overthrown people. Tyrod Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
He threw like 3 picks a game. He threw like 2 picks against that Tampa Bay soft-ass secondary. I'm not fooled. These Eagle fans don't fool me.
Eagles fans.
They don't fool me. I already know the bullshit that, they like to, the propaganda they like to talk about on their own channel. It's all propaganda, really. I already knew it was propaganda. And BPS even had a question on his channel saying, "Are we want to move on from Jalen Hurts?" Like, first of all, why you want to move on from Jalen Hurts after you miss 12, after you lose to Tampa Bay? I'm like, why would you want to move from Jalen Hurts? Come on now, he's trying to. No, I hope Jalen Hurts doesn't leave because I want him to send my team to the Pro Bowl. He won't send all our secondary to the Pro Bowl in New York. So yeah. I'm playing some Assassin's Creed right now, so yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, give me that. Sklit, sklat. All right. Here we go. All right, let me see how this game's going. Come on, Trae Young, you better hit at least 2 threes. Come on.
He's like, I need the points. I need the points.
This bitch only got 19 points. I need 2 threes. Yeah, to win the bet.
Anyway. Or he needs like 2 buckets or whatever. I don't care.
Oh my god, Illuminati confirmed. Damn. This is Illuminati confirmed on another level.
Yeah. I can't believe Rudy made that disrespectful video that the Niners are all bandwagon fans. That's messed up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, like I told Rudy, there's a lot of issues around the 2015 and 2016 season.
DeJounte Murray, all right.
But whatever.
Zach LaVine got 12, Vucevic 10. All right, the Rosens, I just need them both to get 20 points, and Vucevic to get 15 for the Bulls. Vucevic, yeah, and the rebounds, 10 rebounds. Yeah, 6 right now. Third quarter, all right. There you go. Give me that.
Mm-hmm. So I just Googled Beetlejuice. It was a Disney movie that came out in the mid 90s.
Yeah. Mid 90s, yeah. I think.
And basically, Beetlejuice is like some weird, like a guy or like a demon type of weird thing in a suit. And if you say Beetlejuice 3 times, it comes out or whatever. And then I don't get the movie. I'm reading the.
I never watched it either, so I don't get it either. I'm on the same boat as you.
Mm-hmm.
We got 6 people watching. I'm still wondering who's watching us. Like randomly. And I put the link multiple times. They still haven't come in. I'm like, damn, who are these troll accounts watching us? Waiting to strike their own move? Or is it because I blocked them and I can't comment and, they're trolling. They're trolling us, but we don't see their comments.
Whatever.
I don't know, but I don't care. I already put the link. I didn't block you from tapping the link now, did I? But they don't want to tap the link.
Listen,
I don't really care.
Not everyone is, able to come on a channel and talk. But no worries.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's more than 2 viewers. Wink, wink.
I just want to pass out on. That's how tired I am today.
Yeah, I get you. Mm-hmm. No, that happens to me a lot when I get home. I get rest for like 30 minutes, like napping.
Yo, I hate
Rest for like 30 minutes, and then just wake up.
Man, I hate naps. I become more irritable. I become more angry.
No, for me to relax, really.
Remember, I sleep at night. That's what sleeping is for. Okay, I am not a sleep in the daytime person. I sleep at night.
No, I take naps when I can when I get home from work. Then I wake up like 30 minutes later anyway. I just take like quick naps. Just so I can re-energize myself.
Oh man. Not me. I get more irritable, more angrier. Yeah.
No, I just take naps, just to rejuvenate. Yeah, after work. So yeah. And then I can start editing afterwards. Yeah, most of my hobbies consist of editing and, checking scores, going on YouTube streams, and that's it, really.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Video ideas. I write down on my notes. I have like a whole notes, like 10 pages of notes of all-season ideas I want to do. That's where I write down my ideas for videos. So yeah, and then implement the lists.
Yep. Looking all the.
No, because I already, my wrestling series you see right now on my channel. I already wrote down like 4 other pay-per-views right now last night, and then I gotta update the mock draft because as the picks go on, when the picks, when you lose in the wild card round, the divisional round, the championship game, I have to update those picks.
Mm-hmm.
And since we hired Joe Shane, we're definitely going to lean towards the O-line, so that it changes the entire perspective of the draft for me.
Mm-hmm.
With these coaching hires, so yeah.
Apparently, Tom Brady again is crying like a little girl, saying that the Buccaneers did not do a lot.
SmackDown has been mid tonight. I had y'all stream playing while you was picking classes for like my online school. While you was picking classes for my online school and playing GTA Online, Dr. Dre missions paying double in cash right now. Oh, okay, that's nice. So Zach watches my streams when I upload them. All right, so I guess people are watching. Oh yeah, Giant Station did say the same thing. Whenever they don't show up on the stream, they watch it when I upload it to YouTube the day after. Mm-hmm. They watch some of it. So that's a good thing I like to hear. Some retention views.
Yeah. So. Oh yeah. So
that's good to hear.
As I was saying, apparently Tom Brady is
crying. He's crying
because they didn't build a championship team. And I'm like, listen, you took a pay cut. All the players from last year re-signed.
Everybody re-signed. And I mean, it's practically the same team as last year.
And this guy is complaining. This guy has the audacity.
First of all, you won a Super Bowl with the same team last year, minus Antonio Brown and Chris Godwin. That's the only 2 differences. You just because you didn't have Chris Godwin and Antonio Brown after he quit on halftime. That's it.
And
he's crying about that.
I told you, and that's why the thing I don't like about Tom Brady, not because he wins Super Bowls, it's just the arrogance. Like,
the arrogance.
Listen, like it says right here that I'm reading on the blog that I followed. They're a good dude. It's like the Patriots went to 9 Super Bowls from 2001 to 2019.
Yeah, in an 18-year span. Yeah, nearly 20 years.
You have the audacity to say that the Patriots never, like I said, I don't get this, dude.
Motherfucker, you always had a defense around you. That's what I would have told him. You always had a defense around the bill with your ass.
But it's so sad.
This motherfucker literally had fucking Willie McGinnis, Ty Law, fucking Bruschi, Teddy Bruschi, fucking Vince Wilfork, and all them secondary motherfuckers, Ronnie Harrison, all the motherfuckers on secondary, and fucking Stephon Gilmore, J.C. Jackson, a young Logan Ryan, fucking Kelvin Harmon, and fucking Richard Harmon and shit. All these motherfuckers you had, and you're complaining about this now? That you want a Super Bowl, fucking 7 Super Bowls with? He had gifted world-renowned fucking defensive guys and offensive guys like Wes Welker and fucking Julian Edelman and shit. And all these world-class running backs like Lawrence Maroney and fucking Shane Vereen and all these motherfuckers. James White, Corey White, whatever these fucking names are, yeah. At running back. I know they were good because they were on the Belichick scheme. But overall, he's been gifted with all these talents, and he wants to complain about it now.
I know. And that's Tom
I've
Brady.
already seen throughout Brady's career, yeah.
Listen,
all the weapons he's always had.
This guy was able to play into his mid-40s. He played in 10 Super Bowls. He's 7-3 in Super Bowls, and you're ungrateful.
I'm like, you won fucking 7 Super Bowls.
You know, you can't be mad because you were drafted in the 6th round, man. Like Kirk Warner, you know, doesn't have the same amount of Super. He was undrafted. Played.
Yeah, he was a Walmart. He was bagging groceries. That's what I heard he was doing before that. He was bagging groceries, just a normal guy, you know, your local bagger at the grocery store. He went from a grocery store winner, you know, grocery store bagger to a Super Bowl champion.
Yeah. So
that alone is impressive in its own right. So yeah, bagging groceries.
And you don't see Kirk Warner crying that he only won 1 Super Bowl. He was just
he don't see him crying about fucking the Arizona defense for not stopping Santonio Holmes in that final drive against the Steelers in the Arizona Super Bowl. He already got a Super Bowl with the greatest show on turf against the Titans. The greatest show on turf, yeah. He's already honored to be part of that class with that greatest show on turf with fucking Marshawn Falk in his prime. He also had Torrey Holt and Torrey Holt in his prime too. Did they have Isaac Bruce yet, or he was still in the Niners?
Isaac Bruce?
Yeah, because he was in the Niners at one point. No, on the Rams at one point.
Yeah, but Isaac Bruce was like already around retirement age. He's spending his entire career with
the Niners, and then he went to the Rams, right?
No. He was drafted in 1994 when they were still the LA Rams. And then in 2007, for whatever the reason, so after 13 seasons with the Rams, he played 1 season with the Niners.
And he retired, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he won with Isaac Bruce and fucking Torrey Holt in his prime, yeah.
Yeah, so that's about it.
Yeah, he played with that. You don't see him complaining about, you know, when his team fell apart in the mid-2000s afterwards when Marshall tore his ACL and he wasn't the same again.
So that's anyway.
Like, that's just the whole point. I don't know why that he's complaining when Tom Brady's literally had weapons his entire career. This man, Tom Brady's been literally, always have weapons around him. He turned Julian Edelman into a fucking, 7th rounder, into a, potential Hall of Famer, possibly. Not first ballot, but like potential down the line. I thought he'll get him first ballot, yeah, but he'll definitely get in for second ballot, I think. Because he has a lot of playoff numbers, so yeah. That's why Julian Edelman's going to probably hit him. And because he's a 7th rounder.
Well, man, who is Mina Kimes?
Mina Kimes? Who the fuck is that?
Mina Kimes. Dude, she said something about the 49ers, and I think mostly Jimmy. And then Jeff Garcia went on Twitter, and he just went at her on Twitter. And then now the 49ers.
I don't know who this bitch is.
So basically, this woman called Mina Kimes said that Jimmy Garoppolo is the kid at school who just puts the name on the school project, and the school project gets an A. And then Jeff Garcia wrote that
I understand what she said. Basically, he's that one kid that doesn't do anything in the project but still gets an A+. I mean, there's some degree to level to that because of Garoppolo's numbers right now in the playoffs. And then, he has weapons around with.
And then Jeff Garcia said, if you have never thrown a touchdown in the NFL, you don't have the right to speak. And then, so it's a long speech. And then the 49ers are like, now they're defending Jeff Garcia because apparently some of the people were like, Jeff Garcia's attacking a woman. So I don't know.
Yeah. First of all, who the fuck is that Mina Williams? She never played a snap in the NFL. And who is she, coming out of right talking about Jimmy Garoppolo? If she's never played a snap in the NFL, I get that, but still, there is some truth to that validity because the numbers speak for itself.
Listen,
because Jimmy,
Listen, I don't know why she said what she said, But like I said, she works, I think, for ESPN. Oh, she's from ESPN. Oh,
she's one of those
so
analysts.
whatever.
She's from BSPN, Bullshit Sports Network. Yeah.
Basically,
BSPN.
It's another reporter just talking out of their back.
Just to get a paycheck. Half of these reporters make all these controversials because it basically pays their bills. So the Niners are paying her bills, so she should be thankful that their name pays their bills. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's all these narratives, that they always like to create is just to pay their bills, really. They like to take it out of context a lot just to, they can get a lot of clicks on it. That's because that's their whole point as a reporter, to basically, make money off of that. Otherwise, you're not going to have a job.
So look at the TV. So the Buffalo Kansas City game had 43 million people who watched that game. Dan, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, because that game was as it should. Two entertaining teams, yeah.
And then right behind them was 42 million, the 49ers and the Cowboys.
because of course, because two big fan bases that, go back to the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Two big fan bases, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So basically the Bills Kansas City game 1, Niners and Cowboys 2, Rams Buccaneers 3,
Okay,
Niners.
Surprisingly.
So the Niners are in the top 4. So basically our
two games in the top 4.
Our wild card game and our divisional game is in the top 4.
Yeah, but two big fan bases like the Packers, the Cowboys, and the Niners. You had 3 fan bases that are big.
The Eagles had the 6th highest game, 30 million.
Because nobody give a fuck about Philly.
They're like, hey, we did better than the Giants.
I'm like, nobody give a fuck about Philly. That's why they didn't crack top 5 anyways.
Philadelphia.
Only their fans give a fuck about it. The poverty-ass city.
Cincinnati. All right. The Steelers.
Poverty-ass city.
The Steelers are the game 7. The Raiders 8. The Patriots, the one they lost, and number 9. And, of course, TRL's not going to like this. The 10th highest game was the Cardinals versus the Rams with only 20.
On this question, do the Cardinals really have that big of a fan base? Or the Rams? No, I'm just genuinely questioning. This is not me taking a shot at you guys. Like, compared to the other big fan bases with a lot of history, like the Niners, the Cowboys, the Packers.
All day.
Yeah, like all these, historical teams that have a lot of history, yeah, and big fan bases.
All right. Come on, Niners. Let's win our eighth NFC championship game. More than the Giants.
We're still undefeated.
Who cares? Hey, we have more wins than you.
You can have your wins, but we're still undefeated. We make our wins count.
Don't forget, you guys cheated.
Cheated? What do you mean we cheated? Do you have any? What do you mean we cheated? So us winning is cheating?
Listen. The owner of the time paid the NFL.
Paid the NFL? That's not. What if you think he's Dan Schneider?
I don't know.
He ain't fucking Dan Schneider paying for shit to be rigged. Because allegedly, according to reports, Dan Schneider also paid to get games rigged, and that shit never worked to his favor. Well, how are you rigging games, but you can't beat my team? Really, for the last 5 years, you barely could beat my team, but you want to rig games for other games. I'm like, how does that make sense? You can't beat my team, but you know how to rig other games. Because we're still what? In the last 7 years, we're still we're still 8-5 against them in the last 7 years against Washington. And I'm like, how do you can't rig these games? And we did this and also I don't care what these Washington fans say. I'm like, DJ's still 4-1 against you, so. He's still 4-1 against you.
All right, so Garoppolo's shoulder.
And once he gets back, he'll be 6-1 against Washington.
But he still has a broken finger.
All right, so let me check on the other games. Are they done already? All right, so the Hawks won 108-92. God damn. God damn.
The heck?
They put an ass whooping all over them fucking Celtics right now. CEO, come explain your team. How you get stomped out by Trae Young? Your TPs, I know your chicken eating fat ass is watching right now. We got 5 viewers in here. I know it's chicken eating fat asses in here. How your team lose to the fucking how you get fucking stroked out by Trae Young? Nikola Jokic got the points. All right.
Damn, this YouTube channel in 4 months, 26,000 subscribers. Damn. In 4 months.
What channel?
It's called the SF Niners. It's some dude who runs a website, and all he uploads is basically video clips.
Video clips of what? The team?
Oh yeah, of the team.
Oh, all right, got you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. Here's the Jeff Garcia thing. Who the hell is Mina Kimes? And when is the last time she threw a touchdown pass in a game? Never ever has she taken a snap or can truly understand the mindset and the physical mental toughness that it takes to play the quarterback position or any position in the NFL. The fact that there are people out there giving platforms to talk about something they have never done is hilarious, and that's how you have to look at. She is a joke. Oh, so let's just laugh at her and support Jimmy. Root on our Niners to go and beat the living. Wow, he said he cursed the living F out of the Rams team. That's what it takes. She will not know the feeling of a locker room. Can I get an amen? Wow, he went all in.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she's getting up, because what Jeff Garcia said, he took a shot at her and he did not hold back. Damn. And Jeff Garcia is not a Jimmy guy. So when you have Jeff Garcia defending Jimmy Garoppolo, she, I think, crossed the line. Anyway.
All right, so now we're seeing Jeff. All right, hang on.
Damn, Jeff Garcia. He went all
No, we're talking about Brian Dable. I'm hearing one of his press conferences on his importance with Ken Dorsey to the offense.
Ken, I've said this before. He's a really good coach. He does a good job with the quarterbacks. We're fortunate to have him. He's instrumental in developing Josh and also in game planning, and very fortunate here anyways to have, I'd say, a bunch of coaches on the staff that are really similar in terms of adding valuable input, being really good at what they do, coaching individual techniques, but also the big picture. Rob's been a coordinator for, and Bobby's done a lot of good things, and I mean, really, Skip, Chad, Shay, Mark, all of them. I can say that for all the guys on their staff. They're great to work with.
No wonder everyone was talking about this. They're trying to cancel Jeff Garcia or whatever that is.
Yeah, they're trying to cancel him. But yeah, I just heard the interview from Brian Dable. So it basically praised Ken Dorsey as one of the biggest successes to Josh Allen right now. One of the reasons why Josh is on a day-to-day level.
I will never.
So I'm good. So he basically bringing his guy from Buffalo. So I'm very thrilled we have some connections between three guys, between Joe Shane and the ball and
I cannot
Dorsey.
Believe this cancel.
So we got 3 Buffalo personnel in New York to clean the house up. Hopefully that helps our offense.
Jeff Garcia must be canceled. What? That doesn't make any sense.
Hopefully that helps out the Giants now. We got 3 Buffalo personnel to turn this team around.
They're trying to cancel Jeff Garcia. What the hell does that even
cancel
mean?
Jeff Garcia? What are they going to cancel him for? What, you're going to...
Yes, explain. How does that even work? How do you get canceled?
How can you get canceled? First of all, you can't get canceled if you're never that famous to begin with. I mean, I can't get canceled because I was never famous to begin with.
I don't know what that means, and I don't care. Hey, Jeff
Cancel
Garcia,
basically, it's their way of bitching, saying, "Oh, if you do this, we're gaslighting you into not, we're gonna call you this and that. You're gonna forever be known as this and that." That's basically
dude,
canceling.
but everything he said was true. Like Mina Kine, well, all right. I'm gonna
Because there's a bunch of fucking pussy feminists out there that and all these fucking simps are gonna take her side.
Man, dude, what have feminists done to hate them?
Because they like to talk shit about sports when it has nothing to do with their field of interest. Like, there's a lot of cases of these women talking about the game's too brutal and all. Yeah, but they have no place to talk in it. I agree with Jeff Garcia on that. She's never played a snap in the NFL. She's probably never even watched a single game of the NFL unless she went to a bar with a couple of buddies, but really had no interest in the game, but rather hooking up with other dudes.
But anyway,
because we all know the truth, Look, if you're one of these fucking female analysts that go on ESPN or some shit like that, are you really interested in the game of football, or are you just there to make a paid living? That's just my question. I would have for these women. That'd just be my question, to be honest. I don't really care if I get canceled at this point because I'm never famous to begin with. I'm just a small channel with 3K, barely making 100, 200 views per view when it's not outside of my pick'ems, and really occasionally a 10 to 20K views on a random video. I'm just a normal channel trying to grow. That's all it is. I mean, I really don't care. I'm not that famous to begin with. I just speak my opinion about the team and opinions about other teams, and that's about it. And people will tend to watch it a lot, so I guess that's something. But yeah, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. You think Jeff Garcia is going to lose sleep over this shit? Talking about being canceled.
whatever. I really don't understand it, and I don't care.
Yeah, me neither. Like, first of all, are you going to lose sleep to it? That's my question with these cancel situations. Are you really going to lose sleep to it?
First of all, I actually have a real question. Why did they choose the word cancel? Because the term cancel doesn't really apply to that if you understand the definition of the word cancel. So I just don't get it. And then I'm like, Jeff Garcia said something true because,
Just go on UrbanDictionary.com. They'll explain it to you, I suppose. Urban Dictionary.
And last but not least, I know this is going to be the wrong thing to say, but it's true. Mina Kine, there's never been a woman in the NFL that has thrown it past. It's not.
Yeah.
So, and she works for ESPN, so her job is to just say things to, but
she's just like us. The only difference is she gets paid for opinions. We all have this. We probably have better opinions than her right now, but the difference is she's getting paid. Mm-hmm. So basically do what we do on a bigger platform. Mm-hmm. Outside of that, she would probably just be some random on YouTube right now, just like us. If she wanted to start a channel or some shit.
Let's see. I don't know if you know this TV show called.
What?
It has what's his name? Tim Allen, the guy from Toy Story.
Yeah, Tim Allen. What is it?
What's it called?
I know who Tim Allen is. Yeah, from Toy Story. Yeah, I know. And Shaggy from the fucking Shaggy and Fred Claus movies.
Hold on.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on.
Last
man standing. Anyway.
Okay, what's wrong with that? What happened?
There is a clip that my buddy sent me where he, Tim Allen, the actor, is playing a guy married and he's hanging out with a woman, and the woman also likes motorcycles, the same thing that the character does. And they're having a discussion about joking around, and like the woman is saying insulting jokes, and then Tim Allen, the character, is insulting the woman. Then he says that her body is like fat or something, and the woman gets really mad, and then she starts going to like, oh, this is messed up. How dare you talk to me that way? And Tim Allen's character is like, what just happened? And then the woman comes back at the end of the show. She apologizes because the spouse, is saying that if you're going to be hanging out with dudes and you're going to be insulting dudes and being joking around, you have to learn how to take the criticism. Yeah. So and even though it's just a TV show, it is true. If a woman is going to try to act like a dude and goof around and talk smack,
Well,
they
you
get mad.
expect to get treated like a dude
Yeah.
with all these jokes. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing that, like, I've been around a lot of females, and they are like have worse mouths than we do, and like that. But at the same time, there's certain things you don't tell a woman in an insulting way because they get really angry.
Of all things, just don't call her a bitch. Basically, that's one thing all women hate.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, like I said, at the end of the day, the reason why I'm talking about, because I really like that clip, is that if a woman is going to attack a man, the man has the right to defend themselves and attack the character of the woman, because you're basically starting the negativity. But at the same time, it's just that in today's culture, because whatever's going on, because I really don't care, you have to be more like talk to people like children, because you can't be like the wrestler Edge, rated R.
Yeah, you can't be rated R, especially when it irritates their demons and insecurities. Because that's what really all it is. It comes out of insecurities, really.
But
that's what I've noticed.
At the same time, it also applies to guys who, if you cannot take smack, don't enter the conversation. And
although I could, I already know how to talk trash and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't take this shit offensively.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. So yeah, I already lost the bet anyways. Fuck. Really 5 points away from winning. Damn. Well, word of advice, don't trust Trae Young.
Hey, that's your fault.
Yeah, I ain't trusting this motherfucker no more. This is the second game in a row he's dropped. Like, I thought it was just one bad game, and then he decided to have another bad game.
Oh, wait.
Back.
I wonder if Travis Berg has showed up, because I remember
he was early in the stream here, but I didn't think he was. I didn't think. Travis, are you still here? Type in the comments if you still are.
Yeah, because I was doing a show with somebody this week, and Travis Berg said that he knows how to take $400 and turn it to like $3,000. So I'm like, damn.
Yeah, how to invest. He knows how to invest, I guess.
Damn. I'm like, I need to have Travis Berg, the Travis Berg accountant, so I can turn money into like a lot of money.
Yeah, investments. I don't know how you do all that cryptocurrency shit or whatever they're doing. I gotta learn about it so I can learn how to invest properly.
Mm-hmm.
And all about these selling NFTs or whatever. I don't know what it is called, NFTs. That's what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
They're thinking called like NFTs or something. I don't know.
I know the old school way of financing, so.
As you should.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have just done this. All right, so we have 3 coaches. So the Bears signed Matt
Eberflus, yeah. Eberflus, something like that. Yes, basically the Colts defensive coordinator, yeah.
I don't know what they're trying to do in Chicago.
Unless they have an offensive coordinator in mind that, to compensate for it. Because they like their defense. I don't know what it is with Chicago. They love the defensive guys. Matt Nagy was a defensive guy, so they always had a good defense around, but a terrible offense. So, yeah.
The Broncos signed Nathaniel
Hackett, yeah, Nathaniel Hackett.
So that's a possibility that maybe Rodgers may go there.
Yeah, because it's a new coach. Yeah, that's going to want to require. Yeah, and Devontae Adams might actually go to because he wants because part of Rodgers' terms of going to a team, he wants Devontae Adams and Marquez Stanley to go with him. So I have a feeling they're going to work out some trade where it involves getting Devontae Adams, and then they would get in return like Jerry Jeudy or Courtland Sutton. I think Jerry Jeudy would be in that package for the Broncos.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Oh, so you guys have to hire a defensive. Oh no, you guys have.
We have Patrick Graham, but that's if he doesn't take a head coaching job. Other than that, I don't know what the Daboll wants. Is he going to keep him around or bring in his favorite candidate, Wink Martindale?
Okay, so
the Ravens defensive coordinator.
Hold on. So the assistant head coach / defensive coordinator is Patrick Graham.
Yeah, but he's getting calls from Minnesota and Pittsburgh for positions. It depends if he takes them or not, and it also depends if the team wants him or Daboll wants him around his coaching staff. But I have a feeling it's one of the two options. Either we're going to hire Martindale or we're going to keep him around. Hopefully we keep him around so that way we don't have to learn a new defense. The defense really wasn't the problem. It was just the fucking offense could have sustained drives. So I would be, ecstatic to keep Patrick Graham around if he doesn't take any head coaching positions and we stick to the same defense. That's just my opinion. And Butters sent me a link right now. He uploaded his video of a Robert Quinn highlight.
I can't believe you guys are keeping Freddie Kitchens. That is bad.
No, we're not keeping Freddie Kitchens. He's fired. He's not the coordinator no more. It's Ken Dorsey.
Oh, but it still says on your website that he's still the offensive.
Well, they're about to update it. I guess they have to update it. But it said that we hired Ken Dorsey as a fucking offensive coordinator with Daboll. That was part of the package. No, it's gonna change to not Freddie Kitchens. It's gonna change to Ken Dorsey as the offensive coordinator.
Patrick Graham, New England coaching assistant in 2009, the defense assistant in 2010. Wow, this guy's from New England.
He has a long line of history. That's why he has a long resume.
No wonder your defense was trash.
What do you mean? The offense kept turning the ball over.
No wonder your defense was garbage. Because all New England coaches are garbage.
He was the defensive coordinator. Secondly, the defense wasn't the problem. It was the fucking offense that couldn't sustain drives.
2016, 2017 defensive line coach for the Giants. Then he left. Then he went to Green Bay. Then he went to the Miami Dolphins. And then he returned back to New York. Wow.
He's been everywhere.
No wonder your defense was at the bottom.
Yeah, our defense would also be in the bottom if we had a consistent offense that kept turning the ball over and an offense that kept turning the ball over, giving field position to the opposing team. Of course, I would expect the defense to overcome that, especially when your defense is on the field 80% of the time.
Damn. No wonder, because you have a coach from New England and they go over there to sabotage you guys.
I doubt it.
He's like, oh, we got to sabotage the Giants for beating us. Let's send them our garbage.
I doubt that's what happened, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so Daboll's gonna get all right. So yeah, Daboll's gonna get the coach. So tomorrow's they announced right now that he's gonna have his press conference tomorrow. Brian Daboll's expected to have his press conference. So I expect them to, the press conference when they introduce a new head coach.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what happened. So I'm watching what happened on SmackDown. Oh, Sasha Banks came out. Okay.
I don't know who that person is. Oh wait, isn't that girl who's like sort of related to Snoop Dogg?
Yeah, that's her cousin. Yeah, she's back tonight. I'm watching the highlights of SmackDown right now.
My Ravens hired Mike McDonald.
Mike McDonald. Who's that? Let me look him up.
I don't know
Mike
that guy.
McDonald.
Mike McDonald.
Mike McDonald had a farm in Baltimore, and on that farm he had Lamar. Nonstop. He had Lamar with diarrhea problems. Yeah. All right, let me check out fucking Mike McDonald. Mike McDonald is an American football coach who's now the defensive coordinator for the Ravens. Oh, so that's who they replaced Wink Martindale with? Wink Martindale? All right, so let me look at him. Oh, they promoted him. Mike McDonald. Oh, no, you promoted him, Zach. He was part of the organization. They just promoted him to defensive coordinator. So he was he was a high school coach in Cedar Shoals in 2008 to 9, a linebacker and running coach. He started his collegiate career in 2010 as a graduate assistant and a quality control coach in 2011 to 2013. He was the intern coach at some point for the Ravens before they got before they got the other John Harbaugh. And then he was the defensive assistant in 2015 to 16, the defensive backs coach in 2017, linebackers coach in 2018 to 2020. And then for 1 year he was in Michigan as a defensive coordinator. And then he went back to the Ravens now as a defensive coordinator. Oh, okay. So basically you rehired this guy.
Anyway, we'll find out what he's.
No, that's who Mike McDaniel is. I looked it up right now. So
McDonald.
He used to, he's one of the Ravens' old coaches. They rehired him from after 2020 because he spent 1 year in Michigan as a linebackers coach. No, defensive coordinator in Michigan and then a linebackers coach from 2018 to 2020. So now they promoted him basically when they got him back to defensive coordinator. Oh, okay. So it's not Wink Martindale? Because that's why he's going to be the defensive coordinator. Either him or Graham's going to remain. Wink Martindale.
Oh, man.
Let me look at Don Martindale. That's his real name. Even though Wink's a nickname for him. So he's the Ravens defensive coordinator from 2018 to 2021. Oh, that's not bad. If we get the Ravens defensive coordinator Martindale, I would be pretty psyched if we get the Ravens defense in New York.
Max Kellerman says that Matt Eberflus will be the greatest Bears coach of all time. I like Max Kellerman with his
Good
dumb
luck with
idea.
that.
Dude,
Good luck with that when George McCaskey's your owner.
Just cover boxing, man. You don't know nothing about sports.
Just cover boxing, yeah. Look, Colin. Listen. Good luck with your take on that, because he's not going to save Chicago unless Justin Fields saves the Chicago.
Max Kellerman.
This Justin Fields proves us wrong.
Unless
Justin Fields has a year 2 takeoff.
All these funny takes. Anyway. All right. Tomorrow, man. I bet you that idiot Grant Cohen, if the Niners win the Super Bowl, he's still going to be talking shit. Oh, they could have blown them out. That guy is still not. He's like, oh, man. Anyway.
Here we go. All right, so I'm looking at more news. Any more Giants news about the defensive coordinator? Are we going to keep him? I mean, I'm good with either defensive coordinator, really. Martindale or Graham. All right.
CG has 3,000 subscribers already. Damn. I don't know what he does better than me to get all those subscribers. Don't worry. I'll be up there. I'll be up there with them soon.
Yep, in time for the Royal Rumble. Roman Reigns.
The hell is that?
I'm watching the promo right now between Rollins and Reigns, since they're gonna fight tomorrow for the title.
Whatever. Wrestling is boring. Not the same like it used to be.
You just sit around and let you embarrass our family by pinning my bloodline or punch you in the face and get the same result. Simple math. Wait. It's an embarrassment to get pinned by Seth freaking Rollins.
Oh.
Well, if that's the case,
What?
then you've brought more shame to your family than anybody.
The hell is going on?
I'm watching the promo right now.
Oh, man, I don't know what's going on. What led to all this weird nonsense?
I said it last week. You're still living in the past.
Crazy Juice. I missed this comment. Don't worry, John Jay. You'll have 3K subscribers soon. Well, my subscriber count hasn't been growing for whatever the reason. Maybe I'm just too extreme. I'm joking. Yeah, I'll get there eventually.
If we take a little stroll back in time, we remember big moments like the most famous Money in the Bank cash-in of all time.
Yeah, WrestleMania when he cashed in. Yep, they had to bring that up.
Oh,
The cash in at Levi's.
When I came back from a devastating knee
Where he tore his ACL and he beat him for the title. Yep, from a torn ACL injury.
Oh yeah, SmackDown is on right now, right?
No, it finished already. I'm watching the highlights. Yeah, because I don't watch it live. I just watch the highlights.
Isn't wrestling 3 hours, not 2?
No, SmackDown's 2 hours. Raw is 3 hours.
No, I'm talking about like the live events. All live events are 3 hours. Or maybe
No, I
they
don't
just,
think so.
or maybe they edit for 2 hours because contract.
Yeah.
Because a buddy of mine, when I was 14, went to the Warrior Stadium in Oakland, and the show started at 5 o'clock, on the West Coast time, but the show was not shown until 9 o'clock, and the show was from 5 to 8:30, so it was 3.5 hours. But for the television, they only showed 2 hours of the stuff.
Yeah.
And see, Zach says the ladder match on AEW was stupid. They just did a bunch of moves off the ladder. It didn't have a lot of psychologically. There hasn't been a good ladder match in a minute.
When I took that chair and I put it in your back, I knew what I was doing. It was for your own good. I knew it would catapult you into superstardom. And so you've got me to thank for all the money, all the private jets, all the huge vacations.
Oh, man. I can't believe I'm actually listening to this. Oh, my gosh. Boo.
Would you rather listen to Island Boys?
Dude, you need to be slapped in the face for letting CEO play that.
Would you rather hear fucking Barney?
Awesome Kid needs to slap you for that. Yeah. Let's play something. Let's play something that's more cooler than wrestling. Give me 1 second.
My brother, I will always love you.
Oh no, the evil laugh.
Damn you.
Got your tongue? Come on.
So Roman Reigns, yeah, they're still talking shit.
Shirt my back. Breaking up the shit. I tried to forget. I really have. But I'll never forgive you for what you did to us. I hate you.
Oh, you pulled the "I hate you" speech. Damn.
I know you do. Tomorrow you're gonna hate me more. You say I'm a clown? Well, guess what, pal? You're the joke. Your title reign's a joke. Your bloodline's a joke. Your family is a joke. Your cousins a joke. Your daddy, your uncle, they're a joke. And tomorrow night, it all goes up in smoke.
Oh, they're about to fight. Here you go. They got this man as the Joker now. Joker, but no wonder Butters got inspiration from him. No wonder Butters got inspired. The Joker laugh. 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. So anyway, John, let me show you my guy's display. Hang on, I gotta show you guys something anyway. So here's my layout for tomorrow. By the way, I'm gonna give you guys a sneak peek.
My bad. What I missed?
And it finished basically escalated to them fighting. I'm like, no wonder Butters copies the Seth Rollins laugh, the Joker laugh. Once I heard the end of the segment, no wonder he copies him. Yeah, Butters likes to copy everybody. I'm like, no wonder he got that laugh from.
Everybody copies John Jay. I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Anyway, so now
what about the wrestler laugh?
No, basically that's where Butters got the inspiration from.
Anyway,
hang on, let me go ahead and pull up the files. Let me show you a preview for tomorrow. Everybody watching right now, since there's 6 people watching, or 5, but yeah, let me go ahead and pull a sneak peek for tomorrow. Now, Linux, hang on, I gotta share my screen. Hang on.
So I'm going to say something
for tomorrow.
I'm going to say something, and I'm going to try to be sensitive about it because this is serious. But I do not like Grant Cohen. Because I think he's an idiot.
What is it?
But apparently he has the disease, the COVID.
Oh no, you've been telling us for years. Yeah, telling us for months.
Yeah, he has COVID.
He called COVID? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say it because I don't want your channel to get that little blue warning that your channel is fake. But I hope he gets well. I hope he gets well, but he's still a dick. So I hope he gets well. you know. But at the end of the day, he's still a dick.
Yeah, I
But
understand if you want to keep your feelings to yourself. Like, for me, I don't wish. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I may hate you, but I don't wish death upon or injury around you, even though I hate your ass.
I know, yeah, like I am so human enough to admit that even if
I
my
mean, yeah.
enemies, even if my
At this
enemies are
point, yeah,
dealing with,
I agree.
yeah, like, but overall their character.
I mean, that.
So basically,
Yeah, like just because I
so
don't mess with you,
I'm
like a
not gonna,
lot.
I'm not gonna have
Just
any
because I don't mess
sympathy.
with you, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have any sympathy for him. I do want him to get well so he can continue to piss me off, but you know, that's life. Life throws you, hurdles, but that's all I'm gonna
Hurdles
say.
and curveballs.
Anyway,
Yep. Nothing really you can do from there, really.
anyway,
Hang on, I'm waiting for files to load.
yep.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my files to load right now.
Damn.
You're good. You're blowing on this something. God damn.
Nah, there was some dust on my computer. I was trying to move it, but so I had to blow it out. I gotta get that thing that you spray to get the dust out.
Yeah, it wouldn't go. You had to blow into yeah. Understandably. All right, understandably. Google Photos. Let's see if it works now. Let's see if it works now. I got Google Photos in my background. Nope, nothing. Guess tomorrow. Make sure everything's running for tomorrow. So yeah, they look. Make sure. Oh, let me check my comments.
Oh, TOP's
This stream's
here.
already past. What up, Bad Bunny? So how them
Bad
Bulls
Bunny.
doing right now? Let me check. How them Bulls doing right now against the fucking Spurs?
The Spurs.
How you
Are
doing
the
against
Spurs
DeJounte
even good
Murray and
anymore?
fucking?
I haven't watched
I don't know either.
basketball.
Who do they got? Fucking DeJounte Murray. That's it. And Corey White.
DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, DeJounte Murray. Yeah, that's the only good player that I know from the Spurs. And Jacob Poetti and Doug McDermott.
Oh,
That's
guess
it.
who's back? It's
Oh
awesome.
damn! So
We lost to the Bulls on Wednesday.
They're losing to the Spurs right now. The Bulls are
Nah.
losing to the Spurs 126 to 120 right now. 47 seconds. Oh my god! If y'all lose to the Spurs, are you serious? If y'all lose to the Spurs. All right, so John Morant got we got a triple double. All right, John Morant 30 for 10 for 10. John Morant got a triple double tonight. All right, what about Utah? Bogdanovic only had 13 points. Fuck. I lost that part of the bet too. Bulls sold. Yep. How y'all still into the DeJounte Murray and fucking Corey White? Y'all left this motherfucker Jacob Poeto. Poeto dropped fucking double doubles, 21 points for 11 rebounds. Y'all let this DeJounte Murray got like a double double too. He's 2 rebounds away from a triple double. 26 for 18, 8 rebounds, and fucking 12 assists. All right, what about CJ McCollum? Oh, he got 26 points. Good shit. All right, CJ McCollum. So, let me look at the betting here. All right, let's see what Nikola Jokic did. All right, Jokic he got a triple double. All right. Nikola Jokic got a double double. Yep, a triple double. Celtics and Hawks. Yeah, fucking Jason Tatum sold me. He only had 20 points.
Anyway,
I needed 25.
yeah, TOP, what up, bro? And then Awesome Kid, we lost to the Bulls on Wednesday. And then Crazy Juice says F the Spurs.
Oh, but the Spurs are. Oh, don't tell me that the Suns are about to choke now. They're only up
And
by
then,
9. They're only up by
TOP
like what,
says
9 points
Bulls
to the
sold.
Timberwolves.
And then GG, Awesome Kid, and then GG Top.
Well, we're only down. What we're playing, the Knicks are playing right now. We're down by 9 points right now. Yeah, that's the end of the first quarter, 30-39. Yeah, we're down by 3.
Anyway, Warriors are the best team.
Evan Fournier, and yeah, I got Fournier, and I'm fucking RJ Barrett. Yeah.
Anyway, Warriors are the best team. Yeah, Warriors are better than the Knicks and the
Ugh.
Bulls and the Raptors. Facts.
Y'all believe about to lose to the DeJounte Murray. Illuminati confirmed.
What?
28 points. Y'all let him drop 28 points on y'all? Y'all let him backshot y'all like that? That how it is?
Well, didn't you guys lose a few nights ago?
Okay, but they lost to the Spurs. We beat the Spurs.
Okay.
I'm just saying, but yeah.
Warriors rule. Awesome Kid says John Jay 2019 finals. Yes, I know that, Awesome Kid. I don't know why you bring it up. Crazy Juice says the Warriors still have a long way to go to catch up with the Lakers. Are trash. Crazy Juice. Forget. I am not a Laker fan. I will never support the Lakers. The Knicks are better than the Lakers. I have to say that. I grew up with so many bandwagon Laker fans in my youth, and then like
The Kobe, you mean Kobe fans, LeBron fans, Chet fans?
Yeah. Awesome Kids Raptors are better than the Lakers. TOP's Bulls is better than the Lakers.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah, too bad CG's not here so I can roast him.
Yeah, where's he's probably working. Yeah,
He's working. He's making that money.
Yeah, he's breaking that bread. Yeah, making it. Yeah.
Man, I don't know why they took him away from his old site because he would do live streams at work.
Yeah, he would do live streams every day. Yeah, like in the morning. He'd be able to do live streams in the morning.
Maybe his boss was like, "Hey, CG, I know what you're doing, so you can't do that no more."
Yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Right now it's on.
Man, maybe I'm turning old, but I'm getting sleepy for some reason. I don't know why.
Age?
Yep.
I guess.
I know when you get older, yeah. People say the older you get, you get tired more.
I mean, yeah.
Crazy Juice. He put 18 trophies.
Not even close. 18 titles. He's a Lakers fan.
Hey, listen. I like Crazy Juice. I know he's a Laker fan. But hey, listen. There are a lot of Laker fans who like the who like the Niners for some reason. I don't know how that is, a thing.
There's a lot of weird team combinations. I've met a lot of Giants fans that were fucking fucking Brooklyn Net fans, fucking Laker fans, Bull fans, like mixed fan bases. Yeah,
I know.
I've met a lot of those people.
Yeah, just like you and the Yankees. That makes no sense.
No, my team's in New York. What do you mean?
Who likes the Yankees? Yankees are the evil empire.
Well, I'm glad to be part of the evil empire, probably because I'm probably evil in some way.
It doesn't make any sense. Like anyone who likes the Yankees are like probably like how I'm trying to find the right word.
What right word? I'm a Yankees fan, so yeah, I grew up watching the baseball with the Yankees. Yeah.
They are wannabe Boston Red Sox fans.
Wannabe Red Sox fans. You mean Red Sox are wannabe fans of us?
I was trying to come up with the right word, but that's the only thing I could explain.
I mean, you mean Boston fans want to be us? The other way around, John Jay. Other way around.
Yeah. How does it feel? How does it feel to be owned in the late and early 2010s, having Boston win more World Series than you guys?
Okay, they still have a long way to catch up. Just like Crazy Juice was saying about the Lakers, all these other teams talking shit still got a long way to catch up.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Now I remember what Yankee fans are basically delusional. The San Francisco Giants fans.
So you basically called yourself delusional.
I'm calling you delusional. Like
no, because you said they're
because
you're saying you're comparing our team like you're putting your team in a right of being just as delusional as we are.
No.
So you're basically calling yourself delusional.
Let me explain.
I called you out. Yep, I got you on your own.
You called me out in what? I didn't even hear you. You were like, what the hell?
No. I heard you. You said we're just as delusional as San Francisco Giants fans. Aren't you a fan yourself?
No, dude. Let me explain.
I heard you directly. I could just rewatch the stream if I want to.
Listen, can I explain something, or are you gonna just talk over me, Mr. Stupid Yankee fan?
All right, Mr. All right, senior fucking stupid little Giants fan. All right.
I'm saying that you guys like the Giants, but you guys are so delusional that you have to root for a dumb Yankees team.
All right, whatever.
Anyway, San Francisco Giants better.
Yep. When people think of the Major League Baseball, they think of the Yankees.
Crazy Juice says, we're here in LA. You have a lot of mixed fans, and then his brother is a Patriots fan. Oh, wow.
A Patriots fan in LA? That's surprisingly.
That must not be fun.
A Patriots fan in LA?
He probably gets messed around with every single day. Zach says, my Orioles struggling, but give it 5 years and we're gonna be
it's the Orioles fans.
Team.
Well, you have my condolences and sympathy, you Oriole fans.
Well, yeah, because everyone wants to play for the Yankees back in the old days.
And probably some of these players still do.
Back in the old days. Anyway. Yeah, I think since 2004, I think the Yankees have won only one World Series.
Whatever.
Yeah, since 2004, you guys, I think, have won one World Series.
God damn, it's snowing that bad. And my buddy's in snow right now. I just saw his Instagram post right now. Damn, it's snowing that bad where I'm at.
Yeah, it's this time of year for those states.
Yeah, Jersey. Snow. Yeah, where I'm at right now. Shit, what part of this town he's in right now?
For some reason,
Market Street. All right.
For some reason, my brother hates the Rams. Oh man.
Well, him and TRL would have gotten along then.
Anyway, don't worry. The New York Giants, they got their general manager, their coach, their offensive coordinator, but the Eagles will still be better than them next year.
Yeah, okay.
Well, for sure, the Cowboys are going to be better than you guys.
Look, I can understand if we don't beat the Cowboys, but the Eagles, really? Eagles?
And Washington football team.
You do realize he's still 1-0 against Jalen Hurts, and he's still
don't forget Washington football team.
That's one win. That's one win they got on DJ. They beat Mike Glenn. They beat Jake from State Farm in the final game. They beat Jake from State Farm. They got an extra lucky win off a fucking backup. It's all good. We're gonna get them anyway next year. Once we sweep them next year, we're gonna get them.
Anyway, they have more first round picks than the Giants.
What, 3? Half of them shits are allocated towards the late rounds.
Yeah, but they got 3 first round picks, more than you guys.
Okay, we have 2 first rounders. I don't really care.
Yeah.
What, they just have one extra pick on us? I don't really care.
Listen. They have an additional first round pick that could pan out, won't pan out, but you guys only have 2, and you better hope they both pan out.
And secondly, they're gonna probably stink it up anyway. Watch. Because they drafted all these bums before they drafted Devontae Smith and all these bum ass receivers and players that got cut 2 or 3 years later.
TOP says Cubs.
Cubs? You mean the Arizona Cardinals of baseball? Except they have a title?
That's me. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Took y'all 100 years to win a title.
TOP's gonna come in here. He's gonna say.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, I know you're not talking shit. He's gonna curse me out or awesome.
He's gonna say F all our teams because that's what he always says.
He about to come in here and curse us out now.
Anyway.
He's like, you better. I know you're not talking Cubs. He said the Cubs.
Cubs. I'm sorry, St. Louis is better than the Cubs.
His words, not mine.
Well, that is true. I think they have like
I think they have like what 7, 8 World Series. The St. Louis Cardinals.
I think they have 11 or 12.
Yeah, I think the St. Louis Cardinals have a lot. Yeah.
YTC. When was the last time you won a world?
And how many were? I mean, on 2009.
Man.
I mean, before your World Series, when was the last time you witnessed another one? Anyway.
Crazy Juice says, I can't wait to see which college
Archie Manning commits to. Yeah, that's the son of Peyton Manning's son and Eli's nephew. Yeah, that's Peyton's son. He's going to commit to college. He's already a senior in high school, so Archie Manning might be in the draft within like 4 years from now. And look, I'm telling you, if DJ doesn't pan out, we'll go get Archie Manning. We'll get Peyton. We're gonna get Archie Manning, and then we're gonna be Super Bowl contenders.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
We're gonna get another Manning to own the Niners.
The awesome kids say go Oregon.
Go to Oregon. Oh no, that's Cooper Manning's son. Yeah, that's Cooper Manning's son. I forgot. Yeah, I thought it was Peyton.
Anyway, YTC. What was the last time you won? Yeah, since 2004. Actually, no.
09. That was the last World Series. 09.
Wait a second.
I was 10 years old watching that shit.
Time out. Let me check something. I think I'm wrong. Damn it.
I was 10 years old watching that World Series. When we won in 09. Yeah, where Archie Manning's gonna go to, so he can come save the Giants and beat the Niners.
What? What are you talking about?
So he can beat you whenever we play you guys again.
Listen.
Manning owning the Niners.
Listen. Hold on. Time out, Mr. Senor. I want you to listen to this. Oh, I was right. Since 2001. In 21 seasons, the Yankees have won 1 World Series since 2001.
Okay, that's still a World Series. I still saw one in my lifetime, so I'm good.
I cannot believe.
Don't worry, we're gonna wait. Don't worry, we're gonna win another one. Wait till we get Corey Seager and Clayton Kershaw on our fucking team.
So in 2001,
we trade for Jose Altuve.
In 2001, you guys lost to the Diamondbacks, and then a few years later, you lost to the Marlins. 2 expansion teams.
I mean, we just felt like giving poverty franchises their first championship. We just, we're donating to the baseball league.
I can't believe in 22 seasons.
We were just donating championships to poverty franchises. That's all we've been doing.
Damn.
So, I mean, you can't blame us. So yeah, when we have all 27 titles, we got to share the titles now, every now and then.
Anyway, now going back to something that you said about the Niners, Trey Lance is going to be balling out.
And guess who's going to stop him? A young, fresh Archie Manning Jr.
Sorry.
Archie Manning Jr. Once he comes to...
Listen. Let's see. While people continue to talk smack about Trey Lance will continue to prove all the doubters wrong.
Don't worry, Archie Manning's gonna beat him once he comes to the league. And Trey Lance is what, in his 4th or 5th year in the league? He's gonna beat him. Don't worry.
Now I saw he should
Arch
be
Manning.
drafted by a team that hasn't won a Super Bowl or hasn't even won one in a long time.
And guess what? We haven't won one in 10 years. That's a long time. And guess what? Come to New York. We're gonna get it.
Listen,
We're gonna get you a ring just like your Uncle Eli did.
Listen, the
It's Uncle Eli.
49ers. Excuse me, sir. I have to tell you something. In 14 seasons, the Niners won 5 Super Bowls. It took you guys like 20-something years to win 4 Super Bowls.
I mean, we've won them in each decade, so we've managed to be relevant for every decade since the 80s.
Yeah, but like I said, it took you like since 80-something all the way to 2011 or whatever the last time you won, like 25 years to win 4 Super Bowls. Well, it took the Niners 5 Super Bowls in 14 seasons. Niners rule.
I mean, because y'all had Joe Montana and Steve Young. I mean, we had Phil Simms. We still won too, so.
Anyway, we rule. Then the NFL will be so hating on us one day when we win like 12 Super Bowls.
12 Super Bowls? What are you talking about? 12 Super Bowls? We'll be dead by then.
Anyway.
I have a better chance of seeing a Cardinals Super Bowl than
Hey,
Super Bowl than seeing that happen.
Hey, there's a possibility that in 2 or whenever the Super Bowl is, that you could see a Niners win in a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but I wonder why I haven't seen any.
Hey, there's a possibility that you will see a win, and you have to bow down to the real
or
Niners
a loss. Or another loss like I saw in 2014 and another loss I saw in 2019.
Also,
yeah, you mean that.
Also, all the 49er fans heard you guys insulting. So we said we are the Niner Empire. And he said you guys are the New York Giants nothing.
Yeah, okay. You know what's bigger than the Empire? When we pass the championships and we become gods. They're bigger than empires, becoming a god.
You guys are not gods.
Pretty soon we will be. Pretty soon.
Awesome Kid says Archie Manning going to
go to Oregon. I don't know, John Jay. The 49ers are 0-2 in their last 2 Super Bowl appearances in the Super Bowl. He's bringing that up.
I know. Isn't he a Ravens fan?
Yeah, Ravens fan, yeah.
All right, that makes sense.
Oh! He called you out, Zach. What you gonna do? Watch him bring out that Super Bowl. Didn't they beat you guys in the Super Bowl? They beat both of us, so.
Yeah. Hey, at least we lost by 3. You lost by like 27.
Okay, but you gave him a title. We gave him a title. What's the point?
Anyway, and the quarterback that the Ravens had when we played a Super Bowl, way better than Trent Dilfer. So you should be ashamed to lose.
What do you mean you had a better quarterback? I mean, Colin Kaepernick at that point of his career was better than fucking Kerry Collins. So what are we talking?
What are you talking about?
What we talking? You had Colin Kaepernick in his prime before he fucking got
listen. Kerry Collins or whatever your quarterback when you guys lost to the.
That was Kerry Collins. What are you talking about? Yeah,
he was a pretty good quarterback.
But he was average, but he wasn't like Eli Worthy. He wasn't Phil Simms.
Niners is not going to win a Super Bowl for a very long time. Last time they won, Seinfeld
was still on TV. Damn.
What about you, Awesome Kid? When was your last time you won a Super Bowl? Never. Where are you talking, you little Barney boy?
Barney theme.
This guy has the audacity to come in here and tell me that we're not going to win. When are you going to win a Super Bowl? I hope when I'm alive. Has the audacity to come in here and talk like this.
Anyway, let me go check on my laundry. I'll be right back.
Oh, man. Let's see. All right. Crazy Juice. Sorry, Awesome Kid. How great that would sound for us Oregon fans, but that ain't going to happen. I see him either going to Ole Miss, Georgia, or Texas. Let's see. Peyton Manning went to Tennessee. His brother went to Ole Miss. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to the SEC. David says that awesome kid. At least we have Super Bowls. We are set up with a great core of long for a long time. At least we don't frizzle down.
They don't fizzle down the stretch. Fizzle down the stretch. I mean, the Giants had to face the best defense in the league that year. The 49ers, it went against a fairly good team led by the postseason Flacco.
Yeah, but Flacco has records with the Ravens. I'm not saying he's a great quarterback, but he's probably has probably the best quarterback records so far. But whatever. Hey! Listen. I don't want to I don't want to sound messed up, but the Niners are in the NFC Championship game. I don't know where the Ravens are. Oh, I am by myself again. Damn. All right. Until he comes back, I'm gonna just do what I did earlier. Is YTC back yet? Looks like he's not. Let's see. All right. Zach says Flacco threw.
TOP, why John J got to play elevator music?
Yeah, because I don't want his channel to be strike down, you idiot.
Don't worry. Yeah, I know, but don't worry. I'll find my own. I gotta figure that out. That's something for your off season though.
Yeah,
I'll figure it out.
yeah, because a lot of people forget. If
TOP, it's better. It's better than him saying, "All by myself." All by myself.
Anyway.
Hang on, give me a sec.
All right, Zach said Flacco threw 14 touchdowns and no pick in that postseason. Yeah. Let's see. Crazy Juice says we're gonna get our revenge on the Ravens soon. Yep.
Oh yeah, we play the Ravens this season. We play the Ravens and the not the Niners, the fucking we play the Ravens and the Bears this season, so I'm ready for that. And guess what? They're both home games. I might actually go to those games.
Anyway.
No, because my sister's a Bears fan, so I might actually go with her to the Bears and Giants game in New York.
Myself. That's funny.
No, but yeah, we play on next year for Chicago. It's in MetLife, so I'm probably gonna go to that game actually.
Yep.
But my sister, because she's a Bears fan too, so yeah.
Man,
I'm surprised she became a Bears fan.
I wish YouTube let you play music, but because you play music, copyright strike. So you got.
I don't care about the copyright section as long as the video doesn't get taken. Then I'm good.
I know.
As long as the video doesn't get blocked.
Listen. I did a video in September where it was no copyrights, and YouTube gave me a warning strike, which is kind of.
As long as it doesn't get blocked. As long as the video doesn't get blocked, I really don't care about music.
I was strikes. Like really pissed off. I'm like, really? What music can we not play? So that's messed up.
I'm like, yeah, boring.
So you have to play elevator music, stock music.
Yeah, there's this StreamYard feature where you can play stock music. I don't know how the fuck you work that. So, I've tried to play it and that shit doesn't even play. This new feature is this feature. Background noise, look, acoustic, look. Wonder what's gonna play. Some shit's supposed to play. Acoustic, cinematic, dance pop, whatever it is. These are StreamYard sounds, so they're StreamYard copyrighted, so. You hear this? Acoustic, cinematic, dance pop. What are all these sounds supposed to be? That's my question. Why can't we just play our own background music? Rock? What do you mean rock? What kind of rock? Oh, just random bar music, alright. Sounds something like something I would hear at a bar, but okay.
A bar.
Night driving. What? Alright, this sounds a little better than that. Look. What the hell?
Really, what the hell?
It says night driving. So it's a relaxing beat. Alright.
Night driving. Anyway.
Oh, TOP's here. The Ops. The Ops.
Yo,
what up?
What's up?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just experimenting with this fucking background music.
David says, you guys ever explored the YouTube content creator music library? It's all
Yeah, I've done that before. I got it. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, there's YouTube audio. Yeah, they're in their library. Yeah, I know where to find it.
Yo,
I've had a
the
couple of their
second
audio.
the second John Jay started playing that music, I'm like, yo, why is John Jay trying to set the mood right now? The fuck? Trying to set the mood. He got a girl over there, man. Shit, I see you, John Jay. Yeah, I see you macking over there.
Okay, TOP. I'll play some. Like the popular music, and this channel gets strike down.
Ah, no. You good. You good.
Too bad.
No, don't play Island. No, no Island Boys. I'm playing.
That's what you want, man. You want
no Island Boys. As long as it ain't Island Boys or 6ix9ine.
But whatever.
I thought John Jay was he had a girl over. He was trying to set the mood. Like, hey, baby, what's good? Let me give you this sweet talk right quick.
Yeah. TOP doesn't know all of that stuff. I don't know if he ever had a girl in his life.
Oh, hey, listen,
he questioning.
Hey, listen, man. I don't gotta get too personal, all right, man. Let's just say I had a couple of shorties.
He had a couple of shorties. Yeah, of course, Bad Bunny had a couple of shorties.
Yeah, I put it. Hey, well, don't call me no damn Bad Bunny, Mister. I don't even want to get into it right now, man. Shit, but
so you don't get shorties?
Are you kidding me? I straight up pull up to them and say, "Hey, girl, I came to see you. What's good?" Just start talking and shit. Shit.
Yeah, we had all the fucking YouTube background and all that shit. So you'll be sorry our head coach anyway. Not named Leslie Frazier.
Yeah.
Leslie Frazier.
So Brian the Ball.
Yep,
Brian the Ball.
That's the weirdest last name. I think that's made up.
We got our first coach from Canada.
Oh man. Giants Nation must be pissed.
Because we have a Canadian head coach.
He was so angry. I do not want Brian the Ball. I don't want this.
Yeah, y'all wanted
because he wants to
Flores.
show Washington. That's what it is.
You guys wanted Flores, huh?
I didn't mind the Ball. He wanted Flores a lot more than me. I didn't mind the Ball because we have Buffalo
cool.
offense.
Yeah, I wanted Flores, but I'm cool with my head coach. I don't really care.
Well, Eberflus?
I'm cool with it.
Whatever how you pronounce it?
Yeah, I'm cool with it. Eberflus, whatever the fuck.
That's the weirdest name.
Yeah, the defensive coordinator from the Colts.
Yo, ain't that? Yo, hold on. Look at this shit. So we fired Ryan and Matt to get another Ryan and Matt. Ain't that some bullshit?
Ryan Poles and Matt
and Matt Eberflus, yeah, another Ryan and Matt duo.
Damn, does he have? Does the fucking McCaskies have someone related named Ryan and Matt? God damn.
Shit. Matt Ryan next, our quarterback. The fuck.
Shit, I might actually do better now.
Yo, could you imagine that shit? Matt Ryan, with Matt and Ryan.
Mm-hmm. See, I was watching what's his name, Rich Eisen, and he was talking shit about the Bears. He said, "What the hell are you guys doing over there in Chicago?"
Man, fuck Rich Eisen. Who gives a fuck what he thinks? Fuck him.
Hey, Rich Eisen is never wrong for whatever the reason. He knows what he's talking about. Hey, at least he's better than Colin Coward, who said, that you guys are going to be like one and done with your coaches.
To be honest, Colin Cowherd, I don't really mind him. It's just that my issue with him is that he always takes things and turns them around to his favor. Like in hindsight, like he will be flat out wrong, and then he will say, "Oh, but at least I was right on this part," and just walks it off like nothing happened. Like,
he had Washington and Dallas winning the He had Washington winning the East at some point last year.
Yo, Washington, what the fuck are you smoking, dude?
He thought it was going to be Washington, the Cowboys, and then the Giants, and then the Eagles. That's what he had.
That's a damn shame.
He thought Washington was the no names was finna win the division over Dak.
Well, in a few days, we're going to find out what their new.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, they're going to announce the name. Forgot. Yeah, they might have their new name.
The Armadas.
The Armadas, or the Admirals, the Commanders. Yep.
Jeez, I don't know.
All them whack ass names.
Yep.
Oh man.
No matter what name they change them shit, they're still getting ass whooping.
Hey, you know what team is down bad though? The Saints.
Oh yeah, because Sean Payton retired. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know they done bad. Who they gonna hire now? They might as well hire Brian Flores at this point.
I guess they're gonna promote from within because I mean they need Sean Payton, so one of his disciples would probably do better.
Mm-hmm. The bigger question is who they're gonna hire from Miami.
From Miami, I don't know, some probably an offensive guru, to help out Tua.
Mm-hmm. Watch it be Josh McDaniels out of all people.
Hell no. There's no way in hell they hire another fucking Patriots disciple.
Knowing it's Miami, watch them do it.
I don't see him hiring another Belichick disciple.
Yeah,
I just don't. So.
But yeah, no, but Flores should just go to the Saints. Just go to the Saints. Go get Deshaun Watson in New Orleans, and you're gonna probably be Super Bowl contenders.
Well, they're like under the cap. They're down bad with the cap too.
Just trade Deshaun Watson, get him in, and then go send Jameis to fucking Houston to go rot in Houston with Tyrod Taylor. So yeah.
Oh, check this out. Eat 5 eggs and you will lose weight. That's funny.
Who said that?
Some people I have on my Instagram. He said, "Eat 5 eggs a day, you'll lose weight."
5 eggs a day? I can barely eat 3. The fuck?
Yeah,
I barely can eat 3. Yeah,
it's probably some bodybuilder stuff.
Yeah, I try to shoot for 4 a day, but nah, I can't do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all these bodybuilders, they can eat like 10,000 calories and stay, all jacked up.
Muscular, yeah. I mean, that's what protein, because eggs are protein, basically. So, yeah, they got to stay jacked up.
Mm-hmm. Like The Rock.
To maintain their physique.
The Rock.
The Rock has to eat a lot.
The Rock can eat 15 pizzas by himself without getting sick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell no.
Like 15
but he wants the carbs so badly.
Jeez. I can barely eat like 3 slices of pizza. After that, I'm like, oh no, that's it.
3 slices? The most I eat is 5 slices in one sitting. That's the most I've eaten.
Dude, when I played baseball, I can eat an entire extra large box of pizza and still be hungry when I played baseball.
By yourself?
Yeah.
By itself? Damn, the whole pie? Goddamn.
When I was in high school, because I was always exercising, I was always playing sports, I was always hungry, and then I learned that I had a fast metabolism. But then once I stopped playing sports,
you started gaining weight.
Yeah, my metabolism. Right? So
yeah, I guess.
Sucks. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because like a lot of high school kids that I work with, like their parents, like our son's always hungry. Are they playing sports in high school? Yes, they're playing basketball, they're playing football, baseball, even soccer. That's why, because they're exercising a lot. And when you're a high school boy and you're always exercising, you're always playing, you're going to be so hungry. You need, high school boys who play sports burn so much calories that they don't know, and they can eat so much without even gaining weight.
Mm-hmm. So, that's the whole crazy thing. Yeah.
That's why bodybuilders have to eat like 5,000 to 10,000 calories a day to keep their physique. Mm-hmm. So,
nah, fuck that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Michael Phelps would burn like 7,500 calories every day when he was swimming. So he
but you know that man was on the munchies though.
Mm-hmm. He was always eating, always eating.
Yeah, the munchies hit different, man. I'm telling you.
Especially when you're tired, yeah, them shits hit different.
Yep.
Yeah. Sure, my goodness.
Yeah, that's why athletes, once they stop, working out, some athletes just like fatten up. Other athletes lose a lot of their muscle.
Yeah, and they turn into
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, athletes die twice. Mm-hmm. I'm sure you guys heard that somewhere before, but
I don't like that.
It's true.
Like Michael Strahan was fat when he was a player, and then now he's on television. He's like lean as hell.
Work out, yeah.
He's lean as hell.
Yeah, because Michael Vick was bulking up as a big man quarterback, so yeah.
That was like Michael Strahan was like, damn. I remember when he was playing.
No, Joe
dude had a
Thomas lost weight,
gut.
the former left tackle for the Browns.
Mhm.
Motherfucker was fat, but he lost weight after he retired.
I know.
A left tackle on the Browns, Joe Thomas.
I forgot his name. Fuck.
I know he
forgot
dropped a
his name.
shit ton of weight.
I know who you're talking about though.
Yes, the left tackle from the Browns, the long timer.
Yeah.
Joe
I forgot
Thomas.
his
Yeah.
name. So who you got? The Bengals or the Chiefs?
I got the Bengals. Fuck the Queeps.
I don't like the Chiefs, but I think the Chiefs are gonna win because the Bengals, I think they're just too young. But it's Joe Burrow, like that guy. I don't know. He knows how to win big games.
He's cold as ice.
He knows how to win somehow.
Joe Shiesty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some older.
He better win. He better win because we don't want to hear from Brittany Jackson Mahomes.
I know.
I don't get why people get so mad over his the people around Mahomes. I mean, it's maybe because I don't pay attention to him like that. But yeah.
No,
but
why?
I never had a problem with Brittany Mahomes. I mean that because think of it. Patrick Mahomes is her husband, I think. So I mean, it's natural for her to be acting all, oh my God, look at my husband, this, that, and the third.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's supportive of him. I mean, to a toxic degree, but still.
Well, technically, she's a stay-home woman because her husband's bringing in so much money. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you know what they're gonna say. Oh, she's at the game. She never missed a game of her husband's career, and she's always so supportive of him. You know what they gotta say. I mean, to me, it is what it is. You can do whatever the fuck you feel like. You can run your mouth on Twitter all you want to. It don't make a difference to me, honestly.
Well, what I know, and I try my best not to talk about it, but she has some views that most people do not accept. Just like Nick Bosa, his wife or girl, whatever, an Instagram model, has certain beliefs that most people here in the Bay Area do not like. But because Nick Bosa is good, they put that aside for a while. So you see the craziness
standpoint, yeah,
that craziness, and then of course, I know the younger brother did something disrespectful at a game where they were honoring a player who passed away. So, like I said, I don't know. I personally do not care about Mahomes' wife or his brother, but there are people that just like, oh my gosh, his brother is this. Oh my gosh, his wife is that. I'm like, damn, you must not have a life and you really care about this thing overall. Like for me, I like Bosa. He's a good player. I really do not care about his personal life and his personal views because he's getting paid to play football. And once he's finished playing football, that's just, what he does in his personal life. Because these players, people forget, have personal lives. They're not like football junkies where they wake up and they watch film and no, they hang out with their families. Some of them have kids, things like that. So
people's views are their own. They don't affect me in no way. If it don't stop me from making money, I don't give a fuck. I mean, you can.
No, David, we're not doing that because the last time we did that, we had 2 dumb trolls.
Let me see. Let's do an experiment. Say Butters 3 times. Okay, Butters.
Hell no.
Butters.
Damn it!
Now we're gonna have those racist Spanish dudes come back.
Yeah, we know it's Butters. Hey, matter of fact, where's Butters, man? I gotta roast this dude, man. Come on, he been talking so much fucking shit. I gotta roast this dude. Where he at?
What do you do now?
I been talking hella shit. Hey, TLP, where's my water with ice? Shut the fuck up.
I don't get that.
You know what? You know what else has ice? Your fucking mac and cheese. The fuck out of here. Get mac and cheese you eat. The only thing worse than Butters clapbacks is his taste in women. The fuck out of here.
Oh damn.
You love a tranny. You love a tranny. Bailey is a tranny. I'm sorry to tell you this.
He calling you out. I mean, why are you wasting your time calling him out? It's past his bedtime right now.
Yeah, man.
He goes to sleep at like 11 o'clock in.
Yeah, in it's Eastern time right now. It's 11 Eastern time where I'm at.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him though. Don't worry. I'm gonna get him because he's been talking so much.
He's gonna come for the. He's gonna definitely come for the Royal Rump stream because he's gonna think his wife Bailey's gonna come back.
You're being mad
Dude,
disrespectful
I
too,
remember
man. I
that the
can't.
Jimmy Garoppolo and the Bailey. He's like, John Jay, how dare you?
No, you definitely got to show up for that stream, John, if you want to throw him for Bailey, because he's going to be expecting Bailey to come back for the Royal Rumble. That hit him where it hurts the most.
Jeez, he's like, hey, Bailey, listen, your pretend wife is a Niner fan, so how's that going to work?
I will bang Bailey, but I'm afraid my dick will fall off, man. I don't want no problems.
Damn.
What?
Illuminati confirmed.
Wow. He said that.
That bitch look like she got every sexually transmitted disease ever. She a wrestler. Not just kidding.
WWE Bailey does look like very manly. Yeah.
Yep.
Yo, she look like one of them vampires from Resident Evil, though. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Listen.
No, she look like fucking Lord Farquaad full stature.
Listen, I'm sorry, and I don't care, if this is mean,
Got
but
that fucking Lord
she
Farquaad
is not
cut.
hot. She is not beautiful. I don't see it. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit superficial, but I don't get it.
No, but secondly,
yeah, that bitch is flatter than old soda. I don't want to hear that.
Old soda.
Don't you talk to me about no damn Bailey. Don't talk to me about whatever.
No, this bitch flattered at my table.
Flattered at my table.
Flatter than construction paper.
Who y'all taking? What? Who y'all taking? Patrick's wife or Bailey?
Yeah, Patrick's wife. Yeah.
I'll take Patrick's wife. Fuck it. Even though I'm gonna probably lose my eardrums, I'd rather take her over Bailey than.
Shit. Hey, that's nothing some earbuds can't fix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just block out some earbuds while she's, tries to scream through my ear, wasting her vocal cords, and fucking get sore throat from it.
Me and my friends used to play this game called Bag It and Bang It, which was basically we would look at the girls in our classroom and we would say, "This girl, will you bag it or no?" And basically say, "Nah, I don't have to bag it because she does have a cute face." And some of the girls we had to bag it, so it was kind of a very mean thing that we were doing.
I mean that's like smash or pass or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, like I said, listen, I was bad. Me and my friends will always get in trouble, and we would play games like that. And one day, a girl heard us, and she told the teacher, and we were all in trouble. You cannot talk about the girls; they're all beautiful. And so we got the lecture.
No, but
yeah.
I don't play shit, man. I just straight up walk up to him and say, "Hey, girl, what's good?
What's crack?
Yep.
Yeah, what's cracking with you, man? You look a certain way, man.
You're looking at a certain way.
Like
you definitely got your ponytail in the back. Yeah, you got your ponytail in the back. What that mouth trying to do? Not playing.
What the fuck you talking about ponytail in the back? I know you're not talking about ponytails, Mr. fucking Bush Wookie.
Bush Wookie?
What?
Bush Wookie? What the fuck?
What's that?
Listen to Star Wars, all right?
Oh, it's a Star Wars thing.
Oh my god! All right, Bad Bunny.
What you got? Bro, you got a Tarzan mane. I don't want to hear nothing about no damn ponytail.
Ooh.
Tarzan.
Oh, I think you say that your name is like Tarzan.
Oh, what, Mr. YTC? Really?
If Butters like trannies, then he should go for Nyla Rose. Who the fuck is that?
Nyla Rose. This girl from AEW. No, but she's a trans. She's a trans, basically.
You know what? I don't want to. I don't even want to see it. No.
Yeah, it's a trans. Yeah, just Google it. Just Google it. You'll see.
Why are we talking about this?
I mean, it can't be worse.
Butters likes them Bruce Jenner. Like I don't.
You can't do no worse. I mean, at this point, you can't do no worse than fucking going out with fucking Shayna Baszler.
I don't know who these motherfuckers are. I mean, I stopped paying attention to divas until Victoria left.
Damn, Victoria?
Yeah.
God damn. Anyway, speaking of Royal Rumble,
hey, look at Awesome Kid. Butters would probably go for Bruce Jenner too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Awesome Kid. Yeah.
So here's a preview. Let me go ahead and put my background photo. Hang on. Share the screen. The Hurt Business versus Brock Lesnar just tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're talking about the Hurt Business from WWE, not the one in your division.
Yeah. Yeah, the WWE, the Hurt Business. Yeah, the real Hurt Business.
No, the real Hurt Business is up in Philly, man. Don't do them like
Nah.
that. Don't do those people like that, man. They made the
then the real
playoffs.
by those standards, then the Hurt Business is really in Green Bay, assuming he stays.
Oh wow!
Hell,
I forgot all about this wrestler, Stacy Keebler.
Yeah, she was fine.
They're the first round business. That's what they are.
I forgot that she still looks good at her age. Damn, she has not aged. Yep.
Did you just put Bad Bunny on that fucking thing?
Bad Bunny? What do you mean Bad Bunny? No, it's fucking. No, this is for my. I gotta show you my preview.
No, I'm talking about the background.
Yeah, I put Bad Bunny. This is the preview.
You motherfucker!
Oh yeah, she put the those little phrases.
Yeah.
Yo, what you see? You're a whole asshole.
Every time I do a Friday Hangout stream, that's the first thing they're gonna see. They're gonna think of you.
Hey, Bad Bunny
that's
gets
the
bitches
preview
just
for
like me. So,
tomorrow.
I mean, hey, what it is.
But yeah, that's a preview for tomorrow. You see the Hurt Business versus Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman. Yeah, the real Hurt Business. Yeah.
Nah, this match should have been done. Look at this dude, man. Bad Bunny.
Look at all the catchphrases. Not just you. It's all the catchphrases. So.
Oh, I see Illuminati confirmed right there.
I was taking reconnaissance. Fuck you, Butters, and fuck Mac Jones.
Damn.
Let's see.
I got all the catchphrases in there.
Oh, you're talking about the Cardinals now? No, wait, I didn't do it right. Hold on. Hey, you talking about the Cardinals now? Oh, this dude TRL kills me with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to catchphrase that trademark. I know you're not talking about the Cardinals right now.
See, my line would be no time for discussing, strictly head busting, but that's a little too long.
Yeah. Another wrestler who still looks good. She is what's her name? Trish Stratus.
She's light years ahead of Bailey.
Yeah. Let's see.
Bro, Sable right now is light years ahead of Bailey. What are we talking about?
Yeah, and also Trish is Canadian, so yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell Giants Nation that.
Yep.
The Ric Flair's daughter. Ugh.
She's basically a female version of him with makeup. That's all it is to me.
She's styling and profiling too?
What's her name?
Well, fucking yeah. Yeah.
Jet flying and wheeling and dealing and all that bullshit.
She was dealing with. She wheels and deals with Andrade every now and then. So.
Oh wow.
I think her grandfather, her uncle is famous. What's her name? Natalia.
Yeah, she's the daughter of Jim D'Anville and her uncle's Bret Hart. Yeah.
Oh, do you remember that chick, Kelly?
Yeah, Kelly. Yeah.
Oh, Kelly.
No, but yeah, Natalia is basically the niece of Bret Hart. So yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at CG's secret crush because
because basically you're
mm-hmm.
No, because her father, right, basically married Bret's sister. Basically, they became brothers-in-law. So that's why
I'm looking at CG's secret crush because he can't tell his wife, Liv Morgan.
I don't blame you. Fine as fuck. She fine as fuck.
I know because I remember I was trying to tell him, hey, CG, be honest. What do you think about Liv Morgan? He says, John Jay, I'm married. Dude, your wife's not even watching this.
You don't know. She probably, how these females be spying on these other people.
And he's like, hey, but that's CG.
These females, these females be doing better research than the fucking feds right now.
CG's wife has trained him. Nope, I am not answering that question.
I know, but still.
Yeah.
Shit, you don't know who could be watching right now. Shit, these women do better research than the fucking FBI themselves.
I know, like some girls. Some girls will ask you, "Is she prettier than me?" I don't know why they do that.
I'm like, why are you asking me that? Yeah, that's how they pressing. That's how you know you get.
I don't know if I feel like I'm not gonna last with you long enough, I'll probably tell them straight up. Yeah, she's prettier than you.
Oh damn.
Hey,
I mean, that's an easy way to break up. Nah, fuck that.
I mean, then she'd be like, and then she'll be like, "All right, go ahead, go be with your hoes."
He's like, "How dare you?
How dare you?
Yeah,
Go be with your
they're
hoes." Then.
gonna call you later and say, "I will kill myself. I will kill myself."
Yeah.
I bet, bitch. But I'm just kidding.
Damn.
You know, they
Thoughts
probably
on-
some of them do that shit.
Thoughts on Noelle Foley?
Who the fuck is that? I
No,
don't even know who that
she's
is.
fine. No, that's Mick Foley's daughter's fine. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know because of the last name,
He
but
has a daughter.
No, that's Mick Foley's daughter. Yeah, Noel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he actually has a daughter. Yeah, Mick Foley.
Mm-hmm.
you think Butters will like Nia Jax?
Nia Jax. Yeah, she's
Listen,
part of that Samoan lineage. Yeah, she's part of the Samoan
I am completely
lineage.
out of touch with all these new female wrestlers.
No, she's actually from the Samoan lineage with all this, from
So she's gonna join Roman Reigns and them.
She's released. No, I thought she would have joined the Bloodline.
Listen, Roman Reigns is the only good thing WWE has going for it right now.
Yeah, in the Hurt Business I'm playing.
That's in your division, man. I'm not sure you wanna, yeah, I'm cool with my head coach. I mean, it is what it is.
I see Peter King, who I really, really like, has a lot of positive things to say about the coach of the Bears. And Peter King's, legit. He's unbiased. He tells you the truth. And if you like it or don't like
Who's
it.
Peter King? Is he one of your beat writers?
I think I know who that is.
Peter King is he used to work for Sports Illustrated. He used to work for NBC with Mike Florio, and now he's like a senior executive of the NFL.
Okay.
So yeah, he goes back a long time. Yeah. And he actually has really good inside information when it comes to, and he voted for him. And
I wonder what he had to say about Brian Daboll then. About Brian Daboll.
He was probably like, man, Brian Daboll ain't shit.
No, but it's pronounced Daboll. I thought the motherfucker, the GM we hired was Joe Shohan, but it was Joe Shane. The way it's spelled. That's what I thought.
Listen, I can't spell my head coach's last name. I can't fucking pronounce it. I'll just go with Eberflus or whatever the fuck. Matt Eberflus, some shit like that.
No, I might go with Joe Shane and fucking, yeah.
Listen, I'll wait until the damn press conference to hear him say his own name.
But yeah,
that way I don't butcher it all the time. But yeah, I'm cool with it because I'm cool with it because
But yeah, Giants Nation will be tackled. They have a Canadian head coach.
Yeah, I'm cool with it because he was a good defensive guy in Indianapolis. So our defense is good, but we need to get a little younger on the defense, especially on the line.
And see that defensive coordinator developed a good secondary, and one thing.
Yes.
Again, the Colts. I know the Colts definitely had a good secondary. Yeah.
They were like what top? They were like top 10 in takeaways, and that's what we need to win in this division.
Yeah, but you also better hope he turns Roquan Smith into fucking Darius Leonard 2.0.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like that because Roquan Smith, he's
and then he turns Eddie Goldman into DeForest Buckner 2.0.
Yeah, we need we need to get another safety too, because I mean Eddie Jackson been playing suspect.
Oh yeah. Well, for us, I mean, I'm happy we got Buffalo's offense basically now.
Yeah.
It's we
got the Buffalo
and people are saying, oh, he's a defensive coordinator when you need an offensive coordinator, to help Justin Fields. Yes,
you don't know who the coordinator's going to be.
Right, but here's my thing with defensive-minded coaches. First of all, your team hires your coach not to be the supervisor of your quarterback. He's the supervisor of the entire team. Mm-hmm. So he's not going to be dealing with Justin Fields like that. He's going to pick an offensive coordinator that will deal with him. Mm-hmm. And second, a lot of good quarterbacks have defensive coaches. Like Justin Herbert's got a defensive coach. Who else? Fucking
hang on.
Fuck.
Bill Belichick. Yeah, Mac Jones with Bill Belichick.
Yeah, Bill Belichick. Yeah, Bill Belichick with Mac Jones. Josh Allen with Sean McDermott. I mean, he was a defensive coordinator. So I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, but the thing that defensive coaches, they have to hire the right offensive
coordinators.
guy.
Yeah, they have to hire the right staff around them.
Because I
mean, that's what I like what we did with Daboll and Dorsey. Yeah.
Listen, when
from Buffalo,
when San Diego, I mean not San Diego, when the Chargers, the LA Chargers, brought in this coach is an analytical idiot.
Yes, he is.
So.
No, fucking Brandon Staley, I think his name is.
Oh, Brandon Staley.
Yeah, he cost him. He cost him a trip to the playoffs because he was being dumb.
Because they didn't want to call timeout instead of taking a tie and pulling a Montreal screw job on the Steelers.
Joe.
No, what cost him was that Chiefs game, the second Chiefs game. That's what costed him because he went for it. He went for it so much on fourth down, and you don't do that against the Chiefs.
Yeah, I know, but still, imagine but just imagine that Montreal screw job would have happened. I would have been laughing my ass off. I'm like, well, Steelers fans, now you know how we felt when the Eagles tanked our playoff spot.
Yeah, I would have been fine. Listen, with Doug Peterson, I mean, I didn't want him. I would have been fine with him.
I mean,
I just don't think that whole.
Who doesn't say you get him as offensive coordinator?
I mean, we could, but it's like, okay, like that tank job like ruined his whole career. I'm sorry.
Yep.
That whole tank job, especially in Philly. Oh hell no.
No, forget it's even about the Giants. Even if they tanked at our expense, the whole locker room wanted to fucking dismantle. They wanted to fight him. Jalen Hurts wanted to fight him. All them bitches, yeah, in Philly, they wanted to fight him. Their own team wanted to win. Yeah, they didn't want to tank. They wanted to win.
Yeah, they was crying on the sidelines too. I saw that.
Jalen Hurts he was throwing shit on the sideline. I saw it in their faces. Yeah, they wanted to win against Washington.
Carson Wentz said, "Man, I'm getting the fuck up out of here."
I know they wanted to win. I knew they wanted to win, but Doug Peterson decided to put Nate Sudfeld.
Awesome kid. Patrick Mahomes' wife is 2 steps up from WWE Bailey.
I mean, 2 steps up, 2 steps down for your eardrums afterwards.
Anyway,
when she started screaming and drinking wine, let's go! All that you that doubted me and this and that, screw you!
Butters like some built uncooked spaghetti style.
Yep.
Let's see.
Like some built like fucking
second.
Pancakes in fucking McDonald's.
Eve Torres. I didn't know what the wrestler.
Oh yeah, she way better than Bailey. Eve Torres was definitely fine as fuck.
Yep.
Melina way better.
Melina. Yeah, CG also likes Melina, but he can't officially say that. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen that movie called Wonder Woman? Actress.
Oh, Gal Gadot. I mean, I didn't watch the movie, but I know who she is.
Is she better than Bailey?
Hell yeah.
There we go. Yeah. Gal Gadot. I think she's from
she's even better than fucking Bailey. Yeah, Gal Gadot.
She's Israeli.
Yeah, she's Israeli. Yeah.
Listen, she's a real
Israeli chicks be fine though. I'm not gonna lie, they're underrated. I've seen a couple of them.
Listen, like she served in the military, so she knows martial arts. So she has.
I think everybody in Israel has to serve in the military.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I know, but still, no, I've seen the Israeli girls. After I Googled a couple of photos, I'm like, yeah, they're fine as fuck. These Israeli girls.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not just complimenting. I just actually saw like stock photos of them. I'm like, damn, they fine as fuck.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know what Butters likes.
I mean, I could name a couple of foreign girls that are better than fucking Bailey. A lot of foreigners.
That chick Bailey looks like a fucking high elf from Skyrim, dude.
Michelle
McCool. Yeah, Undertaker's wife. I'm surprised they got married.
Yeah, I see it. She's kind of bad though. She's kind of bad.
I know, but she's like in the late 30s, and this Undertaker's already in his early 40s.
And she still look better than Bailey.
I know, it's so funny how Undertaker.
The Undertaker's in his early 50s already. Yeah.
Who's in his 50s married a woman who's like 15.
In her mid 30s, yeah, mid to late 30s, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Bro, that's the Undertaker. Who gonna turn down? Who's gonna turn him down?
I mean, anybody that has a tag team match and has to go 1-on-1 against him.
Ain't no chick in a 50-mile radius turning down the Undertaker. If the Undertaker say, "Hey, want to hop on my bike?" Shit.
Want to hop on the bike? You want to go? Rest in peace.
Yeah, we can do we can do the Tombstone Pile Driver only laying down. You know what I'm saying? We can do the choke slam too, but if you're into
The
that
choke
freaky
slam
shit,
too. Yeah, the choke slam. Multiple choke slams, and then also the last ride while I'm lifting you up, and I'm
the
carrying
last
you.
ride. Yeah, JR by ringside. Oh my gosh, she's broken in half.
She's broken in half.
The
By God
Undertaker.
Almighty, stop! By God Almighty, stop the damn match.
You son of a bitch! What did you do to her? I can't do no JR, bro. Yo, JR was different.
That son of a bitch! You realize what you've just done? Does he have no heart? Does he have no conscience? You bastard! You cost him the title.
Yo, when he was going off on Triple H, and then
That was funny.
Yo,
and
then when he was going off on Kane.
No, you should have saw when he went off on Kane. Like, choke slam him to hell, damn it! Choke slam him to hell. God
Before
damn
the
it,
match, he was like, oh, I hope he gets run over by a truck or something like that. Like, yo.
Yeah, hang on. Let me Google it. Hang on. This is funny. I don't care. The audio doesn't get copyrighted. Only the video.
Oh my God, my stupid city is going all cuckoo. A guy has a
Cardi B better than Bailey. Yep.
My city's becoming all cuckoo. There's a guy who has a.
Hey, I'll be right back. Look at this shit. This is what he went off on Triple H. This is funny as hell.
Tell me why.
Is that Jim Ross?
Yeah, he's going off on Triple H compilation. Damn you to hell.
I never saw the appeal of Triple H like that. But
Carly B.
Cardi B's better. Yep.
Carly B. The woman that goes like or whatever.
Yeah, but hold up. I might actually want to take Bailey in this because at least she doesn't want to drug other men for the money. Now does she?
This chick Bailey look like a hammerhead shark, man. What the fuck?
Hammerhead shark. Butters is gonna pop in. He's like, "T.O.P. Where's my water and ice?"
Man, I would roast the fuck out of him, man. Yo, he's gonna be more crispy than a burnt chicken nugget after I'm done with him.
Jerry the King Lawler puppies.
Boobies! Yeah, every time you saw girls showing their off, like boobies.
Yeah, look at David. Look at David. Chicken ass better than Bailey.
Yeah, see, he also gonna pop in. He's like, "Hey, yeah, David, you need to try it."
Now you're about to pull this Kawhi impression thing. Hey. What y'all talking about?
Man, Butters is laying down on the bed, sucking on his thumb, dreaming about Bailey. The fuck out of here.
Oh no.
Oh, Bailey.
I don't like
yes,
the Butters.
power
Like,
slam
he's like,
me.
I'm a Christian. Okay. What does that have to do with
All right, here it is. Choke slam him the hell. Look.
I need to get roasted. I need to roast him.
Right here.
Wow.
Oh man.
You know what?
And he didn't choke slam him.
Well, hey, he does a good sell job to make it look like it's. Like,
I mean, that's what he did for the Rock's promos. You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why, you bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have no conscience? Does he have no soul? You realize what you've just done.
I remember when people still had a feud with Butters.
The Visional Round. Who is this? The Visional Round.
Didn't get to change it. It's DST here.
Oh, what is DST? You heard that? JR. Choke slam him the hell, god damn it.
Oh, yeah, I watched that clip. I had to rewatch it, man. Jim Ross was wishing death upon Eric Bischoff.
Me and Joe Judge after week 18.
You stay here! You stay here with Stephanie! You take me to him! Take me to the son of a bitch! Take me to him! Come on! Go!
Is that Vince McMahon?
Go!
Yeah.
What is happening there?
Where is he?
He's running after Stone Cold, basically, looking for him.
Oh, yeah.
Take me to him. Take me to the son of a bitch. Hang on. You heard?
What were you saying about Butters?
Take me to him.
Oh yeah, when Butters was still in his weird, mode, he was in a car talking about how his haircut and how people, can buy haircuts because they have jobs, and he was like bragging, and then he was talking about he's a Christian, and that's why he's not going to roast all of us.
Oh man, it's all cool. I mean, it's all cool with with Michael or Butters, whoever wants to say. I just gotta roast him.
I
just
have
gotta
nothing
roast him
against
just
the
'cause
guy,
he
so
was
I'm
talking
gonna
shit.
just because I haven't known him as much as you guys, so I have nothing personal against him.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask what David said. DST, how about them Niners?
I am very proud. I also doubted myself against the Packers.
I mean,
But
most
knowing
Niners
it
fans,
was,
they were
but
about to
thanks-
tune out for my channel.
it
when
was
that happened before the
playoffs.
block
Aaron
punt.
Rodgers.
I know, but
Yeah, I've been
still,
on record, man. I don't give a fuck who wins the Super Bowl as long as it ain't Green Bay. I'm good.
I mean, I don't really care who wins the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I
pretty
just
much.
didn't
I
want
don't give a
Dallas
fuck.
to win.
I don't got to see the Eagles. I don't got to see the Cowgirls win it. So yeah, I'm good.
Best of all, we don't gotta see them bum ass Packers.
Yeah,
let's hope
Packers,
so.
like, yeah, Aaron Rodgers is now back to cuckoo mode.
Yep. And now
We've
he's gonna
seen
go.
some-
Now he's gonna run his final career in fucking Denver. Yep.
Yeah,
doing
hey, John Jay.
Good football.
I think y'all broke him, honestly.
Well, but Aaron Rodgers has been
Good.
for months.
I guess the Niners really broke him because he really wanted to get drafted by that team.
Well,
man.
dude,
I just think he's pulling out all the stops just to get away from Green Bay. I mean, after that, he probably is gonna go back to normal or whatever.
Or he's gonna probably go to retirement. He's like, I'm done with this shit. I'm vacationing and everything. I got money.
I mean,
now.
he
I'd
can
rather
go to
back
Miami
California.
when you think about it.
No, he's gonna go to. No, he's gonna go back to California. He's from California. So
Listen,
yeah, he's
like,
gonna go to Santa Monica.
Like
and all
what's
that
his
shit.
name? Pat McAfee always has Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, Pat
on.
McAfee. Shout out to Pat McAfee. Yeah.
And Aaron Rodgers had the audacity to say that they did not give him enough defensive
Well, yeah, I'm going
players,
live tonight.
and they
No,
didn't give
tomorrow
him no
I'm going
help
live.
on the offense.
Are you sure? Nah, Aaron Rodgers doesn't have the right to say that after putting the Niners to 10 points the entire game until the fourth quarter.
Holding them to 10 points when you're a playoff quarterback dropping 30 points a
I
game.
don't know what's
You're
wrong
with
with that.
that. You're with that terrible read over double coverage to Devontae Adams when you could have hit Alan Lizard when there was like 3
Yeah, he was
minutes left.
opened up. You could have picked up the first down, moved the
I know.
chains,
Idiot.
not take shit down the field
I
on
don't
third
know
and 10.
I don't know what. I
On
don't know
third and
what
10.
happened. I don't know what
No,
happened.
what he
to
did was
Rodgers.
underestimated the
Aaron
Niners
Rodgers
secondary
playing
and he
like
overthrew.
Carson Wentz during crunch time. And Carson Wentz was better in the clutch than you this season.
So I don't know what happened to Aaron Rodgers, but this like one off season he became all cuckoo.
It's
and
the only
started
thing with
saying
Rodgers. He always makes bad decisions. Hang on, I'll be right back.
So
Give me a second.
yep.
So, do you guys have a better team this year than you did in 2019? Do you think, or no?
No.
We don't have Buckner.
Yeah, but your defense still getting pressure though.
Yeah, our defense is doing really good. You know, like all these young guys who stepped up, like Ambry Thomas. Like I was talking shit about him all season, and then he's actually stepped up in the most crucial games of the year. He didn't play against the Packers, but he'll be back on Sunday, so that will help us out against the Rams.
We already know that coming into the Niners game against the Rams is going to be a low score, or somebody's going to drop the ball and score a lot.
I know because like I had Rudy, the Ramilia sports guy, and he was just saying it's going to be Matthew Stafford who's to show all you Niner fans why he's the best quarterback in the NFL. I like Rudy.
Really?
I like Rudy. He's a good dude. It's just sometimes for whatever. I think he acts too much like a homer. He acts way too much like a homer.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why, but you got to be real about your team.
Mm-hmm.
I understand you live in.
You gotta be.
I know you live
gotta
up
keep
in
it
the
a
West
buck.
Coast, John Jay, but it's already snowy up in here.
I know. Yeah, you guys live in the cool places. Like here in the Bay Area, is like you don't get no snow. We have to actually drive 5 hours.
Yeah,
from
to
the
the
city
mountains. Yeah, I know.
to go to the mountains to see snow.
Yeah,
Or you could just go to
jinx it, don't
or
jinx
that's-
it, John Jay. You never know.
I
Well,
mean,
it's
John, if you
actually-
want to see
it's
more
actually-
snow, just go to Utah.
Listen.
You're close
since,
to Utah.
since 2000, it's actually snowed 4 times in the Bay Area.
4 times? God damn.
Jesus Christ, you guys take that like Northern Lights, or
No.
the Holy Trinity.
I remember when it snowed.
Well, I went for 11 for 15 on my bets.
I was not impressed.
Fucking Trey Young sold me, and
I was-
Jason Tatum was 5 points
I
short.
thought it wasn't actually looking like in the movies. No, I was not impressed.
Oh,
God
excuse me.
bless.
You know?
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, I'm trying to do a rebuild of the 2001 Browns. I'm shocked.
What Madden you're
because
playing? What you're playing? Madden 02 or something?
22. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm a pseudo-masochist. But,
Yeah.
but I am shockingly with a low pointage defense. We're 5th seed now in the playoff push. Number 1 in the AFC North. I don't know how we did it, but we made it over the prime.
All right, so that
defense
Knicks and
Ravens.
Bulls game's close right now. We're down by 6, 85-91.
Didn't the Warriors choke against the Pacers a few nights ago?
Oh,
I didn't want to bring that up. I didn't try to bring that up as an insult, John Jay. I'm just bringing up facts. I'm just bringing up facts.
Well, number one, I really don't care because I'm not watching basketball right now. I wait until after the All-Star break because I cannot watch 82 basketball games. But
Yeah,
if we lost, we lost. Hey, you know, it's sports.
all right. So the Hawk. So how?
Can't win
Oh yeah,
every-
CEO, come explain your team.
That's
How do you
fair
lose to? Yo, CEO, come explain your team. How you lose to Trey Young?
He's light skinned.
Did he score 25 points?
Trey Young? He only had 21, but all right.
Oh yeah, well, I need 25 to win my bet.
Yeah, the Suns play tomorrow, right?
No, they're playing right now. They won already.
Yeah,
No, they
Suns-
won.
Oh, they won. I thought they played tomorrow.
130.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, no, but they won 134-124 against the Timberwolves.
Shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Karl
they-
Anthony Towns had
Can't-
29
Can't
points.
stand this dude.
23
TRL is gonna be
points.
talking so much shit.
I know he says.
Yeah,
oh,
Karl
yeah,
Anthony.
He keeps telling
Anthony
me.
Edwards had a double-double.
Keeps telling me when the Warriors lose in 4 games in the Western Conference Final,
Devin Booker dropped 29 points.
He's gonna be, oh yeah, we're gonna beat the
Well, Kuiper
Bulls
just got
in 4.
18. CP3 dropped 20. He had a
God damn it, 4
CP3 had a
games.
CP3 had a triple-double.
How the Warriors lose by near 20 against the Sixers? I mean the Lakers. Jesus Christ.
We lost to the Lakers.
The Lakers lost. No, the Lakers lost.
No, the
to
Lakers
Sixers
lost to
in
the
that last-
Hornets.
Oh, okay.
And
The Lakers lost to
was
the
that
Hornets
just
today.
recently?
Everybody
Oh my
point and laugh at the
God.
Lakers.
Well, and even though the Warriors lost to whatever team recently, at least we own the Bulls this year, beating them by 20 points or higher.
Right now, it's
Hey,
ours.
Jo-
You know, the
hey,
third
Hey,
quarter
hey,
right now.
did you-
you're welcome for Steve
wait.
Kerr. You're welcome for him.
Steve
guys,
Kerr
guys.
is crap.
Did you guys hear Shannon Sharp's analogy of Russell Westbrook from on the Lakers and comparing that to a girl like that everybody gets and that everybody wanted in high school?
What?
What?
Yeah, I
I'm
don't know
not
why
confirmed.
Shannon Sharp
Yo,
I-
you completely lost me.
Yeah,
Illuminati
me too.
complained.
like that chick everybody wanted in high school until one of them get him and then they regret their decision getting her. That's what Shannon Sharp compared.
All right,
Westbrook to
RJ about to
Lakers.
drop 20. Let's go.
Oh, whatever.
At least RJ wanted to win my bet and Giannis. So yeah.
This is what
And
I
Chris
compare
Middleton.
Westbrook. This is what I compare Westbrook to. Like that chick in her 30s that look banging, but she's still single.
Yeah, for
Without a
reasons
ring.
unknown.
That's Westbrook. That's Westbrook. He
man.
has the ability to be part of a championship team. Yet, like in your 30s, and you're still without a ring.
But he's not a number one guy like he used to be.
Russell Westbrook
Yeah, I know.
is built like Bailey.
Shit.
TRL, the Suns are number
At
one.
best, he's a number 2 guy. At best, he's a number 2.
He's
That's
a number
Westbrook
guy
is
the
the
way he's
Bailey of
playing.
the NBA.
He should
the
be
way he's-
using his skills to finish and try to shoot. Yet he can't shoot, and he's only going to finish by himself when he gets the ball, not if somebody passes. The guy just doesn't play
Chris
like a point
Middleton.
guard.
Yeah, Chris Middleton got 15.
Awesome Kid says
14.
TRL, the Suns are number 1. Wait, hold on. Let me do it in his voice. Yeah, the Suns are number 1.
Oh, come on.
That's funny.
TRL, where you at? Talking hella
He
shit.
disappeared. Like after like the first 20 minutes, he
Yeah, he's
left.
probably partying right now. The Suns fucking.
Having the best record in any professional sports league.
All right,
don't
but yeah.
mean-
So how about the Spurs? So how about
Right.
the Bulls? You lost to the Spurs.
Yo, he
This-
calling Karen Rogers. Oh, I'm done.
Spurs are not that. I mean, Spurs are rebuilding, but they're also not a terrible team. The Orlando
No, but they beat the
Magic-
Bulls.
Lost to the
They
Spurs.
beat the Bulls though.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
don't no need to bring that up, okay?
How y'all let
all the Bulls lost to the Spurs.
How y'all let DeJounte Murray? How y'all
We
let
fucking
DeJounte
sold.
Murray
We
drop
sold.
29
That's what it
points on
was.
y'all?
We sold.
And y'all, DeJounte Murray was a rebound away from having a triple double on y'all.
At least he wasn't like Ricky Davis,
Yeah.
tossing that shit on his own rim so he can get the rebound.
And y'all let Jacob Poeltl, background character Jacob Poeltl, drop 21 points on y'all and a double.
First of all, who? You mean the center on the Spurs?
Yeah, Jacob Poeltl.
That's how you pronounce his name? I've been saying Poeltl.
Poeltl, yeah.
Poeltl. Jesus. God damn.
Yeah, Jacob Poeltl.
So
the white boy, yeah.
Yo, where's Charles Barkley when I need him to roast the
It's white
fucking
boy,
San
yeah.
Antonio women?
Oh,
At least
God.
DeRozan dropped 32
It's like,
points and Vujovic almost had 20.
Them
Levine-
big old women
How
down
did-
there in
yo.
San Antonio.
Yo,
That's why
Levine
it's-
and fucking DeRozan both dropped 30-plus points, and Vujovic had 18 points and y'all still lost.
Yeah, we ain't playing
That's
no
why
defense. I don't
Victorious
know
is
what
a
the
secret.
fuck. There was something on that fucking Gatorade. I'm telling you that.
Anyway,
It's got to be something because y'all both dropped 30 points and then they still lost.
let's see.
These dudes forgot how to play defense. That's what it was.
Maybe if we get Brittany Reiner on the locker room, they'll play better.
Damn.
Yeah,
Just
Russell
suggestion.
Westbrook is the Bailey of the NBA.
Oh my God.
Well,
It's like you think that she's
you
good
mean-
because
no,
everybody
correction.
says it, but she ain't really shit.
Nah, correction.
sorry.
Fucking Ben Simmons is the fucking Bailey of NBA.
No, Ben
Yeah,
Simmons.
Wasn't he traded? I heard a rumor he was traded.
Ben Simmons? Let me check it.
Nice.
I haven't
I think he's
kept up
still
with
good.
basketball in a minute with Ben Simmons. I don't know what the fuck he doing.
I don't give
Anyway,
a shit about Ben Simmons. I don't give a shit about Ben Simmons.
well,
No,
Yeah,
this
pretty much. I mean,
motherfucker's still. No, this
after the
motherfucker.
All Star break, then yeah, I'll start.
No, this motherfucker's soft ass is hurt
I thought
again.
we're two.
He's
I
on the.
thought we're like a few
No, he's still
weeks
on the
away
He's still on the
from the deadline.
He's
Have
still
there
on
been
the
no NBA
Sixers.
trades
Yeah.
yet?
No, they haven't traded him. He's still on the Sixers, but his bitch ass is
No,
soft ass
have there
is
been
hurt.
any trades in general?
No.
Oh my God.
Only trade I know is we made for Cam Reddish, but that motherfucker still hasn't played. I'm waiting for him to come on.
Trade deadline is February 10th.
Cam Reddish.
anyway, who's ready to find out the Washington football team's name?
I'm not. Fuck them.
It's
I
all,
got it.
Doesn't
I got
matter.
a name.
I hope they change the name to the FBI's because you all know the FBI is gonna be all up in that.
Yeah, that's that all over Dan Schneider.
The
Fucking
Washington FBI's.
the Washington Epsteins.
I got a name that nobody will be offended on. The Schneiders.
The Schneiders?
The
We
Snyders.
Because we
But
can't
you know
say
this
shit
shit-
stand on TV.
Yeah. No, but I got an idea. No, just say fuck cancel culture and become the DC Redskins. Fuck cancel culture.
No, wait. The Washington football team will actually steal one of their division rivals' names and call themselves the Washington Giants.
I don't,
What?
I don't know why this. would
Yeah,
be a
I
complete
understand.
problem.
Yeah, John, they should call us the Washington Giants. 'Cause, it's one way to honor their fathers. Their fathers for since the
Fathers.
beginning of time.
My forefathers have been sacrificing decades to get rid of the Redskins name on the pro football team. Like, I'm sorry, that just sounds silly to me. In my
Shout out to
opinion.
Mango quick. All right, we down by 4. Let's go. Come on, Knicks. 10 minutes
I
left.
mean,
That sounds
I would
sad.
name them like the Washington Wolverines or something like that. That'd probably be nice.
Washington
Hey,
Commanders, that we can keep it militaristic if they're still going to be patriotic in Washington.
Whoever's the Knicks playing against, go the team that to beat the Knicks.
Oh my God, you're going for Giannis in them? Or we're playing the Bulls right now. We're giving Giannis a run for his money right now.
Yeah, go. Milwaukee beat the New York team.
You know their name, John J.
Yeah, I hope the Warriors blow another 3-1 lead in the playoffs. Man. That should be funny as hell.
God damn.
Oh yeah, you're funny, Top. What was the last time you were in a NBA championship? Oh wait, was it still in the 90s?
Sure.
You haven't done nothing.
When
in the
was the last time y'all won a chip without Steve Kerr? How about that, former Bulls?
Oh,
Hey, are you going to get us?
He
Are you going to
inherited
get
a
us
good
son
team,
Nick?
so shut up.
Failure.
Anybody wants to say Steve
Pay
Kerr's
your
son's name?
respect. What happened?
Anybody wants to say Steve Kerr's son's name?
Oh,
I think I know.
His first
who
name
the
is
fuck
Nick.
is Nick Kerr?
Whoa. You can't say that in the stream.
Yeah, don't say it's Nick.
Whoa. What's good with you?
No,
I don't know.
you
Is
know
it
what?
Nick?
Just say that sound. Just say it twice as fast, and you'll see what it sounds like.
Nah, don't do that shit.
Yeah, you do.
Bro, you don't want YouTube like taking this shit down. Don't worry about it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
What do you mean, Nick Kier?
Sure.
Yeah, Nick Kier. Then just go by Nick Kier.
No, his
I feel like that's
his first name
intentional.
is Nick. His first name is Nick, and his last name is Kerr. Like, say it.
Yeah, that was intentional.
You mean Nick Kier?
Oh, wow.
That's your head coach, John Jay. That's your head coach.
That's your head coach, John Jay. Here you go.
That's what they named him. That's his payback for Jordan punching him in the face.
Damn.
Toppin, please do not break. Oh my god.
Yeah,
that man was riding the bench so hard. Now he's coaching the Warriors, man. He got him a dynasty. You know,
No, he inherited a good team.
Fuck you, Jordan.
Yo, that team wasn't doing nothing until Steve Kerr got there, though.
Yeah. Just like a dumb Bulls fan who doesn't know what the hell he's talking about because he doesn't.
Come on,
The
bro.
Washington Hookers.
Why couldn't Mark Jackson get it done? Like, what's up?
Mark
with
Jackson got kicked out.
You mean the Washington Epsteins? The
How long was Mark Jackson there?
Owners were racist.
The Washington Visas?
Kicked them out and created a stupid story.
The Washington
He
Passports?
did something wrong to one of the female executives. I'm tired of this stupid shit.
The Washington Yachts?
But whatever. God damn. He did a
How
really
long
good
was he the head
job.
coach?
In 2 seasons, he was the only basketball coach since the 90s that went the back-to-back playoffs with winning records. They went to the conference semifinals in his first year. In the second year, they won 7 games against the Clippers. And then the following year, the new fucking owners had an issue with him. Well, for whatever the reason, they kicked him out. He's still pissed off about it. And we brought in this guy because they were biased. I don't want to hear this dumb thing, but if you say that in the Bay Area, oh, that's me, don't tell the truth, because it's the damn truth. They didn't want him.
Yeah, I think it was because he's but besides the obvious, I mean, he was a Christian man, and I think he used to be like talking to his team about the church and all that stuff.
Next, don't want to talk about Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, the new ownership didn't like that. I mean, that's what I heard. So I don't know. So that's what I heard, that they didn't like his religious views.
That's
YTC, you want to talk about Isaiah Thomas?
What do you mean, Isaiah Thomas?
When he was a head coach for the Knicks.
Oh, no.
Oh, I forgot he was a coach for the Knicks for a while.
He respected WNBA players way too much.
What?
He sexually assaulted a WNBA player while he was head coach.
Yeah, we don't talk about
that.
Yeah, most of our head coaches, like, fuck Derek Fisher.
Derek Fisher was a coach?
Derek Fisher was our head coach for 3 seasons, I think.
Yeah, he was banging like all his fucking players' wives. The fuck?
Ugh.
It's better than the Clippers' history with Donald Sterling and the relocations being mediocre to only be relevant for a part of the 2010s. Like, these guys are going to suck off the Lob City squad until they actually win a championship. Just like the Kings in their 0-2 squad. They are going to suck them off until they get successful and relocate.
Yeah, the Kings got fucked over in 2002. I don't want to hear it.
Look, Lakers was just better. Life sucks.
Yeah, and them referees was better.
Yeah.
Come on, hit the fucking free throws.
Look, making $15K a quarter, you would do the same shit.
Hit the fucking free throws.
There is no such thing as morals in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
There should be.
Did you see Isaiah Stewart? You think he had morals?
Illuminati confirmed.
Shit.
Giannis with 33 points. Quickly, it's good to see Quickly actually given more minutes. And
he already has 5 points. Yep, we gave him more minutes with 5 points.
Wow.
Yo, can there be another Malice at the Palace? I want to see NBA players whooping on some fucking fans.
Oh, I remember
The
when
Malice at the Palace?
I knew where
I
I
guess
was.
if
that
we
day.
get Jokic fighting Isaiah Stewart, that could happen. Yeah, the
Man,
Malice
that
and
ain't gonna
Scissors.
happen, man. NBA players too soft. I mean, well, it's not that they're soft. It's just that they don't want to. They don't want to get.
They
into
just
the
don't want to
extra
get
shit.
fined. It's a financial thing.
Yeah.
Every time these guys will get fined.
I
Is
know.
that Victor Oladipo? No, that's Giannis's brother. Okay.
Listen. I think
His younger brother?
I think 2 or 3 months ago, I was on CG and he was talking to some dude who doesn't watch the NFL no more because, in his opinion, the NFL has got soft. I remember when I was a kid, growing up and watching, all the basketball players wearing, like workout clothes, like basketball, like those Nikes, sweatpants, the sneakers, and they would come in.
Come
And-
on, quickly hit the fucking points.
And then one day, Allen Iverson came in, and
Shit.
he had those sleeveless T-shirts. His pants were baggy. They saw his underwear, and they were like, "Oh, we cannot have that. We cannot have that." So basically, they implemented a dress code, and now the younger generation, like, they have embraced it, but it's different how it used to be. And like, I really didn't care that Allen Iverson was wearing a sleeveless T-shirt and his pants were baggy, and he had the do rag on his head. But the NBA just got really furious, and a lot of people were like, "Oh my gosh, we don't want these players in the league. They look like they're from the project." So it really,
What's wrong with the projects?
Well, this
Well, the league has a problem with the project, so you tell me. The
No,
league.
Well, they won't have an NBA with. Okay, I'm joking. That's.
I mean, that's their lot. That's NBA. That's fucking Adam West's logic for you.
No.
I mean.
No, that wasn't Adam Silver. That was David
No, Adam
Stern.
Silver. No, I called.
Yeah,
I confused him for the actor. Whatever.
I know that was probably the dumbest thing. He was a good commissioner, but that was the dumbest thing he implemented because all of the players,
Adam Silver, yeah.
all the players. That's how they walked in. That's what they wore. They came in the arena. Some players, some players were a little bit more buttoned up, but you had the majority of the stars dressing
fuck
up.
that. I remember Chauncey Billups when he was on the Pistons. That bastard had a goddamn Steve Harvey suit on, goddamn it. Every time he walked over, he was playing the Nets one time. It was on Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wearing always Steve Harvey morning time suits every damn time he walks by. I hated it every time, man. Like, these are grown men.
That happens to players that aren't that good or like past their prime. They start wearing all that crazy ass shit. I'm like, what?
This was 05 with Chauncey Billups. He was still like a good player back in the day.
Yeah, but he was overlooked by the rest of that squad, though.
Yeah. It's like,
so he wanted to stand out a little bit more.
Yeah. Like I said, there were some players who were button up guys who wore polos or dress shirts and jeans and stuff.
But Tim Duncan will look like he just came from Sunday school. Is that it? Oh, Jesus.
Bro, Dennis Rodman was doing the most. I mean, look at that fucking documentary. This dude was out here taking vacations during the season. Like, what the fuck?
He was on WCW. We forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And now he's out here taking trips to North Korea.
And now I see him selling his merch. I see the ads on YouTube. And good.
He has a YouTube channel now?
No. He sells his own merch. That's his thing. He sells clothes.
I'm about to say, you got a YouTube channel now? Fucking Rodman.
Well, I'm gonna see the Rumble.
Yeah, I'm hosting it tomorrow.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman is out here spreading peace to North Korea. He's like, every time North Korea act up, he goes over there now.
Well, DST for now, I'm hosting the Big Four pay-per-views.
Oh, yeah, I remember
that's
when.
Nice.
I think it was in 2000.
I'm streaming tomorrow the Royal Rumble,
where he went to North Korea and then
I'll stream the Sunday games.
The whatever the dude in charge of the country was like showering him with gifts and making a big deal.
Kim Jong-un.
And then he comes back to America and they were asking him like foreign policy questions, like you ask your local politician and he's like, he's the best person ever. I can't believe people talk so negative. It was just like kissing his butt.
He doesn't want to die.
So
He does not want to
If
die.
you go to North Korea right now, you're gonna tell me that you're gonna like straight up disrespect this man? Hell no.
Hell no.
I want to
You'll get
live.
locked
It's
up in
like,
the-
I'm good.
I'm
hey
trying to
yo,
live.
no McDonald's here. Yo, this fat asshole is, and then you die. Like Dennis
And then
Rodman
this
knows.
fat asshole didn't put a McDonald's here. Once you
That
criticize the
is
you go to the
Romo smart,
gulag.
man. You know,
Hey, your enemy is your
he's
greatest.
the U.S. diplomatic solution to North Korea.
Hey,
You know,
nothing
that's,
is
you know,
best than your
for,
enemy
former
being your
former
best
bull
friend.
right there.
Listen, he comes back to America and he's still kissing his butt. Like I can understand being in that country and kissing his butt, but when you're back in America, you can criticize him. But for whatever the reason, the dude fell
Yeah,
in
if you
love
go
with
to another country, you get
Right, but
locked
you don't
up.
think,
Yeah.
but you don't think North Korean spies are gonna tell fucking Kim Jong Un that shit?
And what the
They're
fuck
gonna
they
tell him,
gonna do?
and
hell is he gonna
next time
do?
he pulls up,
Yeah,
they're gonna
what's he
clap
gonna
him.
What the hell is he
do?
gonna do? He's gonna take a plane and come to America and find
And
him.
then slap and try to arrest
No.
him on American
Dude,
soil?
that dude, if he arrives to America, the FBI would arrest him, and then that country goes in turmoil.
Hey,
Yeah,
so,
Yeah, but he don't.
guys,
But you know he don't want to do that because all the times he visits North Korea, he's always like received like super well. Like if you see those documentaries, that they treat him like he's a fucking god.
I think. Listen, I think the
That's
dude
because that's
likes.
fucking.
you know,
Yeah, he doesn't want to
so-
ruin that.
Much.
so
I
I
because-
wanna
I
Wait.
wonder why.
wait, guys. I need to say
Why
something.
there's
real
nothing
quick.
bad written about him.
Knicks, what
All
the fuck
propaganda.
are you guys doing?
What?
The
Whoa.
fuck are the Knicks doing?
Well, that's the Knicks for you. We play hard
God
games,
damn
then we
it.
blow it at the end.
Oh, they
Yeah,
lost.
the Knicks are
They
doing
are
the Knicks
losing.
right now.
Yes.
Like, oh my god! Like our point guard, just like my ex, can't find a man in the past ever.
Oh, that was a good one.
Nobody, just like any other ugly dude, they're just
Oh,
having
we
a
don't
trouble
got no
shooting their
big man.
shot.
We don't got a Giannis on our fucking team or a big man.
Anyway,
Yeah, the Bulls were participating in the Frank Costanza challenge because I stopped short.
anyway. Well, like I said, Dennis Rodman, I don't know what happened after he left the Pistons. He just became all wacky.
I mean, that's what fame can do
Yeah,
to
he
you,
won
man. It
championship.
gives you crazy.
Both time to play Madden right now.
And
Listen,
guess what? He's
listen,
still making money.
Listen, I saw
I
the
can't hate
bad
on
boy.
that.
Listen, I saw the Bad Boy Pistons documentary, which was one of the best documentaries ESPN did. And Dennis Rodman was like a class act player when he was over there. He never got in trouble, but then somehow he goes to Chicago and he becomes all loopy. Maybe that is that the water in what they drink
Is
out.
it the flip? Is it that
What the
water
fuck is that?
I
Is it
guess
orange?
I guess it's the mentality of playing with Michael Jordan. I mean, Scottie Pippen's
Or it could
talking a
just
lot
be
of
the water,
shit.
and it could be the water.
I
in
remember
Chicago
when
since it's close to Michigan. And
Don't
I
you
can't
dare
believe-
say it's the water in Flint. The
I
water in
can't,
Flint
I
is
can't believe I'm
chemical.
old
I mean-
enough to say
I mean,
this, but I remember he dressed up in a wedding dress. I don't know.
Yeah,
why.
he
Then it
dressed
got
up
to
in a
the
wedding dress.
circulation.
I wonder what he was doing or thinking.
Yeah, he got into a wedding dress photo. Yeah,
Yeah. You see,
like he was.
Bro,
very
if you
good at the
see Dennis Rodman and you see if you see how he looks, I mean, does anything surprise you at this point?
The Bucks right now.
well, one thing. They have to put something in those cigars whenever they win those championships. That's my first thing.
That was a lot of cigars, I'll tell you that.
That's funny.
I mean,
And another
Michael Jordan
thing-
is fine. I mean, other than the fact that he's antisocial, I mean, he's
Oh man, I
I mean, some
remember-
guys, no. Some guys just want to be left alone. I
No,
respect
Jordan,
that.
imagine you're a young player coming to the Hornets since he owns the team. You're like, hey, yo, you ain't getting into the team until you fucking play me 1v1.
I remember when they did the Jordan documentary,
That's what he's probably gonna do to them.
and Jordan was that documentary made
Yeah, I
him look
took it
so
personally.
petty.
I took it personally.
Yeah, he was an asshole, but at the same time, you got to understand his mindset. Like,
I mean, that's
you're
the
gonna
best
be
thing
on
with
his
this
level.
fucking
If you're not on his level, like he's gonna just treat you like shit. So get on his level so we can win.
I mean, he's the same way as Brady, fucking arrogant. That's the same.
Yeah,
shit.
he's like hyper. No, Jordan is hyper competitive. Like this dude will bet like $100,000 just for a golf match. Like that's how competitive he is.
It's that level of
He's a competition
competitiveness
junkie.
that makes Michael Jordan. Plus, you got 6 rings. Fuck you, LeBron James.
I know, but the way the documentary, like how he held grudges for dumb reasons, and how he respected people even on his team. It really painted a picture. I don't know if they did that on purpose or if he is who he is, but like at the end of the day, listen, he was a great player. Give him all the respect that he deserves. That's the reason why people still think of him even now as the best basketball player.
Yeah, even the most casual
But
NBA fan or someone who doesn't watch the
but
NBA will
there are
say
a lot of
Jordan's the GOAT.
people who were his friends who's like, hey, I remember when Michael Jordan had his moments and like we were so cool, and then one day he would just like curse me out for no reason at all, and I was like his closest buddy. It showed
Yeah, they're gonna show you all these
personality.
stories.
I got my stories about Kevin Garnett when I was on the Timberwolves. He said, "Fuck my mama." That was just a nice way of him telling me to play better. Latrell Sprewell, don't buy my
Yeah, but
Sprewells.
hey, at the end of the day, something's got to give, and they won a lot of championships together. So he may have been a horrible teammate, but hey, they won, and that's
They
the
still
bottom
won
line in the
titles.
NBA.
You know,
Yeah,
it's the
it
saddest
works.
thing that
It
people never
works. If
bring
it
up.
works, it works.
You know, it's the saddest thing that people never bring up.
What?
And it's the same thing with the big three over in Miami. Like, there was a lacking of a big in both the Dynasty and the Bulls and the Miami Heat. Like, who remembers any center from the Miami Heat other than Chris Anderson? And Chris Anderson was mainly a depth player. He played bench. He wasn't the starting five majority of the time. Most of that was like Joel Jones.
Hey, DSD, is somebody sleeping next to you, bro?
Yeah, my bro had to sleep nearby. I'm gonna tell him to move later on.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you was having some
that
bitches
dude's
over
on the
there.
ninth fucking drink.
I
He
have
was
no
having some
bitch.
bitches over.
First of all, I will never have any bitches during a work day. I will treat that bitch like she was my girl for just a split second when she asked me to do something.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't fuck around like that. If I got a fling with you, it's just a fling. I don't want nothing serious.
Especially when I just come home from work, it's like, why don't we sit down and watch something? Well, I just want to lay down. Have a nice
We
night.
better Netflix and chill, motherfucker.
It's
You
like
better
we better
go,
just
go in the living
Netflix.
room while I'm taking my nap.
Listen from some personal experience. What I'm not gonna. Yeah, if you just want a good time, get in, get out, done. That's
How we created a lot of single mothers, ladies and gentlemen.
Nah, hell no.
I'm so sorry. But it's actually true.
Nah, I don't like. I don't like knocking bitches up and just leaving them. I mean, shit. That's just me. But I feel like down low for that.
All right. Let me clarify. I try not to get personal about my real life, but if a guy wants to, just date, they can date and have no intimate, feelings.
Joel Anthony. I'm sorry to cut you off. I
There
just
you
had
go.
to remember the name.
So-
Sorry about that, Judge.
Yeah. So, yeah. Because,
Yeah.
like I said, I am so grateful. Not like some of my boys who, But the point of the matter is, like I said, there are guys and girls that just want to have a good time, which is okay, and not develop any emotional attachment to the person.
Yeah. No, I just feel like if you do somehow knock her up, I mean that's your kid. I mean this is just my opinion. I mean it's your kid, so I mean you gotta at least try to make it work. But because I don't like just the idea of me not knocking a chick up and just leaving her. That's wrong. Like for me that's wrong.
Yeah.
But
I mean
depends if she's ugly.
I'm always careful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Remember, like this is facts, and this is not me trying to be messed up. But if you're gonna be, messing around, and you're gonna have a kid, just remember when you are doing the deed, think about what's gonna happen in 9 months, what's gonna happen in 10 years, 18 years. Are you really to take that responsibility? If you're not, then don't do stupid things. That's why I tell a lot of young idiots who are younger than me, and they're like, "Oh, but I don't want to." Too bad.
Just I mean, or do the irresponsible thing.
And
Just
that's
say that you're the milkman to the kid, and then go and fuck his mom.
Oh,
Problem solved. And then you have another kid that you're gonna neglect for another 10+ years. Then the cycle repeats.
and therefore we lead to more convicts in prison 10 years later.
Yeah, I don't know. I wanna hit up some older ladies, man. But shit.
Oh damn! You want to be
Bro,
so
I
much?
just want to go for the Latinas.
Hold up,
Hey,
TOP. Yo,
And there'd
TOP, you
be
just
some
gonna find a sugar
Latinas that be
mama?
like, there'd be some Latinas that be like,
You hear?
I ain't,
You want to hit up the?
I'm not into that shit. It's just like okay. It's just like
You
okay.
want to hit up
Like
the
I don't know.
mules?
So some of them.
You trying to hit up?
No, so some of them is cougars, bro. Some of them is cougars, man. They,
You want the cougars? Oh damn! Oh damn! You want?
nah,
to
they
be?
no, no. I'm talking to
Look.
you like some cougars be looking at me like, oh, shit. You
Oh,
want to get it on, bro?
you may want. Look,
listen,
TOP, you may want to take it because if you do her well, she might get you a PS5.
yeah, listen. Hey,
SMD, what you see? That ain't
listen.
gonna happen. I don't roll like
just
that.
say you love her after the first smash, and that PS5 is secured.
Hell
listen,
nah.
Listen, hey,
You gotta
She-
whisper it.
Fuck it, if you last more than 10 rounds, she might get you both consoles.
Nah,
Oh,
fuck out of here. I'm the hunter. I'm the hunter. She's the prey.
oh, it's a good one, man.
You know what's the saddest part? The misconception a lot of chicks get. It's like, yeah, some dudes like they do like want to smash when they first see an attractive chick. They just have the hard time of actually trying to get into a legitimate like romantic relationship. And we're
Yes.
seeing this a lot because mad relationships are going to be fucking temporary now. Imagine having that mentality that now mad relationships are going to get mad temporary.
I mean, what's the point of the relationship then? Is that...
I mean, because it's hard.
David.
Because
Wouldn't
it's,
that just be friends with benefits? Yeah.
because that would just everybody has the mentality now.
Hey,
Because
older ladies know how to cook better. All right.
all right,
Oh.
okay, we get it.
Oh,
We get it.
TOP, I see you. You trying to
Oh,
secure the
man.
bag?
I
You
mean,
trying to secure 2 bags?
Listen, I don't know who told you that. I don't work like that, bro. I'm the hunter. All right. I ain't the fucking.
Yeah, you're about to be hunting 2 bags, both Yeah,
I'm a
in the
hunter.
bedroom and
I
both
hunt
in
cougars. All
mandatory.
right. I hunt cougars. That's it.
Listen.
I mean, you can't just go up to a chick that you really like and just say, "Give me your coochie," or it's gonna be terrible.
Hell no, I don't do that
Because-
shit.
It's look, Chelsea. I understand we've been talking for a few weeks, but I just want to fuck. You can't say that.
I just wanna fuck you. You
It's
can't be
what's that
kissing and hugging,
what's that
girl.
Ken-
You got a
what's that
husband
Kendrick
who
Lamar song?
loves you.
I just want to fuck. Na. Late nights have been lonely.
Crazy Jews.
David, David just I love David.
Yeah,
Toss and
exactly.
turn. Lesson learned.
Oh man.
But hey,
These
TOP,
cougars
if
out
you-
here, man. I'm telling you.
TOP, if you go 20 rounds, you might get both consoles, and you'll probably get a right to Disney. You'll get a
Ooh,
trip to
you
Disney,
go
right?
20
Right there.
rounds, man. You have to have an amazing sex
You'll
drive.
get a full exclusive trip to Disney World for a whole year.
You are not going 20 rounds. First of
Yeah,
all,
I know what
anybody
this.
that
I know
you
that's what you want, bro. You want a hot ass cougar just so she can take you to Disney World, huh?
Yo, I swear to God. Yo,
You never know.
I don't want to ask who was the last person.
I mean, TOP, you trying to get the bag or not?
I am so
Nah, I ain't trying to get the bag. I'm trying to get the cooch. I ain't trying to get the bag. Fuck
I am
outta here.
so lost right now.
Yo,
Well, you about to get 2 bags if you do it right. You know the.
all
You
right,
know
Listen,
you guys have
as
a
long as
nice
it's not too
night.
baggy or saggy, all right, be good.
All right, bro. John Jay, I'm really praying for Sunday night, bro.
Yeah, me too. Me
All right,
too.
I'll catch you guys later. Yeah,
All right,
have a
bro.
good night.
All right.
Gotta get my storm brother out of here.
Go
Yeah,
to
that
whoever
was-
wins. Whatever.
NYTC talking all woo man. Ric Flair.
So he talking shit, man. I know you looking for a cougar to get you to Disney World, man. I'm telling you.
Ooh.
Trying to get I'm just trying to taste one. You know what I'm saying? But
Listen, I was having this conversation just about a month ago with somebody. Hey, the older the woman is, and if she's still good looking, they still have a high sex drive. Okay, so that's why a lot of older women who are single are attracted to younger guys because the younger guys, drive and their
fulfill their
drive.
needs.
Yeah, and it's not messed up. It's just a weird biology thing that happens in women later in life. They just become more, craving, whatever.
How old are you, TOP?
So
26.
Well, you still have a chance then. These people in the 30s.
Are you kidding me? Yo, all these chicks out here see. Oh, look at that Bronco, man. I want to ride. Okay, let me stop. But still,
listen.
Look at this dude, old swole ass chest, man, swole ass arms,
dude,
tall and handsome.
Listen, you should be proud that women of all ages, are still doing that, because like not every guy is fortunate enough to do that. And I can tell you right now, as personal experience, when you're younger, you are just like in your hormones and you don't care. The older you get, you start to realize, when what you did when you were younger was just stupid. The older you get, you start to realize that. I want to find someone I can connect with and have a life with. But when you're younger, you're not thinking with your brain. So it's just a sad reality. But I don't want to get too much into details. Like I said, if you want to get more in detail, join my membership and we can talk about this stuff privately. But the point of the matter is that
also sponsored by Universal Studios. Not playing.
So anyway,
well, I just made you a sponsor. I'm playing.
Hey. Yeah. So
I've been seeing a couple of them cougars, man. You're just straight up staring me down. I'm like, oh shit, here we go again.
Yeah.
Rolling Heights ballers country.
I know, like when I was in college, I don't know why, but I took these early childhood development classes for whatever the reason, and a lot of these women, many of them are nannies, and they're in their late 20s, early 30s, single, no boyfriend, and then they see a guy there. They don't care if the guy is 21 or 45. It's just like
it's on.
It is.
That's what you gonna think it is.
It's the reality, and it's just a fact. Now you don't have to be like a swolled up buff dude with the packs. If they're interested, they're interested. That's just how it is.
But it does help. It does help that you muscular and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Nah, man. It's just most of the chicks that be hitting me up is like all of them already got boyfriends. I'm like, oh hell nah.
Oh,
I'm not trying to fight your boyfriend just to get you. That ain't gonna happen.
Hey, listen.
So
When I hear a girl have a boyfriend and she's like, "No, bye, goodbye," and start walking away, I know what's gonna happen next.
Bye.
They be staring me down when their boyfriend's right next to them. Like, yo, you bugging right now.
Listen, like,
I don't want you like that.
If you have a boyfriend and you're that desperate to try to
you're trying to get me shot?
Either you don't like the dude, or both of you have nothing in common, but for whatever reason you're still with them. And come on.
I'm like, I'm not trying to get shot now, or hit up for child support.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how many husbands come home from work and they see their wives getting nailed to the fucking bed by another dude, and then end up passing out and killing them. The fuck?
Yeah, on some Aaron Hernandez shit.
Exactly. You don't want that shit.
About to pull a lot of Aaron Hernandez's all over what? Yep.
And that's why I know this is sad, but most men are starting to realize, hey, it's hard in today's society to be in a relationship because there's too many priorities women have in this generation, which is so sad. And it's not
social
that men
media.
Don't try. It's not that men are not trying. It's just that women have dumb priorities at the moment. But
social media, mostly,
I mean, yeah, they're trying to, act like they just shit, sticking their tongue out, doing all puppy faces.
Who's Kevin Samuels?
Kevin Samuels, never heard of him.
You're
what
watching Kevin. You'll be speaking facts. Guess what Zach said. So,
anyway. I never heard of Kevin Samuels. Hang on.
Yeah, me neither.
Never heard of him.
Is he a comedian? Is he a movie person? A sports figure?
Yeah, is he somebody related? Is this someone I do not know or something? I don't know.
Yeah, but I gotta bounce. I need my beauty sleep anyways. So y'all already know the deal. Fuck y'all teams. I hate you motherfuckers. And have a good night.
I mean, my computer's about to die, so I'm about to end the stream. So this came perfectly right on time. Cool. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. YTC out.